Hello, and to whom this may concern, chill time. Because it's Sunday. Why does it seem like something's gone on with my camera? I feel like I've shifted. Is everything on? Yeah. Yeah, I used to have to sit here, but now I'm off to the side. What the hell? Okay, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll look at it later. I didn't notice until just then. I might have bumped the camera while futzing. Hey, Kieran. Oh, man, every time I see your new username, it breaks my heart, man. It kills me. And it's hot. I gotta stop wearing this. Or, this is actually quite chill. Maybe I can wear this down my... Hang on, let me try this. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, that's not a good idea. That's really cold. That's overkill. Okay, maybe not. I need to get like a hot water bottle, but full of cold water, and maybe ice shavings, and wear that under here, because that thing is fucking freezing. It's like putting ice cubes against my nipples. Anyway, oh, coffee. Sorry, I forgot I had the princess juice waiting. It's one of those rare times where I remembered the coffee and the water. Usually when I make coffee, I forget the water. Can only carry so much, man. Also, I've got the wrong headphones. That's for gaming. We don't need that. Where are my little ones? Ah, got it. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. Almost forgot. Maybe Biscoff. You know what? I haven't actually done this in a while. Yeah. Biscoff and Princess Coffee. Hell yeah. Hi, Jeannie. It is a bit of a late start. I used to always start at 8 p.m. But I've been trying to start at 6 for the Sunday ones, because I don't know why I usually start Sunday so late. I think it's because they're normally shorter streams anyway. Because we just hang out and don't do anything. But it's now 8:30. So even if I was going for 8 p.m., I'm still a bit late. You know, the usual. It's hard to be on time. I have no excuses. Is this plug? I didn't even plug it in. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm going to do the Doom test. Give me a sec. Make sure this is working. I didn't test it before. Is that coming through? Yes, it is. I can hear it. Elgato can hear it. Drop the Doom. Fuck yeah. Alright. Cool. And every time I hear that song, it reminds me that I actually own a copy of Doom VFR. The Doom game they released for VR. Which is a lot like Doom 2016, except reworked, and you can hold two guns in each hand at the same time. Which sounds fucking sweet. Worked in your favor. Yeah, a little bit. Which, actually, thanks for reminding me as well. Because I still got your links. They're tabbed on the side right now. You know what? Mortal Kombat. What's happening here? Oh, the other tab started itself up. Let me just find chill position. It took you almost 10 hours to finish Baldur's Gate 3's prologue? On Tactician? What's Tactician? Is that the difficulty mode? I haven't seen what the difficulty modes are called. Oh, yeah. So it's basically hard or expert. Why did I put my sheet at... Hang on. I forgot. I like to keep my seat a little bit reclined on Sundays. It's a bit more relaxed. Because I played Tunic all week and my brain is now all wrinkly and shit. My brain needs a rest, which is why we're going to watch Batista scream Mortal Kombat. That's all I know about this. I know Batista's in it, and I know people scream Mortal Kombat. Because, of course, they do. It's a Mortal Kombat trailer. That's all they ever do. That's all you need. Do you remember the one where they created like a pyramid of human bodies, and they were all climbing to get to the top? I think that was one that PlayStation made. That was a while back. Okay, sweet. Here we go. This must have cost them a lot of money. Not the filming, but just the hiring of people like Batista.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Does this Asian kid think he's gonna fight
There's
Batista?
a force hidden in all of us.
Alright, go
Only
off.
a select few.
I like his
fearless
confidence.
Will discover it. Mortal Kombat. Unleash it and ignite a new realm of possibilities.
Sick.
Where legends are rewritten. And new alliances are forged.
Cool effect. She's the first one to do it correctly. Everyone else has been whispering it.
The fight is calling. Who will you bring? Who will you trust?
Alright, that guy went for it.
No longer are we beholden to the past. A new era is upon us. This is our time. This is Mortal Kombat!
Not bad. I was expecting a better Mortal Kombat scream for Batista though. He opened strong, but the tail end was a bit weak. Batista was in a library? Why can't Batista be in a library? You're saying that he's not a learned man? Just because he's got some muscles? There was one shot in this I really didn't like. Because it made me laugh, and I didn't feel like I was supposed to be laughing. This one. Can we full screen that? Hang on. I'm so intimidated. Although this actually does make me want to punch somebody. So maybe it did its job. If I could engage in real life Mortal Kombat, can I verse this guy? I know that's a little lazy of me, because that's kind of like being handed the win on automatic, but I guess I'm in a lazy mood. I'm not fighting Batista. That's for damn sure. Also, the Asian guy has electricity fists, and, you know, that sucks. The scene's recreated from the original game's trailer. Is it? Oh, is that what the concept is? They're basically doing like an update on the original Mortal Kombat's trailer. That's pretty cool. This is the most hair I've seen Batista with for a long time. Like I feel like the last 6 movies I've seen with Batista in it, he's been bald in every single one. Sean versus Super Ranger? I think I know what word you were going for there, Kieran. You just happened to spell it incorrectly. But that's probably for the best, because the word you were going for is considered a slur nowadays. I feel like I would do this differently, though. Like, I like the concept, but I feel like it's a little bit too corny. And I don't blame anybody in the trailer or the visual effects. I feel like it's just the directing is a bit... But I think what you said before explains that. If they're just, like, matching the original trailer for the first game, like beat for beat, then that makes perfect sense. I won't roast it any more than that. Is it? Like, it's not like anyone's going to cancel you. I don't know, go check Twitter and see what they're saying about Kieran Jordan. All right. Wasn't there another Batista video? I think you either mentioned there was another one, or you might have linked another one the other day on my stream. Do they have it? Give me a sec. Dave Batista plays Mortal Kombat. Oh, it's him behind the scenes, just playing the game. That's kind of cool. You did link it? Is this the one? Is it Batista playing the game?
This is Mortal Kombat!
You know the best way to end this trailer after that last shot of him screaming Mortal Kombat would be if Dave Batista just started wailing on everybody in that crowd. If he just went fucking mental. Started powerbombing like random civilians into the street. I would really enjoy that. Just clotheslines the redhead kid, throws the Asian guy off the bridge, kicks a bird for some reason. He's playing on an Xbox.
My voice has gone now from screaming Mortal Kombat all day. But I love this because it
The white jacks.
directly connects
Actually, Batista would look good with the metal arms, I reckon. The Jack's arms.
me to my past. So it's more personal. It feels more gratifying. It feels more.
Why is it so quiet?
It's not like a dream come true. When I was younger, I liked being with King because King did the bicycle kick and he could also turn into a dragon. As I've gotten older, I like Scorpion now because I just want to hear him say, "Get over here."
He did a good Scorpion voice. We should write a screenplay for Batista. Just write a random movie where he gets to have metal arms. Some kind of cyberpunk thing. Cyberpunk Batista action movie. Also, he can launch the arms. They can detach at the elbows, and he can fire them like rockets to punch people from a distance, and then they can come back and reattach. Fuck yeah. Full of great ideas today.
Like a G. Get over here. It's so realistic and lifelike, but still, video game is not that realistic where it feels so real that it's uncomfortable.
They don't have him mic'd up really close. I feel like the sound is kind of far away. We might be getting sound from the camera. I think this is like the scratch track. That's why he's so hard to hear. In the movie with Raza and Wu-Tang. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. RZA directed it. He's Greek Filipino. I didn't know that. Wait, I know what movie you're talking about. RZA, Iron Fist. The man with the iron fists. That's it. Yep, Russell Crowe. So Batista was in that? I don't remember that at all. Yeah, he was. Holy shit. I've seen this movie. I saw it at the Dendy Cinema in Canberra, but I actually don't remember anything that happens in it, except for like shots from the trailer of RZA with iron fists. Batista had the golden arms. Hang on, all right, let me look that up. The man with the iron fists, Bautista. Oh, holy shit. Why don't I remember this? Oh, his whole body turns gold. So this is before he was, like, famous. You know, like, back in the day when wrestlers like him would get hired to be bad guys and henchmen. It's RZA, not Raza? Yeah. That's what I've been saying, RZA. Raza. I don't remember him in this at all. I don't remember anything about this movie, but that's pretty cool. There's a screenshot of him full body gold. Holy shit. It looks a little jank there, but that's low res. Never heard of that movie? I remember it because I remember seeing the trailer with my friends and all getting really stoked about it because we all liked RZA's music composition work. Like every time RZA did the soundtrack for a movie, he killed it. So we were excited about the idea of him directing a old school martial arts like fantasy flick. But it turned out a little bit like, I wouldn't say bad, it's just like it's kind of average. Like you really don't remember the movie after like 2 weeks after seeing it. It works better as a trailer because there's a lot of cool shots and cool ideas in it, and just like Sucker Punch that makes a really good trailer. But then like when you watch the movie, it's like, oh, it's actually pretty bland. Yeah, exactly. Afro Samurai. He would do stuff like that all the time. That's how we knew him in the film space. And then he said he was going to direct this, and was like, okay, cool. You can direct the soundtrack of a movie or a TV show. Let's see if you can direct an actual film. And like, it's not directed poorly. He did a decent job. It's just kind of eh. His costume was rubber looking. His is just the arms, right? I think I know what you mean. Like if you look closely at any screenshot of Riz, it doesn't look like real metal. It looks like that fake rubber, like painted to look like metal. And I think I remember when you see the film in motion, when he's swinging these arms around and punching people, you could see it like bend and jiggle in ways that metal's not supposed to. Also, there's a sequel to this. I don't know if you knew that. Man with the Iron Fists 2? Yep. I never saw this one. This was a bunch of years later. How much? 2012? 2015. I thought it was later than that. The sequel was directed by Roll Rhine. So RZA still came up with the story, but he didn't direct the second one. But that was like a direct-to-DVD style movie with almost no name people in it except for RZA himself. So I didn't give a shit about watching it. That was the year you deployed? Oh, shit. Alright. You missed all the RZA action while you were in the army. Did he do anything else? Like, what else did... I don't think he directed anything else, but like... I'm curious. Wait, where's his IMDb? Here it is. I don't remember him having directed anything cool after that. Actor? No. Wu-Tang the American Saga wrote the story. He's still in movies coming up. He's in 2 films that haven't come out yet. And he's in a film this year, Problemista. He was in 4 films last year, including Minions: The Rise of Gru. He did a voice in Minions. He's in Nobody. I didn't actually see Nobody. I really wanted to, but I missed it. Yeah, he never stopped working in movies. He's just randomly in shit all the time. Just that I never heard of. Oh well. Good for him. Good for him. Enough Mortal Kombat. What else is there? Oh, that music video you sent me. The Monster Hunter one.
Yeah.
I don't know who One OK Rock are. Is that a J-pop band? New single, Make It Out Alive, Japan. Well, it's either J-pop or it's J-rock. Niantic and Capcom's new world hunting RPG game Monster Hunter Now is scheduled to release on September 14th. The hell's Monster Hunter Now? Is that an ARG Monster Hunter game? Like one that you play from your phone, like Pokemon Go? How do you see through those glasses? Oh, it's easy. You know how many lights there are pointed at my face? Oh, it's exhausting after you spend a whole week playing games in front of this Elgato light pointed right in my face. It's so good when I get to Sunday and I get to actually like shield it. It's the only stream I get to do where my eyes don't get like mad tired from having light shine in them all night. It's like a vacation. Niantic is all they do is augmented reality. Oh, is that who they are? Because I've never heard of Niantic before. Pre-registration. Well, that's cute. All right. Me and my girlfriend Tyra, a young and wealthy schoolgirl, crosses paths with Tyson, a working-class guy trying to save his family's house from foreclosure. This fateful encounter leads to a string of bank robberies and dead bodies. What the hell? What synopsis is that for? That can't be Monster Hunter. That doesn't sound like Monster Hunter at all. Is this going to be copyright? Is YouTube going to get mad at me? Probably. I'll just risk it. Whatever.
Run away, run away, run away. You don't know who the route from.
So it's J-Rock.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to go.
Oh, one of the upcoming RZA movies.
Road is after run. I was born with heart. Demons couldn't shake me up. Bring it up.
Are they gonna have let's do that. Are they gonna have Monster Hunter monsters? Oh, they just answered that question. Rock band fighting monsters in the streets of Japan. Damn. This is what we should have done for 3-Re, Kieran. Should have made a music video of them fighting Godzilla in Sydney, on the Sydney Harbour Bridge. The music video ends with 3-Re getting eaten by Godzilla. Gets stomped on. It is kind of funny that, like, even though they had the budget to get a giant CG Monster Hunter monster in the video, they didn't have the budget to have the monster do anything cool. Like, it's just shots of it standing around in the street. They definitely can't afford the destruction physics, so they can't have him destroying the ground of the buildings. Unfortunately, like, the monster itself is only slightly better CG than in the games, but is not quite, like, realistic level to pass as real. It's like in the middle, like the Uncanny Valley. Now he's dancing with the band. That's adorable. It's not supposed to be real. That's what the director of The Flash said about all that shitty CG at the end of the movie. And everyone roasted him for it. Is she gonna wield the Buster Sword? The sword prop is cool. I like that. But they actually, like, made it practical, it looks like. It's still dancing with the band. Everyone's probably freaking out that the city's gonna get destroyed, but the monster just shut up to listen to the band play. The #1 fan. He's just hanging out. That's the actual weapon from the games? No, I'm saying it's practical. That's why it looks good. It looks like they made it for real and actually made it look good. So when the chick picks it up, it actually, like, feels right. They could have easily cheaped out and just made the handle. That's one way they would have done it, just to be, like, lazy. They would have just made the handle, and they would have had her just holding the handle and moving it around, and they would have CG'd, like, the rest of the sword onto it. But when they do that, you can kind of tell that it's bullshit. Slightly because of the lighting and slightly because of the physicality, the weight of it. Like the way she held that sword at the end when she was holding out like that, you can actually see her body trying to counterbalance the weight by leaning backwards, which really sells it. Weight is an important thing when it comes to props. If the weight doesn't look and feel correct, you can tell it's bullshit. Thanks, Karen. Oh, yeah. I don't think until today, I don't think I've had Biscoff all week. No, it's alright. How many views has this got? Wait, where are the views? Oh, 1.7 million. Holy shit. I don't know whether that's because of Monster Hunter or whether because J-Rock is just a really popular music genre. So they get a lot of views. Bring the cookie into the show. I should get that Biscoff sponsorship already. I'm waiting for the Biscoff company to ring me up. Oh, you're saying go get a Biscoff cookie from Ramsgate Cakery? Bring it onto the show? That wasn't bad. It's not as good as stuff made with the paste. It because Biscoffs already are cookies. So when you eat like a giant cookie made of Biscoff cookie, it's just like a bigger Biscoff cookie. Where it's Biscoff stuff that's made with the melted down syrup, the paste, is the best. Get him to sponsor one each week. Oh, Ramsgate Cakery sponsoring my Twitch stream. Instead of paying me for the sponsorship, he can just give me cake. And I'll eat the cake on stream and make sure to mention his business and its location like at least 3 times per stream. I'll try to make it natural so it doesn't sound like I'm getting paid. Oh man, this cookie from the Ramsgate Cakery at 106. I'm just trying to sneak the address in there. The crunchy version is dope. Yeah, the crunchy paste. But that's the same as peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter is way better than smooth peanut butter. I'm going to put this in my Oodie again. I didn't like this before, but I'm getting really sweaty. So I think this is going to be important. Ah, shit. Oh, that's actually really good. That's shilling too hard? Not hard enough. It'd be funny shilling on the internet for a local business that's just across the road from me, because it's like not relevant to anybody but people that live on my street. So doing that on the internet would be like hilarious, because no one would benefit from it. Nobody from America or even anywhere else in Australia is going to come to Sydney because I told them to visit the Ramsgate Cakery. I'll just have like a little watermark in the corner of his face giving a thumbs up. I'll go in hard with the advertising. It's too obvious shilling. I think the more like if you're trying to be subtle and it's obvious, that's cringe. But if you're being like blatantly obvious in an extreme or purposely ridiculous way, I think that's funny. I'll need to be wearing a Ramsgate Cakery t-shirt and cap with the little wings on it. Eating his product. Constantly name dropping it any chance I get, even if it doesn't even make sense. Wow, this video game is really good. It's almost as good as a lovely moist cookie from the Ramsgate Cakery. Mmm. Crunchy. Delicioso. What is this? What's this link? Filmmaker reacts Project Mugen. Oh, that trailer. Okay, got it. Got it. This is that guy you were telling me about, yeah? The guy that's a filmmaker that reacts to like trailers and stuff.
Yeah, that was really cool. Really nice transition there. They went with the diegetic twist of the sound being fuzzy, and then we get the clear music coming through as you see all the gameplay sort of coalesce here.
He's got the
Ooh, I really
bisexual
like
lighting
that. Yeah,
scheme
unfortunately, a lot of people are saying this
on
is,
his stream.
borrowing very, very indulgently from.
It's a
from
good lighting
other
setup.
animations. It's a complicated conversation, right? Because the question is, where's the line drawn? Because I can tell you for a fact, these guys did it because Genshin got away with it, and is very successful doing that, right? So it's a ethical conversation.
How is this still the coming soon in
Oh,
this
man,
video
the,
segment?
The giant
Dude.
Name's Philip. I'm a filmmaker. You may have seen
Spoilers.
some of my work from China. Today, we're watching and reacting to Project Mugen reveal trailer. We're gonna check it out. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna
This was a
analyze
good
the
trailer,
cinematic
though.
language.
I was
at
kind of surprised by it.
Germany
I still don't know if
when
it's the
this
kind of
was
game I'd
revealed,
play.
and I
'Cause it's,
saw it,
I
like,
tend to
on-
avoid the
on
free-to-play
various screens, but I didn't really get a
gacha
chance to
stuff
watch it
as much as I
in
can because it's a bit
detail.
of a time sink.
So we're gonna do that today. We're gonna break it down
And not
and
very
react.
interesting.
There's been a lot of discussion about this, a little bit of controversy.
It would have its fans that would definitely show up
Really fun.
to
Make sure
backseat
check out
drive
a lot
you.
of the other videos I've done on this channel, from Genshin, Honkai, Armored Core, Final Fantasy. The list goes on. It's been a ton of fun covering all these games. And
I always think it's really trippy to
vlog on the way.
watch other people's reaction videos on stream. Because it's like, there's me, there's a picture-in-picture of that video,
Let's go for it.
and then in
of
his
course, check it
video,
out.
there's a
Let me know in the
picture-in-picture of
comments. What do you
him.
think of
So
Project
it's like
Mugen?
fucking Inception.
Are you gonna check it out?
There's
Let's do
reactors
it.
within reactors within reactors.
Mugen. Really cool visual style, very reminiscent of Genshin. Sort of the trend that they've started. Very cool to see.
The game reminded me of Jet Set Radio combined with
Yeah.
Genshin Impact,
Looks cool. Looks like very
Combined with
explorable.
Scarlet
Looks
Nexus.
like there's a lot of NPCs.
combined with Spider-Man.
Very Spider-Man. Maybe a little too Spider-Man, but really fun movement it looks like, and a cool setting to explore.
Honestly, that's the main thing that sold me. Like, if I ever played this game, it would be for that.
Yeah, there's a nice
The,
visual style
anime
here.
girls doing
There's a lot of
Spider-Man shit.
contrast. The night lighting is very good. It's definitely a standout. Yeah, I like the street lights and everything. This is fun too. You can see the particles of dust in the air there. This is really cool. Yeah. I love that. Let's go to like social media.
Also,
we
you know
talked about
for a
this
fact, because
back
it's
in,
a
like, KDA,
gacha game,
more video.
there's
This
gonna
sort of
be
thing is
like
really fun.
probably
We can
8
take fictional
female characters to every
and make
2
them
male characters.
This level of believable, like they're
The ratio is gonna be like 8 to 10.
like we do and stuff. I think
8
it's
to
really
2
fun, especially for a game like this.
of
that
every
is
10
really
characters.
modern. It's cool, and they've switched to
That's not a
wide
complaint,
angle
by the
lens
way.
that'll be used for like a selfie camera here, which is really fun. You got the layover here of all the display images and stuff. It's cool. Anyways, let's move on. That looks like Shen He.
Who? Do you know who that is
Very
that he
cool.
just referenced? Shenhe.
Cineros Chaos. Oh, it's good.
I'm guessing he reacts to anime stuff a lot because he seems to know
That's
the names of things
crazy.
that I've never even heard of.
That's wild. Wow. That's cool powers, like holding stuff in place.
It's like one of the only male characters that's probably going to be playable in this game. That guy and
Oh,
maybe
man,
one or
the,
two others, and then the
giantess
next 60
fans
characters will
are
all be
eating good
female.
Here, feeding them.
Because Japan is horny.
This is actually really cool. I'm gonna go back for a second. There's a. This shot is pretty indulgent here, right? But they actually change focal length as they climb up the legs here to really go wider. They've opened up the focal length to go wider. So they probably went from like a. It's hard because he's a giant, so it's a little bit harder to tell. But I would say probably like a. Maybe like a 30 millimeter to even wider, maybe like.
I love how
20 or
technical he's
15.
keeping it,
And what
despite
that
the fact
did
that
is, you know,
like
to forget all the technical terms,
it's actually
it gives
kind
it
of horny what he's
stretchy feeling.
explaining. The fact that they went to a
Um,
wider lens to
so
open
that's
up the
quite
screen
normal
as we're
there,
going
but
into a
then-
woman's legs.
It makes the
There's a
legs
connotation there.
20 times longer again. Those giant
One of the
fans
Genshin
are
characters was
just
Shang.
like-
Oh, okay. So he knows Genshin then.
That guy just freaked out.
I wouldn't know the names of any of them. I know what some of them look like because I've seen that game enough.
That was cool. A little diegetic twist there with the audio scrambling and cutting out. Is really cool. That was a good angle to play there. Yeah. There it is again. Yeah, that was really cool. Really nice transition there. They went with the diegetic twist of the sound being fuzzy, and then we get the clear music coming through as you see all the gameplay sort of coalesce here. It was really nice.
I didn't like that machine gun. The machine gun
Awesome.
felt like you were shooting
Yeah,
bubbles.
It was really good.
It didn't really have
Yeah,
impact.
unfortunately, a lot of people are saying this is
The melee stuff looks great.
borrowing very, very indulgently from other animations, from other games. This is the Shen looking girl here, yeah. That's a cool enemy.
Hot.
Ooh, I really.
I think I did the same thing
That
when I
was
watched the
very
trailer as well, though.
That's gonna be one of my favorite shots.
I think that's my favorite
We're
character
gonna go back and look at that one.
out of this whole
in detail.
trailer.
That
I
was
reacted
cool
the
too.
same way twice.
There's a lot of cool concepts here, yeah. Whoa. So I'm interested in like the vehicle.
I wonder if that's an actual boss fight. That
Oh,
massive
that was
chick.
nice. That was a really good shot. Yeah.
Because that's
Pulling
huge. That's
in,
like Attack on Titan size.
showing the velocity with those kind of manga lines and stuff. I thought it was really cool. What do you guys think? Make sure to subscribe if you're new. We're going to be talking more about this game. I'm sure
My
in the
only
future as it
concern
comes to
about this
fruition.
game,
I'm going to go back and cover a little bit more of the details here.
and
is this going to be a free
which
game?
is common with this
haven't learned
genre,
a lot of the details. I've
is
just
that
looked
it
at the
looks
trailer
great.
here. If
The
this is a free
visuals are
game like
amazing.
Genshin, I am willing to
Some of the
try, so
mechanics
make
look
sure to
like
follow on
fun.
Twitch if you wanna
But then
catch
the
that
game
live
structure,
whenever
because
that
it's a
happens, but
gacha, ends
yeah,
up
it's
being
an
like
interesting
super
conversation.
repetitive.
And I do want to.
So the second you get over the novelty of all the different
frame,
ingredients on their own, the sum of its parts
movements
ends
and
up
animation
like
being taken from
being very, very
Spider-Man
grindy
in this case, which
in
is
a way
trend
that brings
started
it
by
down
Genshin.
pretty quickly.
We talked about it a lot when Genshin first came out. They used almost the same frame data, like down
girl
to
with the white hair?
individual movements,
Oh,
the
okay.
timing of the movements from Breath of the Wild.
You mean
from
Shang-Hi?
here. There's a lot of stuff like that in the game. And it's a complicated conversation, right? Because it's like, they put their own twist on it. Obviously, Genshin is its own game, has a very, very deep, layers of gameplay in its own right and exploration and everything. But it did borrow, like I said, very, very clearly to the point of like frame data being almost the same. So the only reason I'm saying all this is because now we have to look at this and say,
Is he talking about that other
Do
game
we
that we watched the
condemn
trailer
this?
to
The
that
same
looked
exact-
like a
you-
carbon copy of
so
Genshin?
close to
And I mentioned that
Spider-Man,
many
right?
times
There's
while
no
watching it.
waves. Almost the same exact movement pattern, almost the same timing, almost the same, physical movement. Of
I forget what that
character.
game was called.
Just kind of substitute it in with the anime aesthetic
Action
and everything,
RPG
right?
gachas
So
have smoother
the
progression.
question is this is what I talked about when Genshin did it. Where's the line drawn?
I guess you can't
right?
completely
Because I can
avoid the
tell you for
grindy
a
stuff
fact
because that's kind of like a big
these guys
part
did it
of the game
Because
mechanics.
Genshin got away with it.
I mean, that's what
And
gacha
they're
is all
successful
about.
doing that, right?
The
So
RNG
it's-
of
it's
collecting
a,
the characters,
ethical conversation,
which obviously
and
is
it's
going to
very
lead
similar
to
the
a lot
AI
of
conversation, right? Where it's
repetition,
okay,
like
where do we draw
naturally.
the
But if
line
you can
with,
make the gameplay as fun as
stealing
possible,
other people's work, I think
then the repetition doesn't
completely
matter as
wrong.
much.
The sort of data models where you feed that stuff in it. I think it's flagrant stealing, personally. But it's fascinating conversation. So I'm
Just
curious
switched
what
it
you
up to
guys
4K.
think. Anyway, side note.
Took him a while to
on
get to that.
Let's look at this. I know there's been a lot of discussions about it, so I wanted to just kind of open up to you guys there. But on the visual style, it's quite good. When I saw it, I did think it was Star Rail when I first, because it has a futuristic look.
I do
and
like
say
it
that
when,
because, again, the style is just very similar.
Very
no points off
cartoonish
it.
anime is combined
It's
with
just very, very heavily
realistic,
inspired by Genshin
modern
as well,
urban
right?
environments like this.
I do like
don't know
this
why.
a lot.
I think it's because it's
I don't
rare.
know what like the lore could be behind this, if it's just a fun thing.
This
or
kind
if
of
it's really,
adorable, like anime look,
live
tends to get used a
painting,
lot with
but I love it.
fantasy
It's really
settings.
fun. And there's a few more shots I want to cover here. A lot of the set pieces are cool. There's some great color use here with the the
And when they
yellow
do get like realistic urban,
batons and
they usually go
everything.
more sci-fi with it.
That is
like
one of my
Scarlet
favorite parts.
Nexus is a
Again,
good
I think it's
example.
really
That's an
creative.
urban
I
game,
thought it was
but
really well done.
it's like
Again,
set in a
using,
sci-fi
using the
future
appropriate
version of
angle that
like
would
what
be
Earth
used for
might
selfie
be
and stuff. It was
one
But
day.
it actually says the ISO. That's so funny. Yeah, 30 FPS, ISO 200, a shutter speed of 1/160. Yeah, that's great. It's great. 160th f2.
Is that the one that looks like
showing
Shang-Hi?
aperture and stuff. It's great to see that.
That one that just went past
This is
there?
where stuff gets a little crazy. Yeah. Really cool imagery. And it's cool because the music here is.
I don't
the
like
music
some
here
of their
takes a back seat.
eyes.
Like I said, after
His are
the-
cool.
After this section,
The blonde haired,
boom,
the
we
white
get
haired girl is
gameplay
cool.
focus with the music
But some of the
faded up.
cuter,
That was
smaller
really well done.
girls, they've got those weird pupils with
You
the
destroyed this city.
star
So the
shape
question is,
in
like,
the middle
what-
that makes it look like they're wearing
what is that
contact
gonna
lenses.
mean to the story? And who is this, like, digital villain or something? It's a cool image, though. I mean, look at that. It's crazy. Very Kingdom Hearts, actually. Like the symbol on her chest. Yeah.
That's still my favorite character. Whoever this one is.
This character has like the best shot, in my opinion, coming up. There's like
Don't like that
FPS
gun.
aspects to it. So the game seems to be having a lot of different gameplay. and I'm sure
It
can
looks
be
like a
used
Nerf
as,
gun, and it seems to be
sort of
firing
highlight
like
of this game. It's like, wow, look at all
marmalade
the different
bubbles.
Stuff you can do. You know, there's a thing that feels like Spider-Man. There's a thing that's like, you know, it looks like it's out of Fortnite right here. Maybe that's what it's going
Samurai
for.
Girl's
like
awesome.
bar
Yes,
aspects from
but
every game.
I mean,
I'm sure we
like
don't
I
know
get
everything
easily
from the
triggered
game
by
yet,
long-haired brunette
I do
looks.
assume it's probably
So
gonna
it's
be
kinda
like a
predictable,
gacha,
really.
like Genshin, just because it's
Even if she
presented
didn't have the sword.
It seems to be targeting that audience so heavily that I would assume that's what they're going for here. I could be wrong.
That one's just a child.
It can't really be turn-based. This is
I think I've
another
only
move, right?
seen
That was
two.
right at
You,
Spider-Man.
you like the gun? I just don't think. I don't think any of the range stuff I've seen in the trailer looks that
It can't
satisfying.
really be
It
turn-based
kind
by
of
the
looks
way you're
like
kinda
it lacks
jumping around and
impact.
stuff, I assume. So I assume it's action.
And
combat.
in the case of her gun, I feel like it's because the bullets are so thick
Where's that shot?
and
I
you can
really
see
like? I
them
think
too
it's
well,
coming
like
up.
they're not moving
It's
fast
very,
enough.
very clean
That
shot.
it makes it feel like it lacks impact. Like
That's
the
what-
guns
yeah,
aren't
this is the shot.
deadly enough. This is it.
I think it's my
Yeah.
favorite shot right there. in
Oh
the
my God,
trailer.
you agreed with
Big
me.
surprise
We're on the
sound
same
is
page.
Very,
Me and this
very
dude.
technically executed. Yeah. Great.
I think
great
everyone has the hots for
composition
her
here.
now.
Having the brighter background,
Not
a
the
bit of a
final
higher
game. I mean,
key
that's probably what the gun's supposed to
background
be, though.
and her
Like,
dark hair. These
I just
leading
happen
lines
to
of her hair
have a
leading up
bias
to her
against the way that gun
face,
looks
and
and
there's a bit
feels.
of mystery in this image, in this composition. It says, "Ooh, you know, what does her face look like?"
I'm a
here?
big
You know,
fan
what's her
of,
expression? What's she feeling?
Very
What's her
raw,
emotion?
ballistic
And then we get
guns.
the answer, right? We punch in, and she looks
Like
up,
the machine, like the Lancer
of a
machine
one eye
gun
there.
in Gears of War is a good
and it
example.
maintains the
If it's just pure
sort of color choices
ballistic
of the
bullets
image
tearing
and
up
the lighting.
concrete
It's
at a
well
high
done. It's
speed,
well done. I like.
I feel like that's kind of satisfying.
That looks really fun too.
I don't like
This guy's like, I'm
laser
out.
or pulse
Sorry.
or more fanciful machine
Now
guns as
that
much.
it almost looks like the big giant character we saw. Maybe that's like her other form. Or
I think the
something.
word
It's pretty
ballistic
cool.
is the key. Her hair is black, not brown.
I
That's
do
what
like
I said,
this
black.
ending where we end up jumping into the air to fight her. So that was really cool.
Long hair, long-haired
really well done.
brunettes.
Like
Long
this
black
shot.
hair is my favorite.
I really like how you can see her looking down just to see like the size difference.
Yeah, I think there's only two. I think there's only two
The shot
dudes
is
in
very
this
well
whole
done to show
trailer.
the hand,
The main character-looking
but-
guy with the black hair that
and
uses
then you get
telekinesis.
that sort of she's really big.
Brunette is
Can't
brown?
move that fast, but
Brunette
if
is
it was to
black,
Connect the
but also
mass
may
attached
contain
is-
brown,
is
I guess.
So, is so great, and that was really well done. Yeah, awesome. It's a lot of fun. And again, you know, I'm curious what you guys think of sort of the conversation about the similarities in animation and stuff. I don't know.
I like his
It's a
shirt.
difficult conversation. I think if I was to have to give an opinion, I would say don't do that. You know, don't do that. Make your own stuff. It's great to give homages. It's great to do spins on gameplay, but I don't think I like it when it's exactly almost the exact same frame data, the exact same movements. And again, I'm not talking in this case even like Genshin where
Also-
it was, it's climbing. This is
Hang on.
like full jumps.
What's the link you
and
sent?
massive
I'll go to it in a
spins
sec.
and everything, running across the building. It's very close. And again, to be clear, I'm not saying it's the only game that's ever done that. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 has.
Yeah, I
has
know,
running
like, I know
across surfaces and stuff.
technically
It's very well done. But
It's
it feels
dark.
quite
When
different
people
from
say brunette,
this
they
and Spider-Man.
mean dark
It's just
brown
kind
as
of
like the
a
literal
there's a
definition.
way
But
to put your own spin on
like
things,
most people
without
that I've
directly
ever
taking it.
heard
But,
reference hair
yeah, it's an
colors
interesting
will
conversation.
lump
We'll see what happens.
a
Got some
black
really
quite
cool
regularly
visual
into that.
elements in this
Mainly because I
trailer,
think it's because a
some,
lot of
fascinating characters and
a lot of really
it's
dark
good.
brown-haired girls
So,
will
let me know. You guys
their hair
guys
will be
make sure
so
to
dark
follow,
brown that it's almost black.
Over on Twitter, make sure to subscribe.
So it ends up
and
just
like
being
I said,
sort
we
of
get
like
that
a
blog from
dark color thing.
Gamescom
Like anyone with a
way
darker color
in
hair,
Germany.
no matter what the shade of brown, just ends up getting lumped into brunette, and you get used to just hearing brunette and saying brunette a lot. So I just ended up also using brunette as a catch-all. But generally speaking, dark hair. Dark brown or black, all good. The best. Alright, what's the other one you sent? Is that the Nikkei thing? Oh no, it's someone else looking at Mugen.
All right, the first premiere for Project Mugen.
Who's this guy? Chaotic. 39.5k subscribers. It bothers me that this is coming to Android and iOS as well. If it can also fit on a phone, that freaks me out a little bit. Hey, Tanky. This is the guy that made you aware of the game. I wasn't aware of the game until I randomly saw it
What?
in was it part of the opening showcase for what was the Game Fest they just had that I tuned in for? Oh my god, have I mental blanked on this? The game show that I got up at 4 a.m. To watch for 2 hours. The opening. I think that's where I saw it. That's when they like showed it live for the first time.
On some
I caught it
Spider-Man
day
stuff.
one.
What?
Phones these days aren't as bad as you think. No, I know. They're basically like small PCs. But they're still not as good as a big PC or a next-gen, like, modern console. So it always kind of like
Oh, look
freaks
at
me
the
out a little bit.
character designs.
It's the same with the Oculus. The Oculus VR headset, when you're using it unplugged in from your computer, it's running off a Snapdragon chip, which is essentially like the best model of chip that was also used in smartphones. It would run on shit on the phones you're thinking of. With Nikkei, you'd turn down the settings. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. It depends. But like, yeah, with Oculus, if you're running it cableless just off the headset, like if you don't have a computer or whatever, you can do that, but it's running off a smartphone chip, essentially. It's the best version of one. So it's like you're basically running your VR game off like the best phone that ever existed, but it's still better if you can plug it into a proper gaming PC, like the other headsets that you have to do that with. I'll look at yours next, Tanky.
Ooh.
He looks a bit stoned.
Show us some combat, boy.
He's just enjoying it. He's
What
just
the heck
enjoying
is
the
that?
waifus.
まだわからないのか真の悪役はお前たちだこの街を破壊したのはお前たちだろうさあ終焉を楽しもうじゃないか
Every time that happens, I think they paused it. Someone stopped it. Man, I just know that if I played it, because it's a gacha game, all I want to do is play as the brunette, the black-haired girl with the katana.
Oh,
And I probably wouldn't be able to because I would have to wait for the RNG to drop her on me. And that might happen like 60 hours into the game.
Oh.
FLCL, yeah. It's probably the scooters.
The
There's a lot of people
characters
riding on
that-
scooters. And the colors and stuff, I guess. There's a lot of yellow. FLCL does like its pastel yellow.
Oh, this is so sick, bro. This is so sick.
60
Oh,
hours
this
into a
is
gacha
so
game. Well,
sick.
that's why I don't play gacha, Tanky. I don't like the idea of playing a game that's based solely on grinding
That was
and
like
RNG.
the perfect introduction
That you're
to
meant
a
to just,
game
like,
in the most
play for
anime
hours and
way
hours and hours.
possible, man.
That's why when I say free to
Like
play,
just
I get
the
freaked out.
artistic aspect of it, man. The entire game is just absolutely beautiful.
Try 600 hours? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They replaced Giant Robot with Giant Girl. Yeah, the robots that come out of the kid's forehead. The thing you said about the commuting on the train, that's why I think this genre tends to be as grindy and repetitive as it is because they literally are making these games to be played for long periods of time, repeating grinds as a way to just keep yourself busy on trains, which is why that gameplay style is like so prevalent in so many games from Japan, both in RPGs and gacha. But there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. It's just, you know, when I see free to play and when I see gacha, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really want to sit for 600 hours on stream, boring everybody, running around trying to make the game RNG drop a certain waifu in my lap. Like, I can just play one of those Steam hentai games, and in 2 hours I'll get more than enough than what I need. Let me look at his channel real quick.
All right, the first premiere.
No, shush. So is he a Twitch streamer that basically just drops edits from his stream on the channel with custom thumbnails? I wonder if he's got an editor. Hang on a sec.
All right.
A lot of people that do this have editors, so they don't have to do it themselves. Doesn't look like it. We also got you into Nikkei.
Now, this it's gonna be so lit.
These videos weren't recorded on stream. Oh, he's doing the he's recording it in the style of a stream. That's why I was a bit confused. Because he could just stream this and then just chop them up later for videos, and it would be exactly the same. Two birds with one stone. Anyway, bloop. What's Tanky done? Holy shit, Tanky. What the fuck is this? Man, you just stopped my heart right then. Your link goes for 5 hours? What is... Wait. 900 FT Tinta Day 900 July 4th. They may have been streamed, but a lot of the videos aren't streamed. Okay, that's fair. This is the perfect representation of the current state of the Hollow Knight community.
Alright, let's do this. Today is the 4th of July 2023. This is Tinta, your host for today, bringing you your daily Silk Song news. And I'm gonna let you take a wild guess. Is there news today? You might have seen the title. No, there's no news to report for Silksong today. But you know what? That's okay. We have been too focused on Silksong and news for way too long. I think it's time we focus a little bit more on something else. Being stuck on this loop, there has been no news to report for Silksong today. For day after day...
Is this for real? A dude talking for 5 hours about how there's no Silksong news?
A week after week, month after month, is quite tiring, you know.
No way.
I say we take our mind off of things, at least this time around. I say
you can stop the video after you stop. Oh, so he does actually stop talking?
Because today is a
I would have been
really
so impressed
day.
though if this was
Today
actually
is
literally
day
5 hours of him talking.
900 of daily Silksong news.
Just about there
Can you
having no
believe it?
news.
We have been here doing this
That would have been
dance
awesome.
over and over,
What a concept.
stuck in this repeating pattern for 900 days. It's kind of wild to think about. But I'm afraid of something. You know what? I'm afraid that you, dear viewer, don't actually know the importance of this number 900. Now that is truly wild. 900, such a beautiful number.
Who
like
the hell is
that.
Tinta?
Glorious round 900.
Am I supposed to know who Tinta
Unthinkable.
is? Is that her?
That is precisely
In the little
why
thumbnail
I have
picture?
compiled a neat, simple, concise, short list of 900 facts about the number 900.
Silksong's not going to happen and Dragon Quest 3
You
2D
heard me
HD is never
right.
coming out.
A nice list of
I wouldn't-
900
I wouldn't
facts
say that about
the number
Silksong.
900. And this is not like stuff that you
Even
can just
suggesting
Google.
that Silksong
Like,
might
you
not come
go
out
into
is probably a
first page of
cancelable
Google,
offense
like, oh, give me
on the internet.
900 facts about the number 900. This is not
How
something you can
dare
find
you.
online. You can't ask
Talk
ChatGPT
shit
like,
about
hey, please
Silksong.
give me 900 facts. That doesn't
Bring that
work.
evil into the world, Genie.
I had to go to the depths of the internet.
I feel like they put too much
to
work into
find,
it.
like, random bullshit
Copium?
about the number 900.
Pretty much. I feel like they've put too much work into it so far, though, for it not to
And
not happen.
yeah.
We've seen plenty
Over
of
the last
actual
month or so, I've been
footage of it
researching and
existing
compiling
and having
facts about
mechanics
this
and
amazing
enemies and
number for
levels
your enjoyment.
and art. So I think they're
Now,
too deep now to
disclaimer,
let
I
it go.
cannot guarantee
They
that
kind of have
every
to finish
single
it.
fact is going to be perfectly
Sunken
accurate,
cost fallacy, you know?
and I have to leave out certain details in order to trim down the video length a little. If you're particularly interested in any specific fact, I suggest you do your own research going more in depth, as obviously I cannot go into too many details so that I don't write like multiple paragraphs about a specific fact.
Hang on, I gotta...
But yeah, with that out of the way, why don't you come along with me on
You
this
convince
journey?
yourself so you
Take
don't
my
obsess
hand,
over it?
Let us leap down
Oh,
into
you're
the
saying it's
wonderful world of
your
900,
copium.
delving
It's your
deeper and
self-imposed
deeper into
copium.
mathematics, biology,
Makes sense.
geography, music, history,
Trick the brain
technology,
into not
and
suffering.
much more.
Clever.
Shall we begin? Welcome. Fact number 1.
Oh my god.
Telephone number preceded by the 3-digit code 999 is also equal to 900. Fact number 36.
The what?
It is actually very hard to come up with 900 facts about the number 900.
He's actually coming up with
This is
900.
because the number
I don't think he
900
stops
is not
talking, Tanky. I think he
particularly
actually does it.
interesting.
You're trying to
Fact number
bamboozle me.
37. The 900th Garfield comic strip
If
came
you want
out
to see
on
the
the
piece of
14th
work the
of
current
December
Silksong waiting room
1980.
is in, head to the
This was
Silksong
really
subreddit.
annoying to calculate.
Everyone is gaslighting everyone.
Fact number 38. Spoilers for Pokemon's Legends Arceus. The Pokemon number 900 on the Pokédex
You're already
is
obsessing over
Kleavor,
MK1,
an
Grand Blue, and
evolution of
Dragon's Dogma.
Scyther.
I think I've gotten
Fact
myself to a
number
point where
39.
I'm just
At the time of
I'm not
writing,
obsessing
a
over anything
sad
anymore.
phase created by Roblox.
Back when I had a full-time job and I was buying games right as they came out and their collector's editions and stuff, I would obsess over like every other thing that I was interested in. But now that I'm poor and older, even games that I think are awesome looking and I can't wait to play, I pretty much just, you know, let it go in my brain. Because like stuff will come out that I think look amazing and that I can't wait to play, like Red Dead Redemption 2, and I still haven't played that yet. Like I've just sort of let everything go. I've just chilled out on any and all things. It's the better way to live, I think. Watch until he stops
the
talking.
Roblox catalog
Dude, I'm pretty sure he
costs
doesn't stop talking. Let me
900
skip ahead to
Robux.
27 minutes.
The company Airsoft sells a high-capacity magazine
He's still talking.
which can store 900 rounds of ammunition. Personally, I have no idea what you would use that
How
ammo
did he
for.
prepare for this? Did he know he was
Fact
going to
number
talk for 5
91.
hours?
If you were to listen to a sound at the volume of
You built your
900
PC and still have over
decibels, you
4K
would
in your
die
account?
immediately.
That means your PC's not powerful enough,
Thankfully, even
Genie.
the
It
loudest
could,
sounds
you
the
could put
average person
4K
comes
more
in
power into
contact
that
with,
PC.
like
Even more RAM.
jackhammers and jet engines that
Even
take off,
larger hard
capped at
drive
around
space.
130 to 140 decibels, which is still incredibly high, but not 900.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm going to skip to
remember
40
that
minutes and see what's there.
If you recall fact number 77, you will know that the
Holy
average
shit, he's
adult
still going.
walks at 1.8
Hey, Cake Dracula.
meters per second, which means you would take
Cake Dracula.
9,416 hours to walk
I like
around
your
the
outfit.
Earth.
It's an Oodie.
That is way too long, so let's speed
I like
things
wearing
up
my
a little.
Oodie on Sundays.
Moving
It's
at
comfy.
900
It's like wearing a
meters per
blanket.
second, you could make a trajectory in 12.3
Okay, I'm going to
hours.
skip to 1 hour.
Each given enough buffs and features.
More clip art has appeared.
Fact number 155.
He's up to
900 is a
155.
Really cool number.
Holy, I'm going to
That
go
is
to 2
precisely
hours. I'm
why
going to do a
you're watching
massive
right
skip.
now. Ended up as terrible father.
Well, now we have a music note.
Fact number 292.
Jesus, he's still talking.
If you plan on going to the European
I
Union
knew it.
for 2 weeks on
Hanky
a
was
budget
trying to
of
bamboozle
900
us.
euros,
He
you'll
was
be
like,
fine
just
as
listen till
long
he
as
stops
you know
talking.
how
He
to
talks
spend
for the
your money and
entire
don't go
5
too
hours.
fancy. If you had to stay for 3 weeks, you would have to worry a good bit about
Let's
lodging
go to
and
3
transportation.
hours.
900 US dollars are equivalent to 120,000 Nepalese rupees.
What?
Fact 551. 900 US dollars are equivalent to 120,000 Haitian gourdes. Fact 552.
Oh my god,
900
okay.
US dollars are equivalent to 900
4 hours.
Pana- and organize your warriors.
There's a little dancing
for resting
corgi.
at the field, which
It got better.
victories and losses will
And a
fall
waifu.
over 20 times. You wonder if the
There's now music.
times 10 to the power of 2.
420. Probably copyright. Is he Nepalese?
as 13
He might be. I don't recognize the
500,000
accent.
ants. Fact number 840.
But there's also language down here.
900 is the necessary number of coins that need to be donated to the donation machine.
450?
More than 900 music genres out there,
There's
I
a,
think.
there's a dog eating a
Only.
banana. This
Fact
is so
number
weird, man.
893. Being
You mentioned the
900th best in
Nepalese
the world
currency? Yeah, he must
at
be then.
something is quite impressive.
A little over a month ago, on May 29th,
Whoa.
Cinta sent me a stray DM about this project she was thinking
That
about.
got loud.
A video idea for the 900th episode of DSN.
Okay. Stopping him. Is everyone impressed in the comments? Because now I'm impressed. Yeah, everyone's memeing along with it. How many views has he got? Only 34,000. I wonder if anyone, any one of those views or anyone in the comments has actually watched the whole thing start to finish without stopping. Because fuck that. This is how truly insane people are. Is this a subreddit? Neuron activation. Daily news, day 960. Wandering village for some reason? You caught the primal bass bid? This subreddit made my parents think I had a mental illness. Team Cherry, if you are reading this, please... Gotta do this. If you are reading this, please make the game faster. The IQ of this subreddit is decreasing and will reach the bottom soon. Who will play your game then? Oh god. Spread the word. They drugged me and held me hostage, only just escaped. Silk Song didn't come out and there is no fishing minigame. It's too late for me, save yourself. 4 hours ago, Silk Song has not been released. Yeah, you're right, these people have gone mental. You caught the dung bass. So they're just memeing on the fact that everyone thinks there's a fishing minigame in Silk Song. And they're pretending to play it on the subreddit. I developed my own sci-fi action RPG. Check out some of the gameplay. What the fuck? I feel bad. Everyone's gone mental. Godspeed to everyone waiting on Silk Song. I'll be right. I mean, I only just did the Pantheon in Hollow Knight, so even if Silk Song came out today, I probably wouldn't bother playing it for a little while, just to take a longer Hollow Knight break, because my brain can't take it right now. People have made insane maps of the entire game, like fake Silk Songs. Good thing I have a life. I mean, I don't, but I can at least pretend like things won't bother me. Like back when I had one. Alright. Something else. Hang on, there was something that was very important. David Fincher has a new trailer. I need to jump on that. The Finch does no wrong. And I do believe it has Michael Fassbender in it. I saw him in the thumbnail. Where is it? Okay, wait, I got it. I got it. Yep, there it is. I found it. It's coming. I feel like David Fincher doesn't get talked about enough. You know how like people always talk about directors like Christopher Nolan and Tarantino and Scorsese and all that stuff. I feel like people sleep on Fincher a little bit, despite the fact that his track record is probably stronger than some of those other directors. Especially Nolan. Never heard of the guy? Oh, you may never have... I mean, if you don't pay too much attention to movies in that way, you may never have heard his name. But you definitely know his movies. Watch, I'll start reading them out and you'll be like, oh shit, that guy? Where's his IMDb? He's great. He's great. Cannot go wrong. Oh, here we go. A lot of music videos at the start of his career. Well, there's the one that skyrocketed him into stardom, 7. With Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. The Game with Michael Douglas. I do love that movie. Fight Club, which is probably the one he's most known for. That's got the biggest fandom, at least. Then Panic Room. Zodiac, the one about the serial killer, which is probably the best movie I've seen made about a real-life serial killer ever. Curious Case of Benjamin Button is decent. It's just, if I had to put one of his movies down near the bottom, it would be that one. Oh no, I'm not done yet. Social Network, amazing. The Facebook movie with Jesse Eisenberg. Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, the Hollywood version of that, with Naomi Rapace. He produced and directed the first series of House of Cards. Gone Girl with Ben Affleck. Damn, dude. Just hit after hit after hit. What's coming next? Oh, the one I'm about to watch, The Killer. And a short film for some reason. Let me go back down to music videos because I'm not actually sure. Wait, let me zoom this in. Rick Springfield. A lot of Rick Springfields back in the 80s. I've never really looked into his music video work before. I'm just trying to see Loverboy, Martha Davis, Outfield. I don't recognize most of these. I know Rick Springfield. I know Foreigner. Patrick Swayze song, She's Like the Wind. He did the music video for that. Dude, She's Like the Wind is the funniest song on the Dirty Dancing soundtrack. Bar none. If you haven't heard it, it's the whole Dirty Dancing soundtrack. For some reason, one of the songs is sung by Patrick Swayze, and the first line of the first lyric in the song is Swayze going, "She's like the wind through my tree," and I die laughing every single time. It's the stupidest lyric I've ever heard in my life. Sting, I've heard of Sting. I know Sting. Steve Winewood, Jodie Watley, Paula Abdul, I know. Martha Davis, Gypsy Kings, Joda Watley. Roy Orbison, I know. Madonna, the Express Yourself video. Paula Abdul again. Paula Abdul, Madonna again. Aerosmith, Jenny's Got a Gun. Jesus Christ. Iggy Pop, Billy Idol. Madonna's Vogue video is him. Wow. There is some actually famous music videos in here. George Michael's Freedom. There's Alien 3, the controversial one that they ripped away from him and re-edited, and he hated the movie because of that. Michael Jackson, Who Is It? More Madonna, Bad Girl. The Rolling Stones. More Aerosmith. The Wallflowers. All right, now we're deep into his movies at this point. 9 Inch Nails. Sick. Sick. The stupidest are, I love it, but I hate the taste, and I've been up, I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. Wait. Those aren't from the Patrick Swayze song. That second one is from Nickelback, right? To the bottom of every bottle. Wait. No, are you sure? I'm pretty sure that second lyric you said is from Nickelback. I've been up, I've been down, to the bottom of every bottle. They're dumber than that. No, I'm just talking about the Swayze song. I'm not saying it's the dumbest song ever. I'm saying it, in that particular song, that opening lyric is the stupidest thing. And then the rest of the song is like boring, normal, romantic song that is not special at all. But I just can't believe it opens on that line because it makes me cry every time. But I mean, you're right. Those are dumb too. But it's not a competition. He did a short on Love, Death, and Robots, apparently, which I didn't realize as well. Mank. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Seven was his real break into films. Once he made Seven, that's when the film studios all wanted his expertise, and then he did Fight Club after that, and then that locked it in. The dumbest lyrics I've ever heard. I mean, if we were going to put it up against your examples, I would still say yes. I do think that the Patrick Swayze lyric is dumber than the two you mentioned. I also do think there's probably dumber lyrics out there that I would agree with, but I can't think of any off the top of my head right now. There are plenty of hip-hop and rap songs that have incredibly cringy lines in them that might actually take the cake. Maybe I'll think of one later. Anyway, back to Finchy Boy. I think it's an assassin movie with Fassbender. An assassin battles his employers and himself on an international manhunt. He insists isn't personal. Okay. Did I turn the sound back down? Yes, I did. Good. Wait. Just to lower the chances of YouTube getting pissy, let me just change the viewpoint. You could barely read that.
Stick to your plan. Trust no one. Stick to the plan. Forbid empathy. Stick to the plan. Anticipate. Don't improvise.
He definitely directed this music video, this trailer himself.
Stick to your plan. Never yield an advantage. Stick to the plan. Fight only the battle you're paid to fight. Ask yourself, what's in it for me? Stick to the plan. Empathy, weakness, vulnerability. This is what it takes if you want to succeed. Simple.
Damn. You know what's crazy? Every trailer for a Fincher movie is like its own like art piece. Like, his movies never have normal trailers. They're always interesting. And I think it's because of him specifically. Like, a lot of movies, no matter how famous the director, the studio will just cut the trailer together and the director doesn't give a shit. I'm almost 100% convinced that Fincher always has a hand in his own trailers. Every time. Because, like, you can look at the trailer for, or the teaser and the trailer for every single one of his movies, and there's a definite style to them that feels like his music video training. Because he's made so many music videos that when you see one of his trailers, it's like, okay, he's directing these like their own mini like music video art pieces. So someone else is definitely not doing them for him. One of my favorite teasers of all time was his Girl with a Dragon Tattoo. Because in the teaser for that, it's basically no dialogue, just the Nine Inch Nails cover of Immigrant Song. And it's just beautiful like cinematography shots from the movie cut to the beat of the Nine Inch Nails song. So it's like dun 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 dun, like on the cuts. And as it speeds up, it's just cutting between like these really intriguing shots until at the very end, it's like just flashing the fucking movie's name on the screen. And people complain sometimes about teasers like that, where they're like, I've got no idea what the movie's about. Like, that was just like a visual and auditory assault. But that's what I love about it. I hate trailers that are basically just explanations of the movie, or ones where it's like the trailer goes for 3 to 4 minutes long and it's got a 3-act structure and it feels like we just watched the whole movie chopped down to 4 minutes, like all the entire 3-act structure in trailer form. I feel like trailers need to just give you a vibe. Don't have to tell me what the movie's about. Don't have to explain anything to me. Just give me the raw essence, the source of the movie. Because that intense Nine Inch Nails trailer has the tone of the film. And I feel like that's all you need. Like after seeing that, I was like, I don't know what this is, but I want to watch it. Because like it's got this weird, intense grit and darkness to it that is genuinely what the movie's like. And you get that all from the teaser, just from intense imagery and sound. I feel like trailer editing is a dying art, or it's an art that never really took off. Because most movie studios don't give a shit. They're just trying to sell product. They treat it like a commercial for toothpaste, where it's like, show the toothpaste from every angle, make sure they can read what's on every single surface, make sure you show the toothpaste coming out in the most gorgeous toothpaste on toothbrush shot you can possibly devise with a 4K camera. You know, so everyone knows exactly what the score is. And I fucking hate that. It's not art, man. It's just too commercial. But then again, I'm speaking from the point of view of someone who is embedded enough in entertainment pop culture that I don't really need to be sold movies or games because I already know what they are and that they're coming out. And I already know whether I'm interested in playing it or not or trying it. Even if I've got no idea what it is, I'll try it. Like, whatever. So, I don't think I'm really the target market for the way a trailer is typically cut. Because in that case, it really is more of a salesmanship thing. They're trying to get people in the seat. But a lot of internet denizens, you know, terminally online people, they don't need that. They don't need to be, they're not going to get sold into a seat. They'll watch the trailer just for fun, to consume content, but it's not going to convince you to see or not see the movie. You already know what you're going to do. Yeah, anyway. That was great. I'm stoked. What just came out? There are things that have come out recently that have dropped final trailers. One of them was One Piece. I know that for a damn fact. Yep, okay. Netflix definitely has a final trailer for One Piece. Since we just watched the Netflix trailer, I guess I'll just jump ship across to the next one. Notice the pirate pun I just made?
It's Gold Roger's treasure.
Hot dog.
He hid it somewhere in the Grand Line.
It's a myth.
Can't wait to see the look on your face when we find it.
But isn't there something that you want? More than anything else in this world.
For as long as I can
Is
remember.
that little Luffy? Ah.
It's been my dream to become
King of the Pirates!
King of the Pirates, eh?
Yes.
Some treacherous path.
That Mihawk guy is so well cast.
path seems too easy. Then you're on the wrong path.
And what a good voice, man.
Piracy is a scourge upon this world.
We will capture them, and they will be brought to justice. Hit the deck!
Don't let anything get in the way of your dreams.
I'm still impressed that they actually built the boat for this. They went above and beyond with that shit.
This is our fight.
Until we find the One Piece.
And become king of the pirates.
Don't tell me you actually believe in him. I don't need to. He believes in himself.
Where's Straw Hat Luffy?
I'm afraid it's time I ended this.
Holy shit, that guy's cool.
That went pretty well. Don't you think?
What, the trailer? Yeah, it went fine. Apparently it's a really good live action adaptation. I feel like the trailers struggle a little bit to convince people of that, because when you watch the trailer, like, that was a pretty decent trailer actually compared to the others. That was the best one so far. Of course, an anime I hate will be pretty good live action. I mean, I like One Piece. I've watched quite far into it back in the day. Like, I watched hundreds of episodes. I think I was up to the Thriller Bark stuff. Is that the one where they get the skeleton guy with the afro? I think that's kind of where I got up to. Which is a decent number of arcs in. I think the problem is it looks too much like the anime in a way that feels like cosplay, which is usually where these live action adaptations fall over. You hate the art style, it's trans. Oh, that's right. You did mention this once before. That rings a bell when you brought that up. I think we have had that conversation. I heard that what's that lady's name in the very first episode? The pink pirate ship, the big fat lady with the black hair and the mace. She has the fruit that lets you turn between like fat and hot. Like she turns between like a hot black-haired model, sexy woman, and then she turns into like her fat version for like fighting. I heard that she doesn't do that in the anime. She pretty much just is the fat lady version. Like that's just her character. Maybe they thought it would be kind of offensive to give someone a power to turn obese and hot at will. I don't exactly know what's offensive about that, but maybe there's something in there they were spooked by and they didn't want to take the risk. I still think there are things, whenever I'm seeing footage of this, I still think there are things that like I think look stupid because they're trying too hard to make them look like the anime character. But if the show works regardless, like despite that, then I guess more power to them. Because that stuff, if the show's not strong enough on its own in terms of writing and acting, then it's those stupid anime accurate things that are going to bring it down. Because then all you have left is to focus on the shit that looks cringy and unrealistic. I think I remember people saying that that's one of the things that killed Cowboy Bebop as well. Like when they revealed Ed at the end of the show as like a stinger for a potential second season. Like I saw that clip and that little girl or whoever that was looked exactly like Ed and behaved exactly like Ed. And that's what made it infuriating and cringy. Because doing it exactly like the anime was stupid in live action and was hard to watch. Which is like why I think that people need to... I think fans need to have some level of leeway with this stuff. Like, let them change things, but let them attempt to change them for the better. Sometimes changes suck, and, you know, it's going to go one way or the other. Sometimes it's a dice roll, but they kind of have to change stuff to make it work in a new format. So it doesn't bother me that when things like this get changed, but it's more of a question mark of like, all right, you're doing the thing, but have you nailed it? Like, have you kept the core of the show and changed what you need to make it make sense in live action, or given the episodes the flow that it requires that would not work when you don't have 900 episodes to do it? Like, just like all other people who have watched One Piece, I did not understand how they were going to do like 3 or 4 arcs of the anime story in just 8 episodes. Because these 8 episodes of the Netflix show are supposed to encapsulate the story up to the point where they get all the main crew members, like Sanji, Usopp, all them. Which is like... got to be close to 100 episodes worth, at least. And they have to do that in 8 episodes. So that's kind of scary when you think of it that way. But you're right. I've been seeing a lot of people talking it up. It's saying it's like a surprisingly good attempt at an anime adaptation. So, like, it's kind of crazy, man. Like, I did not expect that. All signs of this, the way it looks, the fact that they're cramming so much story into so few episodes, all signs would suggest this was supposed to be a clusterfuck. And I'm not entirely sure how they've pulled that off. And now it makes me want to see it more. Just so I can understand. I'm still not sold on Luffy. I think a lot of the main crew, I think Usopp looks great. I think Sanji looks great. I think Nami looks fine, even though some of her hairstyles and outfits, like I've seen shots of her that make her look too much like a modern chick that you'd see hanging out in a mall or something, rather than someone you'd see in like a pirate world. But she's fine. Zoro looks badass in general, but he definitely looks too pretty compared to the anime, and that's something that like I'm stuck on a little bit. But it's Luffy that bothers me the most, I think. Like, I just don't think Luffy as a character is so anime that even in the anime he's borderline annoying and obnoxious. You cannot do accurate Luffy in live action without being infuriated by his antics. Like, he'd just be too stupid. And he still has that, like, when I see him speaking in these trailers, it's part he doesn't seem Luffy enough, and part he's got that kind of eccentric, always happy, always too eager and energetic vibe that it kind of is Luffy, but it's already starting to grate on me a little bit, even just seeing it in the trailer. So I don't know about that one. I don't know if I could handle the main character. It really depends, though. I really have to watch the show to see what he's like from scene to scene, because he could get on your nerves very quickly if he's too much like the anime. Other than that, I guess the bad guys can sometimes seem a bit too cosplay. Like, I saw a shot of Arlong, the shark guy, and there's something about that guy that looks like a rubber cosplay prosthetic. And I was like, ooh, okay. And I don't know how I feel about the clown either. A buggy that can separate into little pieces. I saw one shot of him, and I wasn't sure how I felt about that either. So, I don't know. It's like a 50-50 in my brain, but everyone else is saying good, so I'm going to have to go with the consensus for now until I can find out how I feel about it. But good for them. Good for them for apparently succeeding. I'm happy for them. I kind of wish Cowboy Bebop could have done as well. I didn't watch that one either, but I did hear that there were some people that were like, hey, this is actually kind of cool. And then everyone else was like, oh, okay. A couple episodes in, it really goes to shit. And it's too ridiculous. It is strange. If you think about it this way, it's super strange that the most successful anime adaptation is one of the more ridiculous cartoony ones. Because One Piece is kind of like absurd. It's very silly. And for that to be like the best attempt they've done, like, what was the other one that Netflix did? Death Note. If you were to say to me, we're going to make animes out of Cowboy Bebop, Naruto, One Piece, and Death Note, the one that I would assume would turn out the best would be Death Note. Because Death Note is a lot more grounded, and it's more like a dark drama thriller, which I think would be very much more easy to translate to live action. But the fact that that bombed, and the really silly over-the-top pirate cartoon ended up being the successful one is kind of insane. Like, how does that even happen? You know what I'd love to actually? You know what I'd love to see a live action anime adaptation of by Hollywood, by the West. Gantz. Gantz has got live action movies made in Japan. They've already tried that, you know, on the home turf. I would love to see Netflix or American Hollywood's take on like a Gantz film or a TV show on Netflix or something. Because I really like Gantz. Some people don't because they think it's a bit too edgelordy. Like, it's a very R-rated show for violence. But back when I was like in my late teens and I watched through the box set, I was kind of like hooked on that show. I thought that show was interesting and intense. If you've never seen Gant, you don't like gore, it grosses me out. It's R-rated for violence, but it's not gore in the berserk sense. Like, it's not like you're seeing entrails or brains or stuff like that all the time. There's plenty of blood and the occasional person getting their like head blown up or getting cut in half. And you'll see plenty of like anime blood gushing. But aside from that, it's not disgusting gore. It's more just volume of blood gore. And the sheer intensity of the show's plot line as well, story. Like, it kills off characters you wouldn't expect to get killed off. Like, there's this mother and this kid that are kind of traumatized by what they're meant to do with the Gantz crew, and they just leave the area and try to like walk away. And at some point, once they get outside of the range of like the Gantz thing, they sit down in a corner and they're just like they're quivering and stuff, and the Gantz collars just blow their heads up. And I was kind of surprised that they just straight up and in a very neutral, matter-of-fact way, just like head exploded an old lady and a kid. Why do I like MK? Well, the thing with MK is that it's gore pushed to a cartoony, over the top, exaggerated level. Like if MK was more realistic, it would be more disturbing. But you don't take MK seriously because they're so silly with how gory it gets that it's almost like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like when Cassie blows a hole through someone's skull and then plugs it with her bubblegum, which then inflates with blood inside the bubblegum. Like it's goofy. Like it makes you want to laugh at it because it's so creatively gory that it's like it reaches a silly level that is it transcends bad. It's not silly to the point where you're like, this is just stupid. It's silly to the point where you know you can have fun with it. MK11 went closer to being realistic. Yeah, they were riding the line a little bit with the detail. Like when, for example, Noob, Cybot, Chicken, what do you call it? Wishbone's a person. Do you remember that fatality? When Noob clones himself and he grabs, and each of his clones grabs each leg of the opponent and then basically splits them down the middle, and you can see like the spine and the rib cage and all the cross section on the insides and stuff. I remember cringing when I saw that particular fatality. Like that was pretty fucked up. And I think that's where it sometimes rides the line, because that looked fucked up. The idea of that is fucked up. Like you immediately feel it when you see it. You like cross your legs and cringe. And then the fact that it's also like realistically rendered insides and bits and pieces. Like they some of the fatalities come very close to crossing that line of too realistic to the point where it's not funny anymore. But they've never actually crossed the line, I don't think. I can't think of a single one where I think it went too far. But there's still plenty that make me cringe. The Wishbone one's probably the top of my list. What was the flower pot one? Who did that? Was it Jax? It might have been Jax. There was one fatality, I think it was called the flower pot, where he punches a hole through the person's stomach, so they have a big hole in the middle of their torso. And then he like fist pounds the top of the enemy's head so that their head gets pushed down through their chest and ends up inside the hole. So their head is like looking out through the hole in their stomach. And I think that was called the flower pot. Was that Jax? Yeah, okay. See, that's fucked up. But like, it's creative to a point where it's like, it's goofy and it makes you laugh. Spawn went too far. I remember one Spawn fatality where he put his cloak around the enemy, and then it degloved their entire body. It skinned them. So when he took the cloak away, it was just like the muscle tissue left underneath on the skeleton. Something like that. That's what I remember anyway. Yeah, I'm glad I got the Jax guess right, because my other guess was going to be someone like Goro. There's not too many heavy hitters that could have done that. Isn't there one where it might be Jax as well? Isn't there one where he like flattens the person's head out into like a flat, crushed bowl like shape, and then like puts his cigar out in it like it's an ashtray? You just saw stretched skin and noped out. Oh, fair enough. What's that called? There's a word for it. Is it called flaying? I think it's called being flayed. When your skin is ripped or stretched off your body. Yeah, Jax. Yeah, I remembered it correctly then. The cigar. I remember for some reason, I'm remembering Jax fatalities really well. I don't even know why, because I don't really play as Jax when I play Mortal Kombat. Unless I'm made to in the storyline. That's a fucked up word, man. I think the word flay is a perfect example of a gore word that is potentially triggerable. Because it suggests a type of violence that is very hard to watch, because it's very disgusting and cringy. Degloving is the other one, but that means something very similar to being flayed. I remember when I read the article about the stunt woman on Resident Evil. forget which Resident Evil it was. It was Mila Jovovich's stunt double. She did a motorcycle jump, and I remember reading the article about it. She stacked it and got badly injured, and was in hospital. And the article was talking about her injuries, and it mentioned that her entire hand, upper forearm got degloved, and that was the first time I've ever heard that word before. And I had to look up what degloving means, and I immediately like dry heaved. I was like, oh fuck. I don't even know how you get degloved by a motorcycle jump. Like, I'm not exactly sure what the mechanics are of the crash that would cause that to happen, but I kind of don't want to know, because I feel like the answer would be upsetting. Johnny's selfie with the Hollywood star face. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. That's the one where he does the splits and he brings them down with him and smashes their face in the ground. And then when he peels the head back up, the face is like stuck to the concrete and is like ripping up. I know exactly the fatality you mean. Baraka's in 11 made you gross out too. I don't remember which one that is. I remember the Jax ones. I remember the Johnny one for sure. So the face pull, that's oh hey Bumdeck. The Johnny Cage face pull, that's MK1? Because I must have seen it in the trailer then. Maybe that's why it's so fresh in my memory. Check this out, Bumdeck. I've got a secret water bottle stuck in my hoodie. In my Oodie. Baraka skewers the brain, then eats it like a stick of meat. That doesn't sound that bad. Like, just munches into it. Doesn't Melina have the same fatality in 10? MKX? I remember MKX having a Melina fatality where she basically rips the head off and eats it like an apple. Starts biting into the skull. Brains just gross me out. Oh. Yeah, okay. Now I feel bad for showing you the sheep brains that I ate on my Instagram. I just had a flashback to when I showed you that. I don't really find brains that gross, to be honest. They're interesting. Also, it's you. The brain is technically you. Like, if someone showed me a picture of my brain in an x-ray or something, I'd be like, oh, look, it's Sean. He's adorable. He's cute and is all wrinkly and can do thinking. There are other parts of the body I get gross. I mean, like, the colon grosses me out because that does poopy things. They're slimy. I mean, technically everything that comes out of you is slimy, Genie. The entirety of our insides is pretty slimy. I just think once you get down to the colon and intestines area, they're not just slimy, they're also poopy, and that's where you kind of lose me. I don't like the poopy stuff. I can deal with blood and I can deal with slime. But once you get to the poopy, then I get a little bit cringy there. I don't like gross, smelly stuff. One of the reasons why I don't want kids, because I ain't changing no nappy. Oh, why did I close this? That child gonna live in filth. You should try eating brains one day, Genie, as a, what do they call it? Exposure therapy? Like, if you're particularly perturbed by something, if something triggers you, if you force exposure to it, you can often, like, get over it a bit. And there are plenty of different animal brains that can be eaten, depending on the restaurant you go to. If you go to a French restaurant, you usually get a couple options there. That's where I went to eat the sheep brains. They weren't great, but they weren't bad either. Like, I wouldn't run out to have more sheep brains, for example. Like, it's not that special. In Elden Ring, you have to snipe the giant ants from afar. Why? Because they're slimy. I haven't played Elden Ring yet, so I don't know what you'd... Wait, now I'm curious. I want to see these giant ants. Elden Ring ants. Images. Okay, that's pretty icky. Not gonna lie. That's not cool. Oh, they're all hairy and shit, like a spider. Have I watched The Rookie? It's not ringing a bell. Is that a TV show or a movie? Okay, the ants are pretty gross. I don't really have a problem with ants in general, but the ants in Elden Ring are designed to look like spiders, which I don't like. It's a show? Why don't I remember what this is? Nathan Fillion? Excuse me? Crime show. Starting over isn't easy, especially for a small-town guy. John Nolan, who after a life-altering incident is pursuing his dream of becoming an LAPD officer. As the force's oldest rookie, he's met with skepticism from higher-ups who see him as just a walking midlife crisis. If he can't keep up with the young cops and the criminals, he'll be risking lives, including his own. But if he can use his life experience, determination, and sense of humor to give him an edge, he may just become successful in this new chapter of his life. Created by Alexa Hawley. You don't like the hairs? Yeah, that's what was triggering me as well, because it makes me think of spiders. You know what sold me about the show? Nathan Fillion. I'm a pretty big Nathan Fillion fan, so you got me right there. The concept I don't really care about, but it's kind of like Castle as well. I didn't care about the concept of Castle, but I really wanted to watch the show just because Nathan was the lead. I love that man. I would do gay things for Nathan. Don't tell him I said that. It'll make it awkward. I don't remember the show though. My only problem with like seeing older Nathan Fillion in shows nowadays is it reminds me that Firefly exists, and then I get really sad because I really enjoyed Firefly and I wanted more of Firefly. He was so good in that. Malcolm Reynolds, his renegade spaceship pirate character, fucking best thing he's ever done. That show had a good tone. Like, it was funny, but the fact that the main characters are essentially space pirates and not actually good guys, but genuinely getting involved in situations where they have to do the good guy thing. It was a good anti-hero setup. I hate Firefly, but I love Gina Torres. I don't know how anyone could hate Firefly. Like, when I first saw Firefly, like, long ago, when it was still, like, a big thing, it was, like, the best TV show writing I'd ever experienced up till that point. The comedic relief guy you like and everything else. You would be talking about the guy who plays Wash, who is one of the main characters in Tucker and Dale. Right? Not a massive sci-fi fan? Oh, that's fine. That's fair. If you're not a massive sci-fi fan, then that show, I guess, would have nothing for you. It's just straight up sci-fi. The thing is, like, I know people who liked it despite not normally being fans of sci-fi because of the quality of the writing and the comedy. Like, the characters were just so well written, and everyone essentially was a form of comedy relief, but in their own way. Like, everyone had serious moments, and everyone had, like, their own brand of comedy to alleviate the mood, depending on what combo of characters you're following in any given episode. Alan Tiddick, yep. That's the guy. Have you seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil? That's probably one of the more entertaining Alan Tiddick things I've ever watched. That's such a good concept. What? 5 Pebbles the Cooler? Sorry, I just had to figure out your name for a second. You haven't? You should check that one out. If you've never heard of it, it's about 2 rednecks that go to a cabin in the woods to basically have a fishing vacation. And it's at the same time when a group of teenagers goes to the forest for like a typical like slasher movie trip. And from the point of view of the teenagers, they think the rednecks are some like evil serial killing slashers that are out to get them. But they're actually like the 2 nicest guys, and it's just the whole movie is just a whole bunch of misunderstandings, because everything they do from the point of view of the teenagers looks like they're doing something psychotic or scary. If you watch the trailer, you'll get it. There's some pretty good examples in the trailer of what I'm talking about. It's a good like satirical flip on the slasher kind of genre. If only you could see it from like the scary redneck's point of view, and they're just like normal dudes. And it's really the teenagers that are just overreacting to everything and getting themselves killed by accident. I'm gonna turn these ants off because they're still freaking me out, man. Dude, are daddy long legs spiders? Yes and no. I think technically they don't have 8 legs, right? Like, we consider them spiders, but I don't think they scientifically count. Are they? Wait a minute. Hang on. Apparently their actual name is Falcidii. Wow. Contains 1,800 individual species of... Jesus Christ. The common name daddy longlegs is used for several species. Okay. The legs are roughly 4 times as large as the body. I could have sworn that daddy longlegs actually don't... No, I was wrong. They have 8 legs. I must be thinking of something different. Maybe I'm thinking of the camel spider. I think the camel spider has 6 legs, so it's technically not counted scientifically as a spider. Technically, tomatoes are fruit, but they're considered vegetables because of the taste and texture. I did not know that. That seems like something I should have known, though. Now I feel dumb. They can't produce silk? Well, surely they can, because they make webs, don't they? Well, I'll just type it in. Do daddy longlegs make webs? Someone else has typed this in for me. Unlike spiders, they don't spin webs because they don't produce silk. Oh, there you go. You were right. Also something I didn't know. So if they don't make webs, how the hell do they catch food? Daddy longlegs actually only have 2 eyes, unlike spiders who have 8. Okay. Do not have fangs or venom glands. Okay, that I didn't know as well. I thought that daddy longlegs were technically venomous, but because of their size, they can't actually bite us. Someone told me that a long time ago. Probably just creeps towards it and grabs it. Doesn't sound like the best tactic. Not like jumping spiders, which they literally like leap in like a split second, like across the room and land on a fly. Like their jump is like firing off a slingshot. I don't know how they do that. Their legs must be like spring-loaded or something. Something intense. What else is cool? Five Nights at Freddy's has got a new trailer. That's something that I've got no idea whether it's going to be decent or a complete clusterfuck of a movie. I can't imagine. I actually can't picture a Five Nights at Freddy's movie being good. Not that I don't want it to be, but it's such a weird idea. You can't tell me jumping spiders aren't Endermans from Minecraft. Botanically, tomatoes are classified as fruit because they contain seeds and grow from the flower of the tomato plant. I mean, I guess, yeah. I've never actually known that or read that anyway. But, like, now that you say it, it makes sense. So far, from the other teasers I've seen of this, the production design is actually not bad. Like, the look of the movie is decent. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Someone has to fill me in. Why is there a cupcake with eyes? Was there always a cupcake character in Five Nights at Freddy's? I remember the duck, I remember the bear, I remember the fox, and I remember the rabbit dude. I don't remember a cupcake with eyes.
I have a job for you. Piece of cake, really. It's a security gig.
Hey, look, it's Shaggy,
Hello?
Scooby Doo, and Scream.
Welcome to Freddy's. Have you met them yet?
Met who?
Foxy, Bonnie,
Why would you take
Chica,
this job?
and Freddy.
Wait, what? Oh, the duck has a cupcake in every game. I didn't even know that. I've played the first 2 Five Nights at Freddy's games a long time ago. I do actually prefer this to the first version of your sentence, though. The fuck has a cupcake in every game. That's funny. Yeah, Matthew Lillard. That's who I was talking about. I only remember him mainly from 2 things: Scream and Scooby Doo. I know he's in heaps of other things, but I always come back to the same 2. His performance in the first Scream is actually very good. If you watch that movie again nowadays, like the acting from the 2 main villains, the 2 slashers, Matthew Lillard and the other guy, are actually like top tier.
Back in the 80s. Some kids went missing.
What is this?
That's why the place shut down. The police searched Freddy's. Hey! They never found the kids.
Is this R-rated or PG? Yeah, the Wing Commander movie. I saw that at the cinema. That takes me back.
Ghost children possessing giant robots?
Tell me how to stop them.
You don't.
Why do the ghost children
It's
want
too
to
late.
murder people?
He's coming.
I never got deep enough into the lore to have that explained to me. Holy shit. It was actually kind of scary, man. You also saw it at the theaters? I don't know too many people who have seen that movie at the theaters, because that was one of those movies that bombed hard. Like, even back in the day, if you were into games and stuff, a fair few people didn't bother to go see it. It wasn't very good either. Not that most people even knew what Wing Commander was. Only, like, the nerdiest of the nerds had played Wing Commander games. I did play the one that had Mark Hamill in it, though. Like, after the fact. The ghost kids murder people because they want revenge for the guy that put them in the animatronic suits. So there was a psycho that killed kids by putting them in the suits. And then the suits became possessed by angry children, right? That's the nutshell version of it. Okay, makes sense. Fairly obvious, I guess. Like, if I had to guess what the plot was, I think I could have guessed that. That's why it's hard for you to go to the movies alone. I only knew about it because my mom's boyfriend at the time played it. I think I'm the opposite. Like, I'm pretty comfortable with going to the movies alone. In fact, I've been to the movies alone more times in my life than I've been with other people. Because I would just go. Like, a lot of the time during my stint in the public service, when I worked in the government, 9 to 5, made a lot of money, I would literally just drive my motorcycle to the mall to go to this indie theater like at 11 p.m. at night, and I would just go to movies where I'm the only one in the theater, and I'd just watch a movie until like 1 a.m. and then I would drive a motorcycle back home, sometimes in the rain. It was cool. He was a terrible guy. My mom snubbed me when I tried to warn her. Hey, there's something we have in common. I also had a stepdad that nobody liked and that we had issues with. I mean, it wasn't so bad that he didn't stick around. Like, my mom and him stayed together, but there were incidents along the way. There's way more lore. I think you know about the Springlock incident, don't you? I've heard that mentioned before, but no, I don't actually. I've only played the first 2 games, and I've mostly not caught too much lore since then. He was abusive to her, not physically. Alves is more than just a dick, but there were times where he'd go too far being a dick, and like he would be aggressive with my younger brother, the middle one, that wasn't his kid, because the youngest one was his kid. So he'd dote on the youngest one and not so much the middle one. And like from that, we have got into fistfights and stuff before. He was the kind of dude that, like, if the youngest brother, the one that's his own kid, would trip over his own 2 feet and start crying, he would assume that, like, somebody else had, like, tripped him or hurt him and would, like, you know, blame them. I remember him, like, picking up my middle brother by the shirt and holding him against the wall, like, right up where the neck is, like, yelling in his face, because he assumed he did something to the other kid. And that was, like, one of the times I got triggered and things got a bit physical. You know, drama. It happens. Cinema rice is gross as fuck? Where the hell did that come from? Oh, he threw everything in the cabinet into rice and vomited so bad? Oh, he did. Why? Was he trying to, like, make people sick? That's weird. Or is he just a really bad cook? But let's close down this Five Nights at Freddy's trailer. I mean, I think the problem with these Five Nights at Freddy's trailers is that they're all the same. Like, they're showing more footage than the previous one, but, like, we get it. There's only so many ways you can show guy in restaurant being spooked by animatronic animals. I think at this point we just go see the movie, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really do anything more with the trailers. It's a thing in some cultures like Turkey, throwing everything in rice. I mean, there's a limit to what should be put in rice. I made a casserole once where I threw some of that, like, flavoring you find in latte satchels just out of curiosity, and that was really bad. Okay. How about more horror? I haven't seen the trailer for Saw 10 yet, or Saw X, or whatever the hell it's supposed to be called. What are we supposed to call it? Is this literally Saw 10? I thought we already were on 10. Spiral doesn't count, does it? The Soul Kids brought William of Afton, the killer, and he put himself in the spring Bonnie suit. Wait. And all the bolts and metal punctured his skin and he died. Then another guard came and he burnt the pizzeria with William in the suit. He survived like 3 fires, and then there's the recent game that's just too much lore to explain. I'll have to catch up at some point. I mean, I have a stream that I game on regularly. I should just, like, replay the first 2 games and then play all the ones since then that I've missed. See if I can catch up on lore that way. There's one in VR as well. Maybe I'll play that one. I'd like to play a VR Five Nights at Freddy's game. I think that'd be heaps of fun. More than the flat screen version. They don't look at what spices they grab and throw a bit of everything in what they're cooking. Oh, so that's the point of the recipe. You literally just randomize it. It's an RNG rice. That is stupid. Like, they turned rice into a Monster Hunter drop. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks on the random rice. Alright, let's see what Saw X has got.
The cancer is
I'm
still
not
spreading.
expecting
I'm
much.
afraid there's nothing else we can do. There is one person who might be able to help.
Our program is a 2-pronged treatment outside Mexico City. The results have been stunning.
She saved my life.
Ooh. Cool song
You're in very
choice.
good hands with us.
After that, what happens then?
Your whole life.
I'm a fan of creepy covers of popular songs and movie trailers.
According to
Some
these
people hate it.
scans,
Like, it's a bit of a cliche,
the
but I
tumor
dig it.
was never removed.
How much time do I have?
Months, at best.
I still have a lot of work that needs to be done.
Oh, this is an origin story. How have we come this far and Saw's never done an origin story before? I thought they did this already. Okay, got it.
Hello, everyone. It's time to play a game.
I kind of like the setup.
You all pretended to cure me, but what I have planned for each of you is very
real.
He's such a good actor. He's got such a look and such a voice.
The only thing I have not provided is your anesthetic.
Oh,
but
shit.
trust me, you will want to remain alert.
Out of all the men to cheat, you picked John Kramer?
Please, don't hesitate. Place a
Oh,
big
damn.
piece of your cerebral tissue.
This is a
into
very
the
Red
glass
Band trailer.
enzyme tank. This will save your life.
He has to give himself a lobotomy? Oh, shit.
This is not retribution. It's a reawakening.
Far out.
Live or die. The choice is yours.
Who's she? In the pig mask. I mean, I shouldn't be questioning Saw lore because I've only seen like maybe the first 3 and then I stopped giving a fuck. The one in VR is really important for lore because it introduces you to Glitch Trap, an AI created by Williams for in order to make... Oh, so the VR one isn't like just the same game. I thought the VR one was like just the first game turned into VR. I didn't realize it was like its own game with its own story and its own lore. That's interesting. Your mom apologized after graduating high school and said she got rid of him? Yeah, but that sounds like a bit of a too little too late situation. Like, in my case, my mum never got rid of the guy. He just stuck around. It's like, okay, well, fuck it. I just won't stick around. There was an origin story told within the previous movies. Oh, so they've touched on his origin story before, in terms of just dropping lore in previous movies, but is this the first time we've actually seen it? She's still with him? Technically, she's not, but they also technically never divorced. So he started living somewhere new, and they stopped like seeing each other regularly, but they still keep in contact with what's going on with like the kids and stuff. But yeah, they're still technically married. So I don't know what the fuck's going on there. They can do whatever they want. I'm over here now. Not my deal. If you want the lore for Five Nights at Freddy's, just play some MatPat videos. Oh, does he have multiple videos going over that stuff? I don't know. I think it would be more fun to first play through them all and see what I can figure out for myself and then watch videos like that afterwards. There were flashbacks, short ones. Okay. So we basically knew that the events in Saw X happened. This is just the first time we're like watching it all play out in detail. Good to have the origin story. Speaking of them, I think this is a good setup. For us, like when I watched the trailers for a bunch of the previous Saw movies, they didn't do anything for me. It was just like, here's a new bunch of people and a new reason why it's still happening, and I was always just like, eh. This one I think is a bit more intriguing because it's like this is when he did it for the first time for very good reasons. Like he was actually really fucked over by the people in that hospital from the looks of things. So I buy why he did this the first time and maybe why he was motivated to keep doing it to other people that need to be taught a lesson in the same way. He got a taste for it. I think that's worth a movie. I feel it's still kind of lame that we're up to movie number 10 already. They should have done this much earlier because this is actually an interesting one. He has 71 videos over Five Nights at Freddy's. Holy shit. I haven't watched his videos in a while, like myself. Like, specifically gone over there to watch it on my own accord, but I didn't realize he went that deep a dive on Five Nights at Freddy's. That's crazy. The woman at the end looked like someone named Paulette Hernandez. I'm guessing she's someone that was tied to him at the time and was helping him do the thing. Yeah, the MatPat, the game theory guy. Like you made me watch one of his videos recently, like a week or two ago. But aside from that, I haven't really watched any of his stuff on my own for like quite a while, for years. Her name is Valentina. I'm guessing fans of Saw that have seen all the previous movies probably recognized her the second they saw her and knew who she was supposed to be, like a fan tease, and everyone else is just to wait for the movie to understand. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I'm impressed. That looked slightly better and more worthwhile than I was expecting it to be. I was going to write that one off completely at first glance. He built the whole channel around Five Nights at Freddy's. With 71 videos, it definitely sounds like he did. But then again, he does a lot of videos, doesn't he? Like, he's got to have a few thousand videos by now. Wait, let me just see. MatPat. Game theorists. Videos. He's got 649 videos to date, as of 19 hours ago. And that's just his game theory channel. That's not counting the other 3 channels as well. So they do pump out some serious content. I wonder how many editors he uses. He must have a fleet of editors. Like, at least multiple editors per channel. So all he does is, like, record the voiceover, like, write the script, record the voiceover, throw it at somebody, and then go straight to the next script. He sold the company. How much, do you know how much he sold it for? Is there actually online info about that? MatPat sold company? I want to know how much he made on that deal. Lunar X bought the business he runs with his wife and partner Stephanie Patrick. But for how much? Defy Media former head of audience development Matthew Patrick stated the company stole $1.7 million from him and other YouTubers. Damn. How much? $16.4 million? Holy hell. Really? Wait, let me go into this. Scott Cawthorn died. What does he do again? The name's not ringing a bell. Oh no, not 16.4 million subscribers. Ugh. Come on, is there a number? Or did they keep this a secret? This is the kind of thing they sometimes keep a secret so people don't know what they're actually worth. Yeah, there's no number in this article. Damn. Oh, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's. He retired. He's probably so rich off Five Nights at Freddy's that he doesn't have to work again for another day in his life. MatPat got a score of 1,600 on his SATs. I can find his fucking SAT score, but I can't find how much money he sold his company for. It would have been a lot, though, because he has over 16 million subscribers on one channel alone. Yeah, I don't think this information is publicly available. That sucks. I really wanted to know. What's Bumdeck sending? Oh, it's a scene from The Rookie. Hang on. Let me shrink it down in the hopes that I don't know what the copyright's like on the clips from TV shows.
Thanks, Open John.
Is that the woman that you mentioned, Jeannie? The actress?
That's not a thing.
Should be. When mine went through, I took the boys to Disneyland.
Forgot her name.
On the Matterhorn.
Try and look at this as an opportunity.
Right now, I'm just trying to remember to wear pants.
Cawthon stepped away from video game development following online backlash about his political donations. Oh, really? I wonder what that was about. Hang on a sec. Cawthon, political donations. Did he give money to, like, white supremacists? Is that why he's in trouble? Oh. He was vocal about loving and supporting his LGBT fans, but he was donating money to Donald Trump's campaign. Damn, dude. Oh, not just Donald Trump. His donation list was a who's who of homophobic and transphobic lawmakers, including Tulsi Gabbard, Mitch McConnell, and Donald Trump. Oh, damn. Okay, I guess that isn't a good look. Oh no, he's a fascist. It sounds like it. Why would you give money to Mitch McConnell? The fucking crypt keeper himself. I mean, Donald Trump is one thing, but Mitch McConnell as well? The skeleton? The fucking skin turtle? Like, he talks like that all the time? Did you see that Mitch McConnell's brain shut off again recently? While up in front of the press? His brain did a reboot for the second time on camera. He just froze up and stood there staring at the camera. There's something wrong with Mitch McConnell. I think he's starting to go senile. They really need to, like, help that man. I don't like him, but, like, now he's having medical problems and he's still in politics. It literally shut off. Have you seen either of those two viral moments? The first one's pretty funny. Like, he's being asked questions in front of an open mic, and, like, he literally just blanks. He, like, stops talking and, like, just stares blankly ahead with his mouth open and goes completely silent for, like, ages. And then someone has to come up and, like, walk him away, like Grandpa. Like, walk him away from the podium. And it's a really eerie moment because it looks like an android just, like, fucking rebooted. Like, his brain just wiped. His OS did an update, like, mid-speech. And then it happened a second time just recently. He was up in front of some cameras on the steps of some place, and people were, like talking to him, asking questions, and he just froze up again and went completely silent, mind blank. It was kind of nuts. If you don't like the dude, it's pretty hilarious, though, but it is also scary because it seems like amnesia or some kind of senility is about to kick in for real.
You always wanted to do.
Chippendales. Or the NFL. I'm not picky.
Trying to help you, John.
I bought a self-help book, but I had the cashier put it in a brown.
This is back when he still had a very fluffy head of hair.
Who am I?
I think the healthier question is, who do you want to be?
What have you dropped, Pebbles? Oh, the brain freeze? Yeah, hang on. Is this the new one or the first one?
Senator, you're up for election in 3 short years. What are your thoughts on it?
I'm sorry, I had a hard time hearing you.
That's okay. What are your thoughts on running for re-election in 2026?
What are my thoughts about what?
Running for re-election in 2026.
That's
Rebooting?
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026?
Holy shit, dude. This is
All right,
actually
I'm sorry,
scary.
You all need a minute? Senator.
It looks like he's about to have a stroke. Like, this is kind of how people act when they know their heart's about to seize up. You can feel it coming.
okay.
Somebody else have a question? Please speak up.
This Yeah, the two most recent ones are the ones that are viral because it's like it's kind of crazier than normal. It's literally just like robot turn off. But this is what happens when everyone in politics is so fucking old. Like everyone's 80 or 90 years old. Why? Does it take that long to get that high up in the ladder that by the time you actually are as powerful influential as you want to be in the party that you swing for, that you're like 80 years old by the time you can get anywhere? Existential crisis. You know what? Like, I actually think it looks like a stroke. Like, that's the thing that looks like the most to me. That look on his face and the stillness. It's that kind of moment where you can taste metal in your mouth, you can smell burnt toast, and your left arm is like suddenly gone stiff and sore. And there's like a pain in your chest, and it's like, oh fuck, is this it? And then you lock up because you like literally think you're about to have a heart attack. He looked into the void. He didn't just look into the void, dude. The void looked back at him. That's like when you stare into the abyss and fucking Cthulhu stares back into your eyes. And you're like, wow, I can see through time. I can taste colors, man. You found the numbers? The numbers? Oh, you found the what they sold for. There's the numbers of his channels. The games channel, 16 mil. Film channel, 11 mil. Food channel, 4 mil. GT Live, 2.9 mil. I haven't heard of that one before. I don't know what that is. I think this is very similar to the other article that I found. I can't see any money on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing any money in this article. It starts out exactly the same as the article that I found, though, where they describe the number of millions of subscribers to each of his channels. And then they go on to not explain how much money he made from selling it to Lunar X. Or selling Lunar X to whoever. Whichever way that went around. Hi, Bob Shah. Wait. That's not Shah, that's Shush. GT Live is his live stream channel. Okay, well. Oh, I get it. GT is Game Theory. Game Theory Live. Okay, got it. No, the start of the article says 16.4 million subs, 11.4 million subs, and 4.1 million subs. They're just describing the amount of subs each of his channels has. I made the same mistake. The article that I clicked on started with those numbers, and I thought that was money. And when I got into the article, it was just his sub levels. Back to square one. Cat saying meow meow meow. What the fuck? Hang on, Pebble sent me cat content.
Mama. Mama. Mama.
Aw.
Mama. 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 Mama.
You know, in cat language, he's probably not saying mama. He's probably saying, shut the fuck up. Stop trying to speak my language. You're butchering it. Human. You disgust me. It is kind of cute when... I did read somewhere that cats... the way cats meow is not like a natural sound in the wild that they would make to each other. The way they meow, the way we know it, is actually a survival thing that developed to communicate with us. Like, they meow the way they do and the frequency they do because it's something that they developed for humans. Probably because cats never hear humans shut up. If you're a cat living in a house with humans, humans are constantly doing blah 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 blah. Like I'm doing that right now on stream. It must be trippy from the point of view of an animal though. Like whether you're a cat, a dog, a bird, living with a human, like we're constantly making noise. Our mouth holes never shut up. Like animals are used to making noise when they're trying to get across like some kind of important emotion or instinct to like threatening enemies or attracting someone from the pack to their attention to something. Humans are all over the fucking place. We never shut up. Waffle on about everything. That's probably why cats started meowing. They're just like, if humans are going to keep making noise, then so am I. So they can feel like I'm part of the pack and I can keep getting food. Oh, shit.
Stupid.
Brave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that cat looks like it's trying to be cute and copying the guy, but I think it's really just being like, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Wow, they really got into this quick, didn't they? He saw a bank robbery get foiled, and then he immediately, 9 months later, was like joining the force.
Officer Chen, reporting for duty.
I love Rookie Day. It's Christmas and the Purge in one. And there's my first present. Morning, Boot. Good morning. So I say you could...
So, like, the whole setup for the show is basically like, rookie cop is too old for the job. That's the whole synopsis. That's the elevator pitch.
Talk. You better pray I'm not your training officer, Boot, because I'll make your life a living hell. Sir, I'd be thrilled to have you as a TO. My father raised me to push myself to the edge of my abilities. He'd be deeply disappointed.
See, I could not be in the military or a police officer, because if Locker Room Jock over here comes over and starts talking that shit, we're gonna have it out.
Can't stand a little competition. Please, I grew up with 4 brothers in a 2-bedroom. I'll be standing at the finish line before you even realize the competition started. Where you going, Boop?
Locker room, then roll call?
Oh no, you need to present yourself to the captain first. It's tradition. Down the hall, up the stairs.
Yeah, thank you.
Bullshit. Is it like a police uniform rule that female cops have to have their hair tied up like that all the time? Because in cop shows and stuff, I'm always seeing that. Like, female police officers always have their hair completely tied up. Like, not a single strand out of place. I'm assuming that's a thing because, you know,
Can I help you?
if your hair's out, a perp might grab it. And military too? Wait, in military, do you have to tie it up or do they shave you? Because I know men generally just shave their heads. I'm assuming they don't force females to do that. Be kind of harsh.
Did you get punked, Officer Nolan?
No, ma'am. I just...
Your file confuses me, Officer Nolan. Penn State, pre-law, but then 20 years in construction. Well, you got solid marks at the academy. You certainly have a work ethic. Cholesterol
Taken from the real-life oldest rookie in the LAPD. Was this based on a real-life thing? I didn't know that.
level I've never seen in a rookie.
I'm something of a pioneer.
Do you think this is a joke?
No, ma'am. I'm here to work and I won't let you down.
We'll see.
See, I can't stand when people do that to me. When they pull the sudden serious, like, you think this is a joke? And they, like, put you on the spot? Because I'm just going to troll you more if you're doing that. And then I'm going to get fired.
Roll call is in 5 minutes and the watch commander is a stickler. Officer Nolan, I'd run.
Every cop in this city is forged, understand?
Yes, sir.
Sit down. It's time to play the train. Mr. Bishop, I need a word with your rook.
Okay, let's not spoil too much of this show. Have you seen the $30 haircut? Men shave, women tie it up. Has to be able to fit under a helmet. Yeah, makes sense. $30 haircut. Is that like something viral? Hang on. There's a song made with Source Filmmaker called Don't Lecture Me With Your $30 Haircut. Is that what you're talking about? Wait. Right, hang on. I'll buy it.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Chopped off me says I got a wimpy. Choose not the life of imitation. Distant costs unto the reservation. The funky pistol that you pay for. This punk the feeling that you stay for. In time I want to be your best friend. This stick love is missing on the West End.
Did they get the actual guy that voices the heavy to do that? Because the voice was spot on. Okay, I'm gonna like that video because that was great. Head brain. Is stream freezing? That's not on my end. I've got 0 drop frames on this side. It might just be your internet not keeping up with the buffering of the stream or something. Especially if it's in like HD or 4K or whatever the fuck. Well, that was worth it. That was great. Thanks, Cooler. That reminds me of that what's his name? There's a guy that makes Source Filmmaker animations that I've followed for a really long time. This dude. Anonymous. Holy shit. Why was that on my front page? The algorithm knew. The algorithm knew. This guy makes just weird shit with Source Filmmaker. Popular videos. I'm going to click on one random and we'll just see what's up.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling off your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you do it better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her.
I mean, it's good animation. That wig was good.
Yeah, I think you a superstar. With an ass like that, you gotta blow. Before you make it big, there's just one thing that I gotta know.
Okay. I have history turned off. YouTube homepage is black. I mean, isn't it better black? Because, you know, dark mode, man. You gotta love dark mode. Search $30 website. Oh, okay. You didn't mean $30 haircut. We just ended up there by accident. Okay. Okay, fuck. Wait. Copy. Pestaru. $30 website. Wait, $30 dot website? What the fuck? The hell am I looking at? You don't get recommendations because you turned off saving watch history? Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Why would you do that? Recommendations are great. Except for when they're not. The animator using his power the right way. There are some much funnier ones than the one we just watched in Anonymous's. Like, there's some really weird shit in there. Sounds. Actions. I'm gonna click on somebody. Oh. They're just sound effects.
What the dog doing?
Okay, then play.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. What the dog doing?
What the fuck? Wait, so this is an audio mixer of meme sound effects? Yahoo! Clear all sounds, yes. Yahoo! Why does this one sound like the start of Scatman? That one. Something like that. Okay, play.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Okay, that was fire. That actually almost had a beat to it. Too many right-wing politics recommended? Isn't that because you keep on, like, getting baited by them? Like, they offer you more because you can't help but click on them to see what stupid shit somebody's saying. They must have got this idea from Mario Paint on the SNES. Oh, 100%. Look, there's Among Us. Oh god, he just screams it. Here's a few of them.
Amogus.
I'm gonna do this.
Don't you lecture me
Here we go.
with your $30 haircut.
Wow, that was intense. That's really intense.
Don't you lecture me
Here we
with
go.
your
Ready for
$30
roast of some fire?
Amogus. Amogus.
Dude, I'm a DJ. I want to make the next Darude Sandstorm. If you click on the ones in the text board, you can change pitch. Actions, volume, duration, combined sounds, target. Okay, there's set background color. I guess that doesn't really matter. Start position, pulse screen.
21.
Holy shit, wait, that's Space Jam. Oh my god. I'm gonna make a creepy Space Jam. You ready? Ready for this?
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Okay, they went too fast, man. How do I slow it down? Okay, there's got to be a speed tempo. Here we go. 120 BPM. Set to.
Don't you lecture.
Wait, that has to go to the beginning. Yay. Are we done with the video game stuff? I mean, no, not necessarily. Anything goes, really. I've still got some movie and video game stuff I could look at. Look, here's the Mario Paint stuff. And maracas. Oh wait, that's Undertale. Yes. Okay, wait. That was a mess. I thought I could actually make the Undertale song. Damn, okay, never mind. This is worth it? Oh, is this someone actually making real music with this? Because I seem to suck at it. I want to see what other people can do. Holy shit, this guy went in. Oh my god. That's huge.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
What the dog doing?
Oh shit, it actually works. Oh my god, we can get Sham to rap on this. This is actually awesome. I wasn't sure, like, I couldn't picture in my head how you would make a legit song with this. And now I can see it's possible. With a bit of effort. A lot of effort. Where the Undertale songs of the Among Us? I heard that little bit of Gundam style. Gundam style. A little bit of Goku, a little bit of Undertale. A little bit of Sans, a little bit of Undertale. A little bit of Mario Paint. A little bit of music from the SNES era. Takes you 600 hours just to get here. Luigi. Luigi, bitter Pokemon. Luigi, dog with chopsticks. Dog with chopsticks. Luigi, Pokemon. Random goose, dog with Pokemon. Dog with chopsticks, Pokemon. Little goose, Luigi. Luigi. Not wild Luigi. Just regular Luigi. Lot of bones. Bones. Children, send me your bones. I want the children's bones. That was good. That was fire. I'm getting hot again. I need to put the water down my top. Cooling system. Ah! Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Sorry, that's my water cooling. Need to keep that down there. That's neat. Do more people do that? This guy did it. Rush $30.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
That it? Oh, wait. We're going somewhere. They got something. Oh, it's this song. I recognize this. Very Ruski. So these are the real complicated bits. Figuring out how to use the tools in between the sounds to play with tempo and timing is the key to figuring this out. I bet if you're good at maths, you'd be good at this. Also, the plus 10s, minus 14s, minus 9, plus 4, times 4. I feel like there's a lot of pitch shifting of original sounds here to get exactly the noises they need. I'm gonna call this song the Babushka March. Meow. I saw that little pixelated cat. The Yoda scream. There are so many icons. Imagine how long it would take to build this. This is like days and days of your life. Just a slightly tiny amount, a little bit of internet cloud. Like, I'm sure a couple of people that know that this website exists went crazy for this on Reddit. A couple of updates. Jesus. That's a big E at the end.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
I do think it's funny that the branding of this is that it says that at the start of every single mix. That's cute. There's meant to be an actual Avicii song. I don't know, Sunset Jesus. We skip. Head to sleep, Genie. No worries. Catch you next time. Listen to this Avicii mix as your lullaby as you head out. It might be too catchy to fall asleep to. I might have to listen to the actual song later just to remind myself of how this actually goes, because it sounds pretty cool. I like the beat. That's gonna get stuck in my head. Oh god, that beat is really catchy. It's really gonna get stuck in my head. I like the use of your Celeste dash at 51 seconds. Super creative. I didn't even see that. I didn't even know there was a Celeste sound effect in there. Thanks for the constant reminders to play Celeste. Still haven't done that yet. Bad Apple? Is Bad Apple a song I'm supposed to recognize? Doesn't ring a bell either. Hang on, let me just see what that is. Romanji. 6th track on the soundtrack of the bullet hell video game Lotus Land Story. Toho Project. Oh, you're a Toho fan, Cooler. Just like Tenor, that's sometimes in my chat. If that's the same one that you're referring to.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Creative use of the maraca. It does sound like that's in electronic music. Oh, I was right. It is the song from Toho. Good call, me. Also, that wasn't sounding too good just then. I don't think he has this quite tight enough. There was an awkward bit back there. Wait, I've heard this before. Where have I heard this song before? This wasn't in that drum rhythm game, was it? As well? The Taiko one, which had a lot of music from games like this. It had some Toho music in that as well, if I remember correctly. Reminds me of the Crazy Frog song. When they started going bop, 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 bop. Yeah, there's a part back here that it goes to shit a little bit. Where is it? Yeah, the timing was a little awkward. I'm not sure what it is between some of those beeps and boops. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hold up. There was a teaser trailer weeks ago for that spin-off of The Boys. I haven't seen that yet. Let me jump on that real quick. Gen V, about the younger superheroes. That's what it's about, right? Boys spin-off series, blah, 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 blah. Patrick Schwarzenegger. Gen V features guest stars Clancy Brown. Explores the training of a first generation of superheroes to know about Compound V and that their powers were injected into them rather than God-given. Okay. Sounds groovy.
Being a hero is not about glory. It's about sacrifice.
Yeah, not in the world of The Boys.
Welcome to Godolphin University.
It's pretty much just power
We've trained
dynamics
the best and brightest young heroes
in the most
since
toxic way possible.
1965. Godolphin is a safe space for you to thrive.
Sure. She's a bloodbender?
Marie Moreau,
pretty cool.
you could be the first top-ranked freshman in history.
I think you meant to say first black woman in the 7.
But you have a target on your back.
Why do I feel like
going off campus? Let's have a good
the
time.
main characters might not survive in this show? since they don't actually end up joining the
Still drunk
7.
from last night.
Perfect, just take a sip, say Turbo Rush cures hangovers.
I wouldn't pour this on my dick if it cured cancer.
There are dangerous, evil people at that school.
Holy shit. Red Band trailer.
Everything is fucked.
Wait, that was Muppets. I just saw Muppet violence.
I exploded his dick.
Tag team cocksplosion.
Wow.
Freshman class is savage this year.
So my question is, can she bend liquid, or is it specifically blood? Because they only showed her manipulating blood, or talking about her manipulating blood in that guy's dick. So I'm guessing it's not all liquids, just the usual, what's running through the veins. That's fucked up though, because she kind of has to like injure herself to gain access to the things she can manipulate with her power. That doesn't seem that useful. But then again, if you're involved in some violent, gory action with other characters, the more other people get fucked up, including yourself, the more blood you end up getting access to play with. So the more you lose, the more powerful you get. Since there's just blood everywhere. Although, now that I think about it, she can control blood inside someone's body, right? Which means she can just, like, make you explode? If all the blood in your body can be controlled by her, she can basically just make you rupture. Just by wanting it to happen. That makes her, like, kind of OP. She doesn't have to control her own blood at all. She can just, like, blood balloon people and then control all the blood that she's ripped out of their bodies to drown other people around them. That's insane. Maybe that's why the teacher was like, you could be the most top-ranking student of the freshmen. Because, like, not even the high-level students have such an OP power like that. Or maybe very few of them. Anyway, cool. I mean, it's based on The Boys, so we knew it was going to be something interesting. No surprises there. Oh, shit. There's a Ferrari movie. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This rings a bell. Adam Driver. That means it's... I swear to God, I know who directed this. Wait. Michael Mann. Okay, interesting. I don't know how I feel about Michael Mann. He's made some really good movies, but some that I don't really care for. Like I didn't like Miami Vice, but Heat is a classic. Also, Collateral is really good. I'd say he's got more wins than L's. Yeah, for sure. Wait, let me just remind myself. He's good at, like, grounded, gritty action. I just want to know what other movies he made, because I can only think of Heat, Miami Vice, and Collateral. Where are we at? Producer. No. Director. Heat 2. He's currently making Heat. That's dangerous, man. Heat 1 is such a classic. I don't know if I would make a Heat 2. Boring, 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 boring. Manhunter. Where are we? 1986. Last of the Mohicans. That's the first big one I can remember. 1992. Heat. 1995. That's the big one. That's the one that made him famous, I guess. The Insider was pretty good. Ali. I didn't even realize that was Michael Mann. The Muhammad Ali movie with Will Smith. Collateral. Probably one of the best. Miami Vice. Don't like it. Public Enemies, the Dillinger movie with Johnny Depp. I don't know how to feel about that. I saw it in the cinema, and there were things that were cool about it, but I'm not sure if it was a good movie. Black Hat I thought was boring. That was shockingly meh. Tokyo Vice, what was that? A Western journalist working for a publication in Tokyo takes on one of the city's most powerful crime bosses. And it's got that kid from Baby Driver. The babyface dude. I don't even remember this movie being a movie. This came out of nowhere. I think Black Hat was a drop-off. I think I see a drop-off here. After Collateral, which was amazing, he made Miami Vice, Public Enemies, and Black Hat, which were all meh. Like, Black Hat and Miami Vice were crap. Public Enemies is okay, but nothing special. He really dropped off at that point. I don't know what happened there. Fuck, he's got some hits, though. From Heat to Ali, Last of the Mohicans, and then Collateral. He had like a stint from the 90s to the early 2000s here that was like hot. And then something happened. But yeah, anyway. Is that the guy from Godzilla? The guy from Godzilla? Wait, which Godzilla? There's a few of them. Michael Mann definitely didn't direct any Godzilla movies. I know that. Unless you're talking about one of the actors I mentioned. I cannot see any connection to any Godzilla in this. I'm not sure what you were referring to. Yeah, Michael Mann definitely didn't direct a Godzilla. But I mean, when Hollywood made that first shitty Godzilla movie with the Puff Daddy soundtrack. Oh, Ken Watanabe. Yes. Yes, okay. No. I know what you're talking about now. Tokyo Vice. That is definitely him. It's him and the kid from Baby Driver as an HBO. That's why I didn't know about this movie. It's an HBO Max original, which means it didn't come to cinemas. It was only on HBO streaming service. Those are two pretty decent actors, though, especially Ken Watanabe. I never heard anything about this movie. Wait, let me look it up. Let's check out the Rotten Tomatoes on this. %. It's actually good. Neck and neck with audience score. 85% critics, 89% audience score. It's pretty much exact. Everyone's in agreement. It's decent. Tokyo Vice's protagonist is its least interesting element, but the intrigue of Japan's underworld and the verisimilitude of its setting make for a seductive slice of neon noir. Cool. So basically, Ansel Elgort, the kid from Baby Driver, is the weakest element in this movie, but the movie's so good it doesn't matter. It's still got 85%. Interesting. Anyway. Back to his new movie, Ferrari, which I'm guessing is the story of the guy who invented Ferrari, played by Adam Driver. The perfect actor to play any role ever. Damn, he looks good. He definitely looks old and Italian. How is he such a good actor? I don't even understand. I'm getting a bit of a vibe of CG from the old car racing. Some of those really old school Ferrari cars look a little CG to me. But that's okay. Shailene Woodley, I didn't even see her name originally, like when I first clicked on this. She's a good actress. It's too bad most people only know her from like YA movies, like The Virgin. This whole trailer is just Ferrari car noises. Is anyone going to speak?
One of my cars, you get in the win.
Okay, someone did speak. I want to hear that again.
If you get into one of my cars, you get in the win.
It's the guy that invented the Ferrari car, it looks like. It looks like a biopic. Yeah, I know Just Shapes and Beats. I've known about that one for quite a while. Haven't played with it myself though. Is it building the Ford v Ferrari franchise or a different thing? Ford v Ferrari is its own film just about the conflict between the Ford and Ferrari companies during a particular slice of time. This movie is specifically about the creation of Ferrari and its development into like the workhorse, the racing workhorse it eventually becomes. Probably specifically from the Italian point of view. So it's going to be hero worshipping the brand, I think. But that Adam Driver casting is amazing. That was perfect. Mwah. Then again, if you cast Adam Driver in anything, it's pretty much a win. Hey, I'm Italian. That's gonna. I hope the movie starts that way, just so we know that he's Italian. Baba the Boopy. It's me, Driver. My name is Driver, real life. I make the drive in the car. Okay, I went from Italian Mario stereotype and I turned into Borat for some reason. I'm sorry. That accent went off the rails. I've done the Italians dirty. For real though, I'm Italian. Oh, you're Italian. I thought you were making a joke about like what the dialogue in the movie was going to be like in order to establish Adam Driver as Italian. Like the movie would literally open with Adam Driver going, "Hey, I'm Italian." Just the most like generic Italian like stereotype voice. Did you watch the House of Gucci movie that everyone was roasting? Because like half the actors in that were like butchering their accents, especially Jared Leto, who was apparently like the most cartoonish Italian ever made. My cousin. Yeah, I never actually got a chance to see the movie, but I saw so many clips from it because people on Twitter were like roasting the accents in that movie hard. I do still want to see it though. It looks like it looks like the kind of movie that if it's bad, it's going to be funny bad, and still worth watching for that reason. Hear this masterpiece? Oh, from Shapes and Beats. It's me, a driver. Oh no, this is from $30 website again.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Barracuda by Noisestorm. Noisestorm. I'm not familiar with Noisestorm. Oh shit. I came here to make music, but all I got was lectured. I do not want to be lectured about your fucking haircut. Go! Lectured. Fuck your haircut. Cut your hair off. Roll it into a fist. Shove it up your ass. Hair follicles up your rectum. Pick them out one by one. Doesn't feel good, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hair follicles up your ass, baby. A little bit for me. My new fetish. Shave a bitch's head, shove it up my ass. This is a good beat though. Not gonna lie. I think I butchered this. I'm sorry for ruining the song for you. Bass, 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 bass. Just remembered You Know Miles exists. What the fuck is You Know Miles? You know, Miles. Oh, it's some dude standing next to a Pepsi machine. Oh, he has music. Put the money in the bag. Indiana Jones, Payday. It's like a YouTube rapper. Cool. Anyway. I'd watch Ferrari. Looks good. Here, put the money in the bag. I'll listen to it a little bit. I don't want to, where is it? Where the fuck did I see it? Payday. Oh, there it is. I don't want to piss off the YouTube copyright overlords because they can get antsy depending. Oh, this auto-generated by YouTube. Bro, why don't you take me to his actual website? Why are you taking me to the auto-generation? Okay, screw it. You know what would be the funniest thing? If it was a long instrumental build-up that suddenly cuts off to the audio of a bank robber screaming, "Get them, put the money in the bag," and then all the tellers, like females, screaming in the background, and then it just goes and turns into utter chaos, and it's just audio of a real bank robbery for the rest of the clip. That would be so fire.
Put the money in a bag. Oops, I just got a bag.
He reminds me of somebody. Have you heard of Ice JJ Fish? Another YouTube level rapper?
This the sound of a bag. I'm on Snapchat, I'm getting money. I'm getting racks, shit like a crab. Came from the bottom, now I'm at the top. This is the sound of a robot.
Oh, this isn't just put the money in the bag. This is put the money in the bag 3.5. This isn't the song. This is You Know Mars, though. This is actually You Know Mars. Or is it not meant to be 3.5? Is there a normal money in the bag? Okay, wait, this might be it. Oh, Jesus.
You know Mars. Put the money in the bag.
Oh, so that other one was like a shitty on purpose piss take.
Oops, I just got a bag. This is sound of a bag. I'm on Snapchat, I'm getting money. I get racks just like a crab.
It's actually the sound effect of a bag being crinkled. It took me a second.
Came from the bottom, now I'm at the top. This is the sound of a robot. Went to Japan and spoke to a turkey. Went to Japan, bought a gingerbread cookie. Jumped in the pool and turned the water brown. Everybody like, hey, what's that sound? This the sound of You Know Mouse. Put the money in the
God
bag.
damn, dude. Wait. Oh my god, this actually is copyrighted by YouTube. Check it out. It recognized it. So he's like legit. Oh my, the comments are amazing. 0% violence, 0% nudity, 0% drugs, 0% talent. Fire. We're getting kicked out of the hood for this one. I'm going to... Hang on a sec. Let me just send this link with no context to somebody I know that's into rap. Let's see what their reaction is. Where are they? Let me just look through my social media. There they are. Boom. Okay, wait. I have to... if you've never seen this, I have to show this to you now. Wait. Ice JJ Fish. Oh my god, there he is. Where's the perfect video? Oh yeah, this guy. I forgot he existed until you showed me You Know Mars. I mean, that guy wasn't bad. He was just being funny, and it was okay. This, on the other hand,
It's something about you, girl, that just makes my head wanna twirl.
girl. Oh, you got me want to tell all them other girls. There's nothing else.
How did he get chicks in his video is what I want to know. Didn't these girls like hear his track first before they agreed to be in the video? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cooler. Oh god, okay, wait. It's actually giving me vertigo. I'm starting to feel dizzy. The legend says the girls are being enslaved. Yeah, they were never released. Their skeletons are still in a basement somewhere. The top comment. I had to come back and make sure he still sounded the way he does 2 months ago on a 9-year video. No auto-tune, no shenanigans, just straight ass fire. Every note is perfectly misplaced. Every dance move is timed off. It's beautiful. I think most people look down on rap video girls, but this girl deserves genuine respect. She kept a straight face the entire time. That's true professionalism. Oh my god. Shout out to the editors, producers, videographers, and the women in the video, and every other sane person who helped this man create this. Oh, here's an inspiring one. Mattia Speria says, I had zero confidence in releasing my own music until I heard this awe-inspiring masterpiece. Never let this banger die. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm going to keep this tabbed. And I'm going to send that to a bunch of people later on just to piss them off. That's what we're doing. I'm going to wreak havoc on the internet. What? Good times. I need to go back through JJ Fisher's catalog and see if there's any other bangers in there. Like real old school stuff. Anyone know what Legend of the White Dragon is? Is that that Power Rangers movie that was being based on the White Ranger? It came out of Comic-Con 2023 just recently. How recent? 1 month. And then somehow I didn't see it. Hold up. I need to confirm if this is what I think it is. Because if it is, that's hilarious. I don't know why you'd want to make a gritty white Power Ranger movie. Oh, it's Bat in the Sun films. That's how.
Two dragons have a shared crystal.
These guys make superhero showdown videos on YouTube all the time. Like Wolverine versus Predator type stuff.
Eric Reed, there is so much you don't know. All that matters is that you are now a white dragon.
It's the same actor that played Tommy for sure.
Still strong within you.
And they've got a real actor alongside him?
You can't change the past.
Wait, was that YouTuber?
You have to let it go.
King Buck?
All you can do is show up now.
Well, let's see what we're working with.
It is actually so just a gritty Power Rangers movie.
Where is Eric Reed?
What a weird concept. I don't know how they got like such legit actors in this when it looks like a fan film still. Like it doesn't have that cinematography that makes it rise above even TV level, but they've got effects in it. They at least know how to do After Effects to a decent degree. Like maybe slightly better than me. What a trip, man. Wait, what does the synopsis say? In the aftermath, the city was left decimated. The past reminder of a great battle and fall of heroes, the heroes were blamed, stripped of their titles, and hunted. Okay. Jason David Frank. Pretty sure that's the Power Rangers actor. Mark Dacascos. That is the Asian guy that I saw in that's legit. He was just in the John Wick movies. Random, dude. I guess Bat in the Sun Productions has been making a lot of money from the YouTube channel and can now afford to put together a feature film, even if it doesn't look like a real feature film still. The last thing he did before he committed suicide? Did he commit suicide? Oh, shit. Is this movie the reason he committed suicide? Because it doesn't look good. Oh, died 19th of November 2022. He died the end of last year in Texas. Oh, shit, man. Was there any suggestion as to why he did it? Was he that depressed? Death by suicide in a hotel in Texas. His wife was also staying at the hotel. He'd been struggling with depression and other mental health issues. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, now I do remember. He's not the first Power Ranger to die. And I remember them having like a tribute in one of the last Power Ranger films to, I think, the Yellow Ranger's death. And then I remember them talking about someone else's death after the next movie. And I think it might have been him, but I just didn't put two and two together. Man, that's sad. And he seemed to have more going on in his life than most of us. Like he's part of like a massive franchise that's been going on for like decades that has super fans. Like he can go to any con and get people like worshipping him for being Tommy. He ended up so tatted as well. Look at this. Jesus didn't tap. The hell does that mean? Oh, he was religious as well. If he was religious, that is even sadder, because in Christianity, you're not allowed to commit suicide. That's a sin. Like, Christians believe that you go to hell if you commit suicide, because they see life as like a God-given gift, and if you purposely take it away, then it's like instant hell for you. Like, give up. Oh, like UFC, God didn't tap out kind of thing. Didn't he just go against his own motivational message then? If he's like saying Jesus never tapped out, but then in the end he tapped out technically, the motivational tat didn't work. He still got by the depressions. Anyway, well, that was sad. I'm glad I didn't know that before I watched the trailer, because that would have made that trailer even more depressing than just being shitty looking. What's this? Maz Tom. I'm sorry. Why is his name Maz Tom, but the website's name, the channel's name is Maz2?
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to do.
What the fuck was that cartoon character? Because he got banned? Oh, his other channel, Maz Tom, got banned, and he had to make a Maz 2. What did he get banned for?
But it seems I failed the test. Only meant to do my best. Now I'm here, sitting here, soon gonna disappear.
Is he using sounds from that monster music game to make this track? Because that's actually pretty cool, actually.
Singing monsters, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, I'm sorry. Red Mount also was a mistake.
We spent like quite a long time on a previous stream, like listening to all the songs that people made from that monster game. Oh yeah, I did see the Bath in the Sun videos with the White Ranger in them. I went through a period where I watched like a whole bunch of their vids, just all like I binged them.
Too big carried on to dig. Skibbity toilet vid won't make another. I became a sucker, didn't realize that I lost a brother. I know you hear, so get out.
Do you realize this video is actually farming views from mentioning these things? He's name dropping Singing Monsters. He name drops Skibbity Toilet. He made a apology video from getting involved in that shit, but this video is basically just harvesting views from mentioning those like viral properties. Oh, that's how he got banned. He banned because he did something with the My Singing Monsters music. But what the fuck? Hang on. There's got to be more context to this. Rest in peace, Maz Tom. You'll always be a legend. Is he dead? Sorry for your loss. This made me cry, you legend. This got. Hang on. Maz Tom banned. Why did Maz Tom get banned? My Singing Monsters wiki. He dissed some people. Okay, well, it's not here. Hang on. Oh, here's a statement. Wait. Big Blue Bubble banned my Singing Monsters accounts on both mobile and Steam. I was never told the specific reason, only that I had violated terms of service. I was previously banned for modifying textures in the game. I did not engage in any further modifications after being unbanned. Any possible violation could be attributed to the creation of videos song titled My Singing Massacres, which served as a diss track against YouTubers MPG and MSM Poke Gamer and Matt Shea. The video included music from the game My Singing Monsters. I understand how you may consider this as bullying while utilizing your trademark, which can only be seen as violation of intellectual property. However, I want to clarify there was no animosity towards the creators. It's purely created for entertainment. I've been informed by both creators that they took it lightheartedly and were not offended. So he made a diss track using My Singing Monsters, and they saw it as internet bullying. Okay. I mean, that's not so bad. I mean, rappers make diss tracks, and I can fully see that the people he was dissing being in on it and taking it lightheartedly. That wasn't as juicy as gossip as I was hoping it was going to be. Like, it's the kind of reasoning that I'm like, okay, it doesn't make him look like that bad a person. He was doing a thing and didn't realize how from a commercial corporate level they might see it as in poor taste, even if no one got hurt from it. That's fair. Hey, I'm seeing a Liam Neeson thing pop up. Hang on, I want to see this. Hang on. I haven't seen a trashy Liam Neeson action movie in ages. Retribution. That sounds like a 90s film, not gonna lie. Oh, sick. They're putting the logo edge on the road through After Effects comping. Already it's got effort put in.
Hello, Matt.
Sorry, who is this?
There is a bomb under your seat. If you...
Wrong car?
Do I have your attention?
Oh, it was a
Did I
warning.
do something to you?
You sound so guilty.
What do you want?
Drive to this location.
Honey, something's happened. There's a man who has put a bomb in the car.
Okay, this is a little more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
We can't get out. The car will explode. We're here.
Listen, very carefully, or I kill you. Open the glove box. Shoot him.
Why
Oh,
are you
shit.
doing this? What have I ever done to you?
Dad. His life or yours.
Matt, I'm your best friend.
Oh, fuck.
You're a murderer now, Matt.
You think I'm the bomber?
Well, I guess you've had a tough day.
Oh, he's
I
still
know
doing
that
action
you
punchy
lost
things.
a lot of money for your clients who invested in your fund.
A lot of
people
car
worried
bombs.
about you. You got everybody's attention, Matt.
Yeah, he does spend a lot of time on cell phones, doesn't he?
He is still out there.
And also having a particular set of skills.
No, you're not. You hurt my daughter, you son of a bitch. I will kill you. What's it gonna be?
Drive.
Cool. I don't know if this movie is well named. It's clearly like a kind of a bottle film. Like they trap him in the car for most of the movie with the bomb, which is a cool setup, but Retribution makes it sound like one of those run and gun action movies that go straight to DVD. Like he's done 1,000 of those. But this actually looks a little bit more interesting. It's actually got a concept and not just I'm trying to revenge my wife or rescue my wife and I will kill and shoot 600 people on the way there. You ever seen Taken 3? I know everyone makes fun of that one specifically because that one stunt where he has to jump over the fence and there's like 16 cuts in one climb of the fence because it's a stunt double and they had to cut around the fact that it wasn't Liam Neeson. So it's like 16 quick cuts that all last like a millisecond each and it makes you nauseous. His daughter's been endangered so many times. He's also had a lot of daughters. This is like the 11th different daughter we've seen. How many families does this man have? He's got them all over the country. Still a bit generic, but a little bit better. A little better than the last one I saw. The Kill Room with Uma Thurman and Samuel L. Jackson. That sounds cool. I want to see a movie about a room full of kill. Especially if it's got Sam Jackson. Hell yeah. Uma Thurman's the main character. Art gallery's not making money. Something about the mob. Okay, spoilers. Just do it. R-rated, good sign. Much kill, much room.
When you make art from a truthful place, people find out something about you.
Holy shit.
We're a team, right?
Yeah.
The movie studio's a bit
Need
low-key.
to find a new way to deal with the money.
Shout Films? That sounds straight to DVD.
And where's she at? The city. Nate was mentioning you were having a cash problem.
Well, my business is no business of yours.
Well, not right now, but I think we might be able to help each other out.
What am I supposed to paint?
You want to make money? Just paint someday. All right, I'll paint. Damn. That is ugly.
Yeah, it's shit.
So from now on, as a
I'm sure the art
contract
community
out,
will love it.
I suggest they buy art.
Art? What the frig do you know about art?
This classy
What the
art
frig?
gallery run by this young lady who'll take a
I love
reasonable cut for
mobsters
herself
and killers
cut
that
us
just don't want to
a
swear
nice,
for some reason.
Clean check.
My 5-year-old makes better paintings.
That's the beauty.
He'll
of
murder
this
a man, he'll shoot him in the
creep.
head, but he won't say fuck.
This thing that looks like a Smurf with diarrhea can sell for $1 million, and the IRS wouldn't bat an eye.
What's the artist's name?
Bagman.
The bag man.
Are you the bag man? Tell me about the bag man.
I would never say it's a good piece, but it makes
I do like that
me
actor though.
feel dirty.
The guy playing the Bagman.
Ooh.
An art critic wants to do a piece on.
Oh, la-di-da.
When I hear no, it makes me want something even more.
This thing's supposed to be a front. That means low profile. Why do I even have to tell you this is not good?
I knew that money laundering was a crime. But murder?
I'm sorry, we don't have any work for
Why is this trailer so low-key?
There's an extremely long wait list of collectors.
Everybody wants one.
Like, this is about, like, murder and mob shit. But, like, this is the most chill trailer I've ever seen in my life.
Like laundry.
Are you really mansplaining money laundering to me?
That's the soundtrack. I don't get it. What the fuck's with that soundtrack? It feels like we just watched a trailer for a hipster movie. Like an indie film. Hey, what's up? Good to see you again. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I was in it for the money laundering, mob killing art. Because art, you know, art is a really good front for the mob. Like if you need to money laundry. Because people will legitimately buy statues and shitty paintings, which is just like a bunch of streaks on a white canvas, and will buy and sell it for like millions of dollars. Like legit, if you wanted to launder some money, just like sell some fake art. This is pretty old but good. Okay, cool. I don't know how to feel about that movie though. I feel like the trailer didn't do a good job of selling it. Oh no, I've seen this. Yeah, I watched this on Netflix. Have you watched Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile? Don't give away my secrets. You know, any one of us could just splash some bullshit on a canvas and could technically be a millionaire artiste. The art world's value system is very confusing. That's not a bad movie. People actually misrepresent this movie though, because it's like, it's not about the killings of Ted Bundy. It's more like following his life through its various stages around the killings. Up until the point where that main chick that was his first love ends up being like the first person he like admits any guilt to, because his narcissism keeps him avoiding guilt the entire time, and at the end he does a little drawing on the window to suggest like how he hacked the women's heads off, just to confirm for her and let her go, because she's obsessed with knowing once and for all like whether he is or isn't a serial killer. I think that was an interesting way to approach a Ted Bundy story. It's more low-key than people expect though. The acting is fantastic. Yeah, Zac Efron does a great job. I love some of the parts of it that are based on real things that happened, like how he legit just jumped out the window of the courthouse and escaped during that one trial, but kind of hurt his leg a little bit in the process. Was kind of insane. Yeah, it's I think the most interesting thing about it was that it was not about the killings, which is what the first thing you expect from a serial killer movie. Like most movies like that would be built around the killings leading up to them and seeing them happen, whereas you don't really see any of the killings happen in this. You see like hints building up to some of them, and then like the end result of a few of them, but only like brief like glimpses of clues of what he did. Which surprised me, but it actually made it a better movie, I think. More interesting movie. What's this other one you sent? You rooted for him in a weird way. I think that was a product of the fact that they cast the character and played him in a way that sold his charisma in a way that was realistic to what he would have actually been like. Because the whole reason he got away with as much as he did, it was that he was actually a charismatic dude. Like women were into him. Like they wanted to believe him. They wanted to be close to him. Even after he was on trial for murder, there were like fangirls and stuff that would write letters to him that were like more obsessed with him because apparently he was a killer. Not like that other dude in the 90s. I mean, when you're talking about serial killers, there's quite a few in the 90s and the 80s that you could be talking about. 13 minutes. This sounds familiar. The guy that tried to take out Hitler, right? I haven't seen this movie, but I do think I watched this trailer a while back. It's like 6 years old, yeah?
Wir grüßen unseren Führer mit einem dreifachen Sieg! Sieg! Sieg!
Yeah, I do think I've seen this trailer. I do remember this concept.
Attentat auf den Führer in München. Eine Bombe.
Imagine if this guy actually got away with it, though. If he actually pulled this off. How different things would have been.
Fangen wir ganz von vorne an. Du bist doch die Elsa.
I'm guessing they're executing him.
Ich bin der Elsa, Schorsch.
Wait, what? From the director of Downfall. Does this director only make movies about Hitler? Because Downfall is the movie about Hitler's final days from his point of view. And now this movie, 13 minutes. It's for some reason this director is obsessed with World War II.
Schorsch, du kannst
And
froh sein,
Adolf
dass
in
du im Dorf
general.
noch frei rumlaufen darfst.
Warum lässt man uns nicht so sein, wie wir wollen?
Meinst du es ernst, mein Schorsch?
Vielleicht ist es wirklich das erste Mal, dass ich es ernst meine. Hitler ist schlecht für Deutschland.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Und die Juden, die werden bestohlen und gequält? Irgendjemand muss den Wahnsinn noch aufhalten. Ja, irgendjemand, aber nicht du oder ich.
Eine Bombe von so einer Durchschlagskraft hätte er niemals alleine konstruieren können.
Wer sind Ihre Hintermänner?
Du kannst nicht mehr aus ihm rauskriegen als die Wahrheit. Wir legen die Wahrheit fest.
Hast du das getan, Schorsch?
See, there's the first giveaway that you're up to something. You didn't pile. He's not very good at stealth.
Wenn der Mensch nicht frei ist, stirbt alles ab.
Assassin's Creed he ain't. You need to blend in with the crowd, buddy. If you're gonna blow up Hitler. He was executed in 1945. Does it happen in the movie? Is that how the movie ends? Because they've got him in captivity. They're not going to let him live, obviously, after trying to blow up Hitler. "13-minute." Search Google. Why on the side? Why? Wait, it found a movie from 2021 called 13 Minutes. That's not what I was after. Ah, shit. It's a disaster film. 13-minute. 2015 film. Here we go. A few weeks before the war ended, in his last days he hears that Arthur Neb has been killed for his part in the July assassination plot. He's now regarded as a German resistance hero of the Second World War. Was kept in a concentration camp for 5 years and was shot a few days before the American forces liberated the camp. Damn, dude. He came so close. Oh, you're talking about the Ben Shapiro movie? Yeah, that's his company, right? Daily Wire? Yeah, I know about this. It's very easy to laugh at the movies they produce.
Between breath, take the shot.
They're all like
Really
hilariously
good.
obvious,
Size of that
gender-wise.
deer, we're gonna be eating venison all summer.
On a day's work.
I think we need to see somebody again.
And by we, you mean me?
No, I mean us. Hey, that look in your eye. Guys in my unit had that look.
Maybe there's a brochure you can hand me
Why
so
is
I
he
can
in
go?
this movie? He's a good actor.
Is that Chris Jellick over there? Is he doing something completely weird? Senior prank day. But we'll see all kinds of dumb stuff today. Swim captain.
I can't remember
we'll
if
have
I've actually
Thai
watched the
food
trailer for
delivered to
this or not.
class, and Becky
I do
Vaughn will
remember
set up a
the
homemade
discourse,
slip and
though.
slide.
This is high school. Nothing that happens here matters in the real world.
Until someone brings in a gun.
Okay, we are in charge now, so please pull out whichever app you use to do live streaming video. Get them up and running and point it at.
You know what's unrealistic about this setup as well? School shooter situations are generally one loner or like two loners that are like a pair of loner best friends that decide to do it together. It's usually a very small amount, usually solo, of disturbed young person. The fact that this movie is setting it up like it's a small group of varied and unique little mini terrorists. Like there's a group of what, 5 or 6 of them. There's a jock looking dude. There's a stoner looking dude. There's a nerdish dorky looking dude. There's a punk chick with the red jacket. Like they've built it up like they're a colorful terrorist group in like a Die Hard movie that John McClane is going to take out one by one throughout the film in different set piece fights.
At me now.
It's like that one movie with Nicolas Cage. Probably like 6 different movies with Nicolas Cage.
Get down on the ground! Any more friends back there?
I'm calling 911.
Get back to your homeroom and stay put until...
Damn. Why are there explosions? Did they bring bombs as well?
You must be close.
The lunch lady's gonna get it.
You should be ashamed.
Lunch lady got it.
Very disturbing news out of Vernon Central High School.
Zoe.
In between breath, take a shot.
Nah, bro. She ain't going back. Come on now.
Is it safe to say
Terrible
that this
idea.
might be our guardian angel? Do you want more people to die?
That's the last thing I want.
I'm gonna kill one person in this room every 5 minutes. You don't show your face.
Who are these fucking quotes from? That's it.
Isn't it ironic that after all your hard work, people aren't gonna remember you?
No?
They're gonna remember me.
Okay. The problem is that she's benefiting from a tragedy, with what she just suggested, for the same reasons that they were trying to, get infamy from tragedy. So I don't know why she's talking that up in like a heroic fashion when it's still fucked up. The biggest problem with that concept is that you're setting up, off the back of like the high school shooting issue in America, like you're setting up a scenario that glorifies teens killing each other in heroic action hero fashion. Like the right-wing crowd that's supposed to be cheering for this movie, like they're watching the film cheering for their heroine who's embraced her rifle training to take on the bad guys with the guns and be a hero. But it's like, it's not a heroic situation at all. It's kids killing each other with guns. It's like they're further ruining their own point about guns, if you know what I mean. The ending was like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, but that's like, you know what I mean though? Like their whole argument is that guns are a good thing. First, Second Amendment shit, right to bear arms, good guy with a gun will always stop bad guy with a gun. But it's like, you've just presented a scenario where multiple kids with guns all just shot each other. It doesn't matter who's the hero and who's the villain. Like, you've still presented a scenario where guns cause the death of, like, what, 20 people? Mostly children, maybe a teacher or two, and the lunch lady? Like, it's... No matter how you try to pitch a heroic scenario out of it, it's not. It's a tragedy. And the argument still comes back to, if none of those people had guns, like, it would all be, none of that would have happened. But, like, that's the problem with people like Ben Shapiro and his Daily Wire buddies and all the movies they make and everything. It's this tunnel vision, one-track mind mentality about every issue. And they'll often do things like this where they'll think they're making their point when they're just proving the other point better. They're fighting against themselves. They're fucking up their own arguments, thinking that they're making a point. What are the other movies they did? There's some really stupid ones. Run, hide, fight, shut in. That one doesn't ring a bell. But like every one of their movies seems to be like a right-wing talking point agenda storyline. They can't just make a normal movie. They feel like they have to fight back against the lefties with their own film company. Oh look, Gina's back. Let me guess, Gina Carano. They give her a lot of roles because she's turned into a very hardcore like right-wing martyr for their cause. So now she turns up in all these movies that like make $2 at the cinema because no one goes and sees this trash. Whatever. Do you want to see Minecraft magic? What the hell's Minecraft magic? Wait, I can't hydrate because I'm currently using the water bottle as a coolant system for my body underneath this gown. It's gonna taste like sweat now. Nope, still cold. I'm putting it back because it's really sweaty in here. And that's keeping my my torso cool. Oh, that's nice. That's the good stuff. What the hell? Oh, Unfriended. I've seen Unfriended. I can't remember anything about it, though. Jesus, 18 minutes. Oh, it's Your Movie Sucks. I haven't been watching this channel in a while.
That fails on every level. The acting was terrible. The characters...
I didn't actually mind this movie. I don't remember too much about it, but I remember seeing it at the cinema just randomly, and I was like, oh, that's not too bad an attempt at this type of thing.
Unrealistic.
It's a bit cheesy.
Most importantly, it wasn't scary, and it was fucking boring.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't find it scary either.
If I wanted to watch an idiot gawking at a computer screen with their mouth open, I would just turn on my webcam. Alright, so the movie starts off with our main character Blair watching a video of Laura Barnes' suicide, and for some reason she decides to hold the gun at...
Yeah, they took photos of her like passed out drunk and shitting herself or something, and they posted it all over social media.
Arm's length.
And then she like kills
She
herself.
then watches the video that apparently forced Laura Barnes to kill herself. How nobody was bothered by the terrible acting here is beyond me. Convincingly obnoxious
The acting
is not the same
okay.
as
The acting is goofy, but the thing is, these are goofy teenagers, so any like bad acting, I'm just like, that's actually just how like shitty teenagers act. They actually just don't seem like real people a lot of the time.
Convincingly drunk. Now, some people praise this movie for using real websites like LiveLeak and YouTube. I mean, we all remember how stupid it can look if you just make things up.
I've seen some fucked up stuff on LiveLeak, I'm not
But if
gonna
you're
lie.
going for realism, then you might want to do a little bit more research.
If anyone
on how
ever
these
sends
things
you a LiveLeak link, you know you're about to see something nasty.
usually play out. So you're telling me that this is the video responsible for a young, attractive white girl shooting herself in the weirdest way possible, and it only has like 75,000 views? And more unrealistically, her pre-suicide video hasn't even broken 1,500 after a year? Not only that, but how the fuck is this on YouTube anyway? One of the most strictly enforced policies on YouTube is for bullying and harassment.
Yeah.
A video like this telling someone to kill themselves wouldn't get very far before getting flagged and removed.
Is that guy naked?
What? So now Blair and her boyfriend
Kinda
Mitch
naked.
decide to blue ball each other over Skype. At this point, it becomes excruciatingly obvious just how little self-awareness the script has. The entire opening of this movie
I can't
is filled
remember,
with as
does
many
it,
attemptedly ominous fake scares as possible.
Is she actually a
One or
ghost
two
in
of
this
these
movie, the
might
girl
be
that shot
alright
herself?
for creepy foreshadowing, but they kind of fucking overkilled it. First, we got Blair using her demon voice.
I got something to show you. Doing your demon voice again?
Then we got Mitch saying he'd die for her.
Easy, fine, that's worth it.
I almost saw
Then
Fanny.
you got Mitch threatening her with a knife to make you think for a second that he's possessed or something.
Take that shirt off before I cut it off.
That's really violent.
And then as soon as everybody else enters the call,
That's
we
really
get this
violent.
line.
Blair, you're a dirty girl. You're going to hell now.
Oh, you know what I remember as well from this movie? I remember the chubby guy shoving his
I mean,
hand
I'm
into a
all for
blender.
subtle foreshadowing, but I don't see any subtlety here. When you're forcing as much of it as you possibly can into a very short amount of time, it only comes off as exactly that. Forced. Like, did you seriously need the fat kid to pick up the blender and show it off for the audience? You made it very clear from the trailer that he'll be using this to kill himself later, but it's almost as if they forced this shit in just so
That
they
was
can
pretty cool,
explain
though.
why he has a blender on his computer desk, but they didn't realize that leaving that out would not only make this seem a lot less forced, but it would actually make a lot more sense, too. Okay, so the way this works is Laura Barnes's ghost possesses you and makes you kill yourself.
I thought that was
With this
my mouse
particular
on the screen for a
character,
second.
his webcam disconnects for about 30 seconds before coming back on. Could the ghost not have just possessed him to go to the kitchen and bring back a blender within that 30 seconds? You might say that sounds a little stupid, but it's not any more stupid than apparently being possessed to adjust the angle of your webcam during the moments while it's offline. Like, I can't watch this scene without imagining Ken
Oh, I don't
just
remember
fiddling with the
him
webcam during
ripping
that
the
black
jug off
screen.
and
But the
shoving his
angle
neck
was
on
just
it.
right so they can see me destroy my hand. He even decided to move the webcam closer while his hand was in the blender. If we can accept that shit, then we can accept that he'd have a blender in his house without needing it to be shown off to us. It's like in Birdemic,
I mean, the
how they
ghost
felt the
could
need
be
to show
manipulating the
character
webcam, though,
driving
so
to
everyone
work
can
and
see the
filling
goal.
up his gas, as if to imply that we needed some kind of explanation to show how exactly he got
I don't really like ghost movies in general because I never understand why the ghosts do the shit that they do.
work. And
They
oh,
just
how
kind of do
classic
shit
that
at
their
random,
solution
and
to
it's
the
like,
problem
if you
actually
really
makes
cared
things
about
worse.
getting revenge on some people and you were a ghost who could do anything, you would
Like,
just go
isn't it a
kill
little
them.
bit more
Like, this would be
unreasonable
over
that
in
he would
5
be
minutes.
preparing all those vegetables
You
at
could
his
end each of these
computer
kids in
desk?
about
You
30
brought a
seconds
separate
each,
bowl to pour it
teleporting
into.
between
What
each
the fuck
house.
are you doing preparing it at your computer desk?
I don't
But
know
no,
why
'cause he
ghosts
gets
have to
killed
fuck
by it
around so
later,
much.
He has to show
It
it
makes
off.
it
Otherwise,
less
people
scary.
will wonder why he has a common household item in his household. Killed by a knife? You gotta show it. Killed by a hair straightener? You gotta show it. Were you doing this just for the video
don't
call?
remember the
'Cause
hair
it's like
straightener
9
kill.
p.m. on a Monday. No, she can't just step outside her bedroom and grab some bleach. It would make so much more sense if she just had this entire Skype conversation in her laundry room. Showing the gun before it's used is totally fine, even though the presentation for this movie seemed a little excessive. As for every single other suicide item, it was nothing
love
but
the idea that
unbearably forced.
a
And when
dude would
movie's this
threaten a ghost with a
obnoxiously
gun.
transparent, it makes it a little bit difficult to get into the story. Oh yeah, this movie actually has a story, let's get back to it. So now they notice that somebody's in the call that they didn't invite. They try kicking them out, but it doesn't work, so they decide to hang up and try again. Now Blair and Mitch are chatting like, how could they have entered our call without one of us answering it? And then not even 10 seconds go by without Mitch typing, but apparently this is enough for her to start nagging him like crazy. Holy shit.
I want to see more of the kills. I
Then
want to
prompts
remember
her
what
to
the kills
delete
are
the
all.
Laura
So
Barnes
we've
video
got
from her Chrome
blender,
history, while
hair
simultaneously not
straightener.
deleting
Does
it
that
from
gun?
her
Does that
YouTube
guy shoot
history.
himself?
I'm not saying it's unrealistic that she didn't know that her YouTube account keeps a history of all the videos she's watched, but there are quite a few moments in this movie where I find myself getting a little annoyed because the main character doesn't know how to computer. So we're almost 15 minutes through the
We should
movie
stop
and
doing the
barely
static
anything has
cut thing.
happened. They log back on and oh man, the account's still there. We then learn that it's the anniversary of Laura's suicide, which was on April 12th, 2013, meaning it's now April 12th,
He does have the
2014,
anniversary of
meaning
someone's,
that this attractive middle-class white girl hasn't had any Facebook conversations for 4 months. I'm willing to accept that a ghost can possess your computer, but that
Have you noticed that, like, in ghost movies, things either happen on the anniversary of someone's death, or, like, at a location where something was buried, like an Indian burial ground under the house or something, where the thing originally happened.
There's far too many points in this movie where it seems as though they
Those are
expect
two
you
very
to be
popular
unable to
cliches with
read
setting up a
something
ghost
if someone's talking in the
haunting possession
background.
thing.
If the ghost is constantly turning their volume down, then you'd think that the main character would say something. You know, if we actually saw her muting applications just to achieve this effect, that would actually be pretty cool. But unfortunately, they didn't give a shit. I'd almost like to believe she has some sort of program running that automatically turns down the volume of applications in the background, but there's at least one scene where the volume doesn't turn down, making it really inconsistent and
She
distracting,
could be using
which kind of
hotkeys.
defeats the purpose of doing it in the first place.
Hotkeys are a thing on Macs as well, right?
When your movie is found footage style and you want people to believe that what they're seeing is actually happening, then why the fuck would you go out of your way to present the movie in a way that can only be achieved in post-production? Oh wait, I get it.
When
If
did this come
everything
out?
stays
Hang on.
happening footage style and you want people to
Where's the
believe
date?
that what they're seeing is actually happening,
Hurry
then
up.
why the fuck would you go
2015, Paramount Pictures. Fuck, that was a long
out of
time
your
ago.
way to present the movie in a way that can only be achieved in post-production?
It's got to be somewhere haunted. Wait, what has Pebbles dropped? Yeah, Usu. Is Osu that that rhythm game where you have to click on the dots with your mouse on the screen? Cool, man.
Well, I actually like my audience, so I won't jump scare you guys, but do you see how easy it is
There's
to
nostalgia
manipulate
critic.
people?
Really? Gotcha. Scared you. Scared you.
I've watched that entire show, by the way.
Now, there's some
Steve
pretty
Brule.
great horror movies that have used that sense of anticipation appropriately, but when it's pretty much all your movie has to offer, mixed with the fact that you're sacrificing logic and realism to achieve the effect, then it only comes off as manipulative, distracting, and stupid. When you're not falling for it, it's really fucking boring!
You know what I like about this format, though? The found footage thing with computer screens. You can show someone typing out of thought and then changing their mind and typing something
I
different,
think a lot of people are
which
gonna walk away.
is a pretty interesting way to get
I'm
into
looking
someone's
forward to it,
head.
because I saw the trailer and I'm like, dude,
Like
this
what they
looks
actually
so
want to say
crazy.
versus
Like
what
it
they
looks
end up
like a
actually
really
saying.
fun kind of scary movie. Really get you know.
There's another movie that does the same thing called Searching, which is very
So
good.
during all of this silence,
This
Mitch
movie was
sends her a
fine, I
link
didn't
to some
mind it.
shitty website that suggests
I pretty much
that people
ignored all
can
the
get
stuff he's
possessed
talking
by
about.
dead people. She then decides to memorialize Laura's
but
Facebook
Searching is
account
actually a
so
very
that
good
whoever's
movie.
using it
It's
will
not a
stop
ghost movie,
trolling
it's
them.
a
While
missing
she's typing
persons
things into
thriller
Google, that same link
that's all on
shows
a
up.
computer
Her
screen.
Facebook then starts to have some issues.
With the Asian
Oh,
actor
are you
from
trying
Harold
to,
and
wait,
Kumar.
No, if you hit your keyboard, no, stop. If you just hit your keyboard, Command A on your key, you can select all. What are you doing? Stop it! She tries to unfriend Laura, but it won't let her. Jesus Christ!
I'll just quickly show you that. Wait, what was it called? Searching? This movie. You ever seen this? Yeah. That was actually like probably the best version of this type of film I've ever seen.
Calm down. Oh, okay, I just had to refresh it. Oops. Oh, hey, now we can hear her friends again for some reason.
Stop looking at porn.
It's hard to make a good movie from just this locked into a computer screen point of view, but I think Searching was
Nope,
the
never mind.
cleverest.
She's gonna open up Facebook again, and
and the
they're all
most
gonna be
creative.
mysteriously silent. Am I the only one that thinks that things are scarier if they're more realistic? Stop with this cheap bullshit.
No, I think he's complaining to... I mean, that's the point of the website. I mean, the channel, really. Is to nitpick. I just feel some things are a bit too nitpicky. Like, this is a trashy slasher film from a unique point of view. So all these, like, unrealistic... filmmaking conceits that they're choosing to do instead of...
So then they add Val
having
to
it
the
play out the
call.
way it
Nobody
would.
likes her. That's her character.
It's just artistic decisions.
Nobody likes Val.
I mean, I've made films.
The only person that likes Val is Val.
And I've done the same thing. Like, I've made short films where I've done less realistic stuff just for the sake of, like, the artistry of what we're trying to achieve rather than what would actually, how things would actually work.
There, she's the one that you kind of had in the group for a little too long. She's a little bit
Yeah, I saw your clip.
a little bit mean.
Cooler.
Not a fun person.
Oh. Then a bunch of really embarrassing photos
still
of
there,
Val
I can
get
see it.
posted to Facebook from Jess's account, and Jess says she didn't post them. So now we get to watch this annoying exchange.
I don't know why you're getting so Oh my god, you trashy little bitch, delete them!
Jess takes the photos
I
down,
didn't
but
play
then
it?
they
That's
get
'cause this one's
uploaded
still
again
going.
from Adam's account. So then we get to watch this annoying exchange where it seems as though Val flubbed her line.
Let's be. Oh, Blair, you're just gonna take Jess's side?
If you want to
She
believe
did
that it was
flub
the
her line.
character
Holy
making
shit.
that mistake and not the actor, then that's totally fine. But something about the way that she reacts to her own mistake makes it seem a little unintentional.
I think they did
She
film
kinda
this very
breaks
quickly.
character for a second and nervously scratches her face.
Let's be. Oh, Blair, you're just gonna take Jess's side?
So I should probably tell you guys about how this film was made. Contrary to popular belief, no, it's not real life. Basically, this whole movie was filmed in one house with each character
we
in
know.
a separate room talking to a GoPro. The film was
The
shot
funny
by
thing
having
is
the
that
actors
fuck-ups like
perform
that,
the
where she
film
flubbed
all
her
in
line
one
and was, like,
take. All in
scratching her
one
nose,
take,
looking
you
really
say, well, that sounds pretty
stressed out.
impressive. Is
It
this
kinda
the
just made the
Victoria
acting
of
seem
Skype
more
horror
real.
movies? Well, that's what you might think if you're the type of
Like
person
awkward
that only
teenagers
reads the titles
just
of articles without
awkwardly
actually
talking over
looking
each
into
other.
them. No, the movie we see is not made up of one take. Basically, instead of interrupting actors between
By the
short
way,
takes,
this movie that he just showed, Victoria, I've seen this at a independent film festival. It's really surprising. Like, this movie is one take, like one single take from start to finish, like no hidden cuts, all the way to the end of the movie. And it actually involves characters traveling across a whole town, going to a nightclub. There's a shootout scene, people bleeding out in some corridors. They go to a hotel. All this stuff happens, and it's all pre-planned and all takes place like live in one take. It's crazy. Only the Europeans can pull that off.
the freedom to add in those glitches whenever the fuck it wants. Fuck, it doesn't even need to be super obvious. You can just hold the last frame and pretend like it's lagging. And despite that, somehow they managed to make some of the most annoyingly obvious cuts in the world. How come nobody noticed that Val suddenly learned how to teleport? How come nobody noticed that Adam suddenly learned how to teleport? How come nobody noticed that
What?
Blair suddenly learned how to teleport? I mean, at least
What are we-
here they
what- I
managed
don't know
to
what he
cut
means
to a
by
shot
that.
of Mitch while she moves across the room, but apparently they decided it would be best if she does it while she's typing non-stop. She's just good at multitasking. You have a million
saying
fucking
that
options
the
and
clips
excuses
the
to be able
teenagers
to
move
mask
around?
these appropriately, so it's kind of
'Cause I didn't
fucking
notice that.
insulting when you go the "oh, they won't notice" route instead. If this was constructed more cleverly to fix these easily avoidable annoyances, then I too might be on the "this is a technical
Getting
marvel
rave
and
reviews.
achievement"
I don't remember the movie
train.
getting rave
So,
reviews.
oh my gosh, this film is
I remember
just
it being
a
okay.
filmmaking marvel.
The unique way that it's shot
Mhm.
and the unique way that it can portray fear without really seeing that much.
More control over what the final product of this film looks like than nearly any movie in existence, and it still turned out like shit. Based on how this movie was filmed and presented, we should theoretically have the best performed movie of the decade, but instead we got this.
Wait, did you just call me trashy? Are you serious?
Yeah, Jeff. Who is doing this?
Let's be. Oh, Blair, you're just gonna take Jess's side?
I still
It's
feel like
people
this
are
is just
judging
how
this
teenagers
movie
act.
as a concept
Like,
without even considering the final product. As
He's
a
reading it
filming
as bad
concept,
acting, but I
kinda
just
like
think
it.
it's fucking
Having the actors
teenagers,
film
man.
the entire movie in
Like-
one take while also being able to stitch together the very best performances from each scene. Just try and imagine how perfect of a movie you could construct with the right actors and director. It's
The
a
girl on the
great
left is actually quite
concept and
attractive.
it's fucking wasted. Does anybody remember that marketing campaign for LA Noire? They hyped the whole game up as though it was supposed to be the pinnacle of performance and acting because of its motion scan technology.
That's one of the key strengths of our system. We
What,
can
LA
actually
Noire
see
was
all the
cool,
subtle
man.
features that animation traditional ones just can't.
Does he not like LA Noire?
The big theme of this game is dishonesty and to detect when people are lying. You couldn't have done that in the past.
But then they hired really shitty actors and gave them terrible direction. All right, now when you respond to the detective, act as though you're lying.
Where exactly is Black holed up? No idea. I think he took off for Seattle.
This story is...
I'm surprised he didn't use that one clip. Remember the viral clip from LA Noire where that guy, that old guy lies, and then he has that smug look on his face, like he knows he got away with a lie, and he's really smug about it. I'm surprised they didn't use that clip, because that's the one that's viral. For
It's a
being the
detective
funniest
story,
bit of
so the
obvious acting.
believability of the actor's
Oh wait,
performance
that's
is
it there.
key to gameplay.
The level of detail is just so high that they're just like a real person in life. Having this realism really helps. You're literally talking
That's
to
the
that
shot.
person and then seeing how they behave.
Unfriended is just as much of a wasted filming concept. The efforts you're supposedly making for realism mean jack shit if you hire terrible actors and don't know how to direct them. So now the mystery account admits to being the master troll.
I don't know why he hates this movie so much.
Well, the glitch
I think it's
just
mainly just because this is the bit that the
I
channel
like
does.
how apparently
He has
this is
to
the
be-
first time
he
that
has to
any one of
roast
them has
everything he
clicked on
looks
the
at.
account's profile.
This is Laura's account.
Wouldn't it have made sense for any one of you to have done that a lot earlier?
Who's your buddy?
Once again, cheap dramatic effect prevails over logic. Oh hey, apparently you can hear them talking while they're in the background now.
Are you sure?
Not for long though, because apparently they either
I'm pretty
get
sure this
muted
movie
again
ended
or
with a
all
jump
just
scare
decide to stop
where the
talking
final
to
girl
each
is
other and
lying in her
stare into
bed
their
and
computer
then
screens
something
like
jumps at
fucking
her, right?
idiots.
Does he show that?
What the fuck are you doing? Excuse me, weren't we just talking about how weird it is that Laura's account is messaging us? Is this a universe where people don't get extremely uncomfortable when they silently stare at each other for long periods of time? Are you all just silently waiting for Blair to stop typing because you think it's polite?
It's probably just like a troll or something.
What's the
What is a troll?
Yeah, these are totally young people, guys. What is a troll? Wow.
Billy, listen,
That is a weird question.
sweetheart, you're
What is the app that everyone was using during the pandemic? That's like Skype, but it got more famous than Skype. TikTok? No, it's social media. It's basically Skype, but Zoom. Yes, that's the one. I don't know how I forgot Zoom. Yeah, it's interesting how much them using Skype dates this movie to like pre-pandemic specifically, because like
a fucking asshole.
the second 2019-2020 happened, the world instantly became about Zoom. Like everyone stopped giving a fuck about Skype.
Don't take these down right now. I'll come over there and knock knock the trash out
If
of
you
your
made this
ears.
movie
You know
after
what?
2020,
Suck my non-existing penis, okay?
they would
Just
all be
suck
on
it.
Zoom
Get
right now.
AIDS and die. You know what? Fist yourself to little bestiality magazines, get a paper cut on your fucking clit or dick, and then I hope the bitch falls off. Okay? But you know what? I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy. Okay?
Alright, let's stop fucking around. Everyone, hands up right
Is that
now.
that reviewer, film reviewer guy down the middle? He found the perfect frame of him doing the same motion they're doing.
And good for nothing too.
Oh my god, he does a part 2? How much can you talk about that movie? For a movie that all takes place on the computer screen, he has a lot to say about it. Oh, that's still open as well. Holy shit, I had so much open. What did Cooler drop?
Let's open up the game.
Oh, it's a Twitch clip. I think it's the first time anyone's shared a Twitch clip.
Let's open up the game, shall we? Oh, frick. Not my background. Not my desktop. Sheesh.
He did it on purpose, man. Cool desktop.
Not my desktop.
I don't like
it's
his
an
icons.
old super profile picture. Sus. Not sus. Not sus. It's an old super. It's an. It's an awesome background.
Honestly, his background could have been more sus.
It's an awesome background.
Pretty
It's
normal
cool.
background.
I thought it looked cool. It looked cool. Stop. I love Osu. Okay. It was for a map.
Wixels wicked.
I play. It's a map that I like. It's a. It's from a song. Stop. Let's open up the game.
I don't know why he's being so defensive. I don't know why. I don't mind VTubers and people who use avatars on Twitch, but I don't really get the ones that use avatars that aren't expressive. Because, like for example, this dog thing that this guy's using, it's like. It doesn't, like, emote much. It's mouth flaps and he looks around, but I don't think it's, like, interesting enough to use as an avatar, like, if it was me. Like, I like Miku's a good, Code Miku? Is that her name? That's a good example. I mean, that's very high-tech, but that's probably the best example of an avatar that's so expressive that it actually makes sense to use that instead of doing, like, using yourself, like IRL streaming. Blip. Oh, is this the one where the guy turns around and starts screaming? I've seen this. He's like, Captain! Look! Captain! Yeah, there it comes.
Yeah?
Came out of nowhere.
Holy fucking shit!
They should not panic, because the other pirates can hear that, and they immediately know that they've got stuff. This actually goes for a little longer than the one I saw. The clip, when I first saw this clip, they clipped it shorter. It's just the initial freak out. That we're in the zone. What is this? World War II every day with army sizes? What does that even mean? Took a year to research and produce the video. Shows troop movements? Hang on, I'll come back to that. Minimize that for a sec. Because I almost forgot about something. A friend of mine told me like a week ago to watch this trailer, and I was going to wait till today to do it, and I almost forgot about it.
How sorry I am.
Whoops. I found it. Hang on. There's some movie called The Passenger Everyone's talking it up. What is this? Oh, it's a Blumhouse movie. Is it? No, Paramount. Why did I think it was Blumhouse? Oh no, it's Blumhouse and Paramount. What the fuck? The team up. Randy is perfectly content fading in the background, but when his co-worker goes on a sudden violent rampage, leaving destruction and death in his wake, he's forced to face his fears and confront his past. His bro goes on a killing spree? Okay, wow. I'll check it out.
I don't normally get visits from former students.
I needed to tell you how sorry I am for, about what happened.
Sorry, let me just answer that. Hello? What?
This started weird.
Wait, slow down. Oh my God, that's horrible. Is he?
Everything okay?
Someone just assaulted our vice principal in the parking lot.
And he's got the bloody knuckles.
No, Benson.
Oh my God!
No,
What are you?
put it
What are
away.
you doing?
This isn't what you want. You know me!
Jesus, dude. These friends are live wire.
Why are you doing this?
Because, Randy, I have been watching you. You are 20 years old, and you are already more pathetic than every person in this godforsaken town, and that bugs me. But there's something about you. There's something fixable. I mean, hell, when you were standing there, watching me, waiting for me to kill you. That was the only thing I believed. And if I'm gonna help you, then I can't have you getting in my way. Because it forces me to hurt you. I need you to work with me, not against me. Don't do this. I'm doing this for your own good.
This is like quite the Tyler Durden situation. A psycho comes into someone's life and fixes their problems by being just super extreme.
We square. We're square.
It was a good trailer though. Holy shit. It was a really good trailer. Wish I wouldn't bring up the logos before the fucking trailer's finished. God damn it. Reminds you of Falling Down, the 90s film? Yeah, I've seen Falling Down. I've got it on Blu-ray actually. With fucking Hank Pym. Michael Douglas. It's, I mean, similar, but the main character is more a victim in this, rather than the main character being the person that's losing their mind and going on a spree. It's the main character's like friend who goes crazy and he gets dragged along with him. And I'm guessing like being stuck on that rampage with his crazy friend is gonna like bring him out of his shell a bit and make him less pathetic. But I'm pretty sure his friend's not gonna survive that. His friend probably gets gunned down just like in Falling Down at the end. And then he goes on to live his life, but is actually better off, having been through that, shaking him up a little bit. There's a lot of movies like that, where a character starts out pathetic, and then some crazier character that is not a good person and needs to be stopped, like, kind of fixes them by just exposure, you know what I mean? Like, Collateral's kind of like that. You know the one with Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise? Where Jamie Foxx is a taxi driver that's going nowhere in life, and he ends up stuck with Tom Cruise, who's an assassin for the night, driving for him, even though he doesn't want to be. And by the end, Tom Cruise, like, has to get killed because he's the bad guy. But him being stuck with Tom Cruise pushes him in ways that, like, makes him realize that, you know, I'm kind of pathetic. I'm just driving this taxi because I don't want to even try and realize my dreams. And then he, like, goes and be a better person afterwards. That's a really good movie. That's a Michael Mann movie. And we just watched a Michael Mann trailer earlier, the Ferrari trailer. Wow, everything comes full circle, man. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is.
This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government
How do you know
the
which
final
color is
note,
what?
stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war.
Is this Winston Churchill talking? Because he's always really frustrating to listen to talk.
will
That man didn't
exist
have very
between
good
us.
diction. Give him a water.
I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany.
How long did he say this took him to put together? A year? Wait, I want to see those lines move faster. How can we... There we go. Let's do that. There. That's better. Whoa, that all just turned white. That's not good. That's not good either.
We shall fight in France. We shall fight on the seas and oceans. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength in the air. We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be.
Winston, I'm trying to watch colours.
We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. And if, which I do not for a moment believe, this island or a large part of it were subjugated and starving, then our empire...
The funny thing about listening to the Winston Churchill talk is I put a meme in my Discord of it's a video of like all Winston Churchill's like sentences from his speeches that don't make any sense, where it sounds like he's mumbling. He's like blah, 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 and like it transcribes the subtitles exactly the way it sounds like he's saying, so it's all gibberish. I actually found that in 3 different videos, like different bits, and I recut the clip to put them all together into one clip and then put it up.
Until in God's good time, the new world, with all its power and might, steps forth to the rescue and the liberation of the old.
It's slowed down again, nothing's happening. Oh no, down here. That shit's barely moving. Yeah, I saw the year.
Never in the field of human conflict was so much owed by so many
keeps coming back
to so few. All our hearts go out to the fighter pilots whose brilliant actions we see with our own eyes day after day. I hope, indeed I pray, that we shall not be found unworthy.
I love how
of
it
our
looks like
victory,
an
if
Apple
after
Mac
toil
loading circle
and tribulation
when
it is granted to us.
an entire
For
section
the
is
rest,
just like
we
immediately
have to
changing
gain
color.
the victory.
Like
That
that one
is our
there.
task.
It's all gone green. Well, now they're going for it. It looks like paint is just leaking across the map. It's a lot of land, though. Russia's huge. I love how all the comments on the bottom are still overlapping, like the text is covering itself. I feel like this would have been exhausting to make. Having to move the lines and increase the numbers to exact amounts at certain times. I feel like by the time you finish making this, you've been gone mental. But that sound like Batman? It does sound like Batman, doesn't it? That's something you didn't know about World War II, Bumdeck. Batman was actually involved. Unfortunately, he was fighting for the Germans.
Yesterday,
Batman's a
December
racist.
7th,
Oh look, Russia's pushing back.
1941,
Batman's losing.
a date which will live
Batman took some time
in
off in
infamy.
1942 and Germans started to lose their
The
footing.
United States of
Germany
America
can't hold shit without Batman on the
was
front
suddenly
line.
and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
That little circle? They're getting jacked. Ain't going nowhere. That's going to vanish any second now. That's going to turn to red. There's no way they're completely surrounded like that and surviving. Hello? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Captions look like this. Captions look like this. What the fuck was that? Captions look like this. Captions look like this. How did I do that? Okay, they need to hurry and fuck up now. This war is dragging a bit. It's amazing how much of this war was spent with Russia and Germany just pressing against each other up here. Here come the allies. Grab the top of Africa. Yeah, I'm from South Africa, and I don't think we had any involvement at all, as far as I know. I think my people just stayed down the bottom of Africa. Like, this line doesn't really go much of anywhere. It just kind of like wobbles around the middle down here as Germany and Russia just keep playing tug of war. The music actually sounds badass like this. Oh, allies are coming up. They're coming up Italy. They're almost on the boot. They got that one big island chunk. They're on the boot. Italy just turned white for a second and then went all the way back green again. Did Germany leave and then come back? It's interesting that they surrendered. Yeah, it didn't last long, did it? Italy surrendered and then Germany just like filled up that little hole, that chunk. Look at Russia pushing a huge chunk into the middle there. Like a virus. Hang on, I can flip this. Probably better this way.
Soldiers, sailors, and airmen of the Allied Expeditionary Force.
Oh
You
my
are about to
god,
embark upon the great
Winston's
crusade,
back.
toward which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are
Winston
upon you.
the Chipmunk.
The hopes and prayers of liberty
Hey,
people everywhere marching with
here we
you. In company with our brave allies and brothers in arms on other fronts, you will bring about the
Italy's
destruction of the
getting
German war
got.
machine, the
Russia's
elimination of
doing
Nazi
their
tyranny over
thing.
the oppressed peoples of Europe, and security for ourselves in a free world.
Britain coming down from the north. It is like watching a virus spread. Like watching cells take over each other. It's like territorial IO. What's this red chunk? Who's that? That ain't Russia. Russia's this giant orangey brown bit. There's like a red one now down the bottom here. Well, that's what you get. And Japan was involved in some fashion. They're over in Pearl Harbor, setting themselves up for Hiroshima. Oh, damn. Oh, why? Why would you ruin the ending by covering the screen in your pop-ups? That didn't seem like a good idea. Now my soil was free. You know what I mean, though? Like, he put a year of effort into making that, and then at the end of his video, he let the thumbnails for the next videos and stuff all take over the screen and cover some of his work. I wouldn't have done that part. Because you don't have to do that. Like, you have to choose to add that stuff. So he did that on purpose. But why? Why? Why do it? It does kind of make me want to play a strategy game, though. Like, I don't mind those kind of top-down, like, realistic World War I or World War II strategy games. I can't play them too much. Like, if I'm in the mood for one, I'll play one for a while to, you know, get through a campaign or whatever. But then I'm not the kind of person who'll just replay it again afterwards or play another game like that directly after. I'll have to switch genres and play something totally different after a game like that just to mix up. Otherwise, you'll, you know, get a bit numb to it. It's kind of like roguelikes. Roguelikes and Souls-likes. Those are the kind of genres as well that after you've played one, you need to mix it up and play a different genre. You can't just stick to games like that completely. Roguelikes will drive me crazy if I play like 2 or 3 in a row. Like, I'll get so sick of it. I need something new. Speaking of something new. What's his name? Fuck. The director. Kenneth Branagh. That new murder mystery thing that looked like it pretended to be a horror. There's another trailer for it. It's been out for a couple of weeks, actually. What's his name? Agatha Christie's novel Halloween Party. Sequel to Murder on the Orient Express and Death on the Nile. Yeah, it's his detective character that he played in those same 2 movies. It's a new movie of that, except now it's like supernatural. Which I thought was weird, but I mean, these have been pretty good so far.
Poirot, I've found something.
Hercule Poirot, that's it.
I've looked at it from...
Apparently, like, this Hercule Poirot guy is like a detective that shows up in a bunch of Agatha Christie novels, which I wasn't aware of. I think I've read one in my entire life, and it might have been Murder on the Orient Express. But he's like Agatha Christie's Sherlock Holmes. He just like goes from story to story, like solving all the fucking mysteries.
From every which way, I am the smartest person I've
he's
ever
a
met, and I can't
detective
figure it
adventure.
out, so I came to the second.
You are up to something, my friend.
And this is the one that's
I've
meant to
seen
be
a lot
like
of these so-called psychics.
pseudo horror movie, supernatural, where he's investigating a case that's kind of spooky.
Come with me to a seance. Spot the con I can't.
Detective,
Yeah, see?
you are
Spooky.
here to discredit me, but I can talk to the dead.
I'd give all I have to hear my daughter's voice.
If someone wants to be heard, we are here. Listening.
Bullshit.
Mom? Felicia?
No. It's not real.
What is happening?
They are definitely pushing this like it's a horror movie.
You can't trap us here.
Which I think I said in the teaser is ridiculous to me.
No one shall leave this place until I know who did it.
A ghost killed her.
There must be a rational answer for all of this.
Just admit that you are up against something bigger than you.
You were saying?
No, it's bullshit. I don't believe for a second.
Tried to kill me.
Don't look at me like I'm suspect. We're
There's a lot of good actors in this, though.
Every murder
But every
is
single one of these
somebody's
movies
own friend.
is like that. They always bring them back.
No one shall leave until I
Oh,
find
they're
if
all
the living
in
have
on
been
it.
killed by the dead.
Sure. Oh, most of them.
You have been hiding here all this time.
Who are you talking to?
A ghost child. Oh no, she's not there. Now I look like the fool. I be haunt. Oh, Ridley Scott's on there as a producer. See, this is my... I must have mentioned this in the teaser as well. I have an issue with this. like the trailer and the story is being pitched like a horror thing. Like there's an actual haunting, seance, possession shit going on, ghosts, whatever. The fact that it's a Hercule Poirot story by Agatha Christie means that we already know it's bullshit. Because the Agatha Christie Hercule Poirot mysteries are like Sherlock Holmes. They're grounded in reality and actual realistic crimes. So we already know automatically, because Hercule Poirot is there, that it's going to turn out to be all bullshit. He's going to solve the mystery and it's going to be a complete bamboozle. I know what you're going to say and I agree. Well, yeah, we're probably on the same page then. It's like, there's absolutely no way that there's any kind of ghosts or supernatural stuff going on, because the whole point of Hercule Poirot is that he's a smart motherfucker who's going to see through it all and is going to solve it by the end, and we're going to figure out how they were faking the ghost stuff. Like, he's going to catch him out. That's the whole bit. So it's like the horror ghosty elements don't even sell. And it makes me kind of mad. Like, you're selling a product that's obviously bullshit, and anyone that knows Agatha Christie and Hercule Poirot, it knows it's bullshit. So it's like, what are we doing here? This is nonsense. This is all fucking nonsense. I do love seeing what's her name? What's the actress that was in Everything Everywhere All at Once? Michelle Yeoh. I like that she's got central stage as potentially the antagonist in one of these. That's pretty cool. But the reason I said that everyone's probably in on it is because that's the whole trick behind Murder on the Orient Express, is that we're on a train and we're trying to figure out who on the train killed the dude. And then, spoilers, the ultimate revelation climax to that movie is that Hercule Poirot finds out that every single person on the train's in on it. There isn't just one killer. Every single one of those people had a very, very good motive for why they would want to kill him. And it turns out that they were all in on it together so that no one could catch anybody because everybody is part of it. And it's kind of like it's a trippy ending, because when he figures out that everyone was a part of it, he has to decide whether to let it go or not, because the dude actually did have it coming. Like, he did deserve it after what he did to all those people. So it's like, there's not really even a case. It's just like, in a way, justice was done. It's a little vigilante, but it was a clever ending to a whodunit, because I don't think that type of twist had ever been done up to that point. Jeannie, why are you awake? I thought you went to bed hours ago. Did you fail to fall asleep, or did you just wake up again? Hang on, I can see a thumbnail with Khaleesi, Queen of Dragons here. I don't know what this is, though. I don't recognize the name. It's called Pod Generation. But I do recognize Emilia Clarke. Oh, you just woke up again? You're in and out of it right now. Anyone else? Just Emilia Clarke? And Chiwetel Ejiofor. Okay, that's two cool actors I like. Sold. Sold.
I've been having the strangest dreams.
Holy shit, they sell babies.
Rachel, dreams are not reliable analytical material.
This is sci-fi.
That's so 20th century.
The thumbnail did not clue me in that this was sci-fi.
Hi, Rachel. We're delighted to let you know that we've had movement on our wait list.
We got a spot at the Womb Center.
I don't like the eyeball
But I haven't
computers.
told Alvy yet.
Why, Rachel?
That's not very aesthetic.
He wants a natural child.
Well, hold on. You put us on a wait list to have a baby and an egg.
No, it's not an egg.
It's an egg.
So this is a future where nobody fucks.
Are reluctant to have children because it's not made convenient.
Have children grown in
We
eggs
want them
for
to
us.
pursue their careers and dreams.
We can't live in the past. I want to have a child with you.
Let's do it, Rachel.
Really?
Yeah, Bone.
I'm sure you're all very excited.
Parents are raving about it. It
Is
the
this just to
ultra
save
solution.
women's vaginas from having to
My nephew was born at the Womb
expel
Center, but he doesn't
the
dream.
horrible homunculus from their body? Because that doesn't actually sound like a bad thing to me.
I can't do it with the pot in here.
What are you talking about? It can't see us.
I agree. I couldn't do it with a pot in there either.
Alfie is able to bond with our child, but I'm not. Maybe I'm just not ready to be a mother.
You know, no one's a mother just like that. You become one.
Are you still allowed to have natural births though? Like if you just had sex, would it work? Or have they genetically
I'm sorry. It's not possible.
work that out of
I won't
people's
raise
bodies?
this child without nature. Congratulations. It's so exciting, isn't it?
This reminds me of the movie Her.
Productivity. You do have a
It
baby
feels like
at
a
the womb
similar
center,
sci-fi
right?
future.
Why?
What's going on?
Things are evolving.
Your family dynamics are about to undergo tremendous changes.
It's kind of cute, but I still think the egg
How
thing is a
can we
little
make sure our
creepy.
baby's not bored in utero?
Oh yeah, we don't want any bored babies.
You were gonna try, and you've been asleep since 9 p.m. and I was on at 3:30. Plot twist: she's a Skrull. I mean, it's not really a plot twist. We knew she was a Skrull from the beginning. Emilia Clarke was always a Skrull. The plot twist was she became the ultimate Skrull. She became the Skrull with all the powers, which is something I don't think even the comics did. In the comics, the Super Skrulls are a bit more limited. Like, it was a big deal when the Super Skrull got all 4 Fantastic Four powers in the one Skrull. But I don't think in the comics they ever added, like, a shit ton of everyone's powers into one Skrull. It was always a very specific selection, like the Fantastic Four, and that's it. What time did I say I was laying down? It feels like at least an hour ago. I don't think I can scroll up far enough in this chat. Yeah, there's been a lot of chatting since you were gone. I can't even find the last time your name popped up before I hit the top, where it cuts me off. Oh yeah, you can click people's names. Good point. Shit, I don't do this. Messages. Um, 9 minutes past 11 p.m. And then 12:55. So almost an hour? Yeah. No. Wait. A bit over. Almost 2 hours. Holy shit. I didn't realize I'd been here that long since then. Wild. I like that. I'm going to keep this tabbed, actually. I know someone who might actually find that interesting. I'll send that to them later. I think the last thing you said was something about, are we done looking at games? So how about this? Let's look at a game. I have the perfect one. You ready for this? It's what we've all been waiting for. Finally, after all these years, the trailer for the Killer Bean game. The official game trailer. From the creator of Killer Bean Forever. The first-person, third-person, open-world, roguelike Killer Bean shooter. Oh, look at him go. I don't know who Killer Bean is, but I'm already sold. Holy shit, that was actually cool. Okay, I put this on as a joke, but that was actually kind of rad. I'm slowly getting sold on the Killer Bean game. Why does he have the gold guns from Hitman? Oh wait, no, they look a bit more Shadow Warrior. It's actually kind of dope. It's obviously very, very indie. It's got Max Payne slow motion diving and shooting mechanics in both third and first person. It's a coffee bean, yeah. I actually thought it was going to be like a bean, like baked beans, but I'm pretty sure that's a coffee bean. Hence the high level of energy. Great suplex. Seems like that's sailing. I don't really understand this game. This feels like a joke. Like, it doesn't feel like a real game. There's too much going on. Fuck yeah. Slam dunk that grenade. You're still gonna die, though. You didn't throw that nearly far enough away from yourself. Wishlist on Steam. I think we'll do that. Let's do it. Let's give them some love, because that was actually cool. Is there a link in the description? So I don't have to type it? Fuck yeah. I did think Just Cause at first when it started by showing driving in an open world, but it seems to turn into like level by level linear Max Payne levels as well. I'm just not sure how the game structure fits together. I do love these gold guns though. How cool is this? Wasn't it done before with an egg? Don't recall. The last game where you play as an egg that I played was called Billy Hatcher, and it was on the Dreamcast. Why is he dressed like Deadpool? I just realized he's got the black and red color scheme of Deadpool's suit. Early access. It says early access, but there's no way to download or play the game. So how's that early access? Add to wishlist. No user reviews. Well, someone must be playing it. I bet it's one of those early accesses that only certain influencers get codes for. Like, he's probably handed out codes specifically to people like Japsepticeye and whoever. That is so cool. You can do breakdance shooting. I'm sold. I like it. If I order food, where should I order from? I don't think I can help you with that, because America has a lot more wild choices than Australia does, and also 24-hour. If I want to get food after midnight here in Australia, I'd have to go to one of the 24-hour McDonald's. Sifu is phenomenal.
This is a video for me. I'm sorry to interrupt my...
This is a 40-minute video. Was Sifu put on Game Pass? No. It did come to Xbox after the 1-year exclusivity, but it didn't get a Game Pass release. To be honest, I don't think many games that get the 1-year PlayStation exclusivity ever get Game Pass, except for a handful. I think the reason why might be largely a strategic commercial thing. Because if a game was out on PlayStation for a year already, that means Xbox players have been waiting for so long to play that themselves that they don't just want to give it to them for free, because they know they're going to be able to make a lot of sales just from how long we've had to wait. The same thing happened with Stray. I was crossing my fingers that when Stray left its 1-year PlayStation thing, that it would get put on Game Pass, and that didn't get added either. The only game I can think of that dodged that was Deathloop by the Dishonored developer. Deathloop pretty much dropped on Game Pass the second it left PlayStation's 1-year contract. But that's like the only game that I can think of at all. The rest all seem to just cruise by and expect you to buy it, knowing that you will.
Ongoing series that...
The thing I find funny about the title of this video, Sifu is phenomenal, is when you say it quickly, it's going to sound like you're saying seafood is phenomenal. This channel deserves more recognition. I love these types of videos. Okay, I'll give it a few seconds.
After the flop that was my Fear video and Silent Hill 2 ruining me, I realized that for my own sanity, I need to make a video for myself.
Yeah, Deathloop is still on Game Pass as far as I know.
I actually
right
took
now.
a break from working on videos entirely.
I'll probably play that at some point.
For my mental health, but this is just my way of easing back into it. When I started this channel,
that didn't look like a level in Sifu. I've seen other people play it. I don't recall there being a area in the rain or a character model where you're a chick in a trench coat with a fedora. This must be all mods. Because people modded the crap out of Sifu, didn't they, when it came to PC? Deathloop makes sense because Microsoft bought Bethesda. Yeah, you're right. You're right. A lot of Bethesda Activision stuff just got immediately dropped on Game Pass. Just to, like, bank on that purchase. New mode, new character skins. I do know that the modding community went crazy once PC got hold of it. I've seen some pretty funky additions to the game. This one's pretty cool because it's an attractive chick in a Neo trench coat with a fedora.
I got it about 2 months ago, and I've
Look
put
at her.
in over 50 hours, which for a linear indie
Wait.
philosophical level,
Check
but
her
in
out.
a visceral, childlike fulfillment that I have to share. I got it about 2 months ago, and I've put in
That is
over
a sick
50
character
hours,
design. I like
which
it.
For
How old's the video? 7 days ago. So he's definitely got a whole bunch of mods.
that drives this game's
PC
gameplay
mods
loop
probably
is
built
getting
into
better
that.
at its combat. This is externally encouraged by the fact that whenever you die,
Oh, it was
you
on
age by the
Epic
number of
Store
times you've died.
same time as
And there is a
PS5.
limit to
Okay,
how
so
old
it was being modded for like a whole
also,
year
your
then.
age doesn't reset when you start the next level. So the goal is to be as young as you can to...
Yeah, we know. My deep history with
I
the
think I've
Arkham
played
games.
Arkham-
Shush. ICB, The Learning Curve, Art and Sound Direction, Conclusion. This is basically just like a 40-minute review and explanation of how the game works with lots of cool footage of mods. That's cool. I don't want to spoil too much of the nitty-gritty of Sifu because I do have to eventually play that. They allow you to play as other characters besides the siblings. Yeah, I know. But you can pretty much put any character in the game. Like, that's part of the whole thing. I think I saw Shaggy at one point. I think I saw someone playing it as Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, which was pretty funny. I've seen John Wick. Was one of them Deathstroke? No, now I'm thinking about Midnight Fight Express, because Midnight Fight Express had John Wick and Deathstroke. But I have seen John Wick in Sifu. There's another big one that I'm forgetting. I think maybe it was Daredevil. No, never mind. We get the idea. What's Menace? Have you heard of a game called Menace? I don't know what this is. It says announcement trailer. 12 days ago. Okay, I heard gunfire, so it's going to be action. Shut up. Lead a strike force against threats and restore order. Tactical RPG. Oh, like military tactical RPG. That's interesting. So what kind of tactical RPG are we talking about? Are we talking XCOM-y or something that's more what's it, Company of Heroes? It's more sci-fi than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like grounded modern military. The creators of Battle Brothers. Okay. I feel like they showed us some footage, like actual gameplay footage off the bat, and now they're just showing like FMV cutscene stuff. Out of bullets, son. Oh, they're aliens. It's tactical military versus aliens. Horrible mutant umbrella corporation aliens. Okay. I have an issue with this trailer. I feel like showing actual gameplay footage like this is good. All this in-game stuff. I don't think it makes sense to deactivate the HUD for the sake of the trailer. They want the trailer to look clean and impressive. But I feel like isometric tactical stuff like this generally has much more basic graphics than third-person or first-person games. So if you take away the tactical HUD that shows you how it's actually being played, I feel like it looks worse. Like this stuff, like, yeah, that looks like an RTS. That's great. But like, I want to see the actual bullshit on the side of the screen and the cursors and the highlighted stuff, so I can actually see like how this is being played. Because the footage with the HUD turned off by itself is actually really dull in games like this. I need more like context of gameplay, that's all. But I mean, still, kudos to them for actually showing gameplay. It's an announcement trailer, and announcement trailers and teasers generally show you like an FMV cutscene short film that doesn't actually tell you anything about what the game looks like or how it plays. Ship what? Ship diving and APC looks awesome. I don't know what he means by ship diving. Love the alien style sentry gun. Well, everyone's pretty positive in the comments. So I'll stop roasting it. Let's not be mean. Atari? What? Hang on. I think there's a trailer for a new Atari. Atari 2600 Plus official announcement trailer. What? Is this just like a refurbished, like original Atari with all the games built in? Oh my god, it's legit. It's got the wood paneling and everything. I mean, it's probably fake wood paneling. I bet that's like plastic dressed as wood. Ten games in one cartridge. Does that still play old school, like actual Atari cartridges, or is this made specifically for new cartridges? Oh, compatible with original Atari and 700 cartridges. Sick. HDMI output. So any Mega Nerd collectors out there that have a Atari collection still on the shelf can actually like play the games again on a new TV. It's actually really cool. I don't particularly want to play Atari games. Like, been there, done that. We've moved on. But like, I respect it. Is it gonna kill the market for like the retro games though? Like, are actual old Atari machines and games gonna be less? Is their value going to decrease because of them releasing stuff like this? I'm going to send this to somebody real quick. Where the hell are they? Somewhere on my friends list. Where are you, motherfucker? I'll just type their name in. Cool. Cool. Berserk. 4 games in one. What, so they're selling the new one with a 4-game-in-1 cartridge, a Mr. Run and Jump, and a Berserk. And then I think the machine comes with a 10-in-1 cartridge. Like, on the house. I had an Atari with like 200 on the inside without cartridges. Is that one of those like pirate Atari machines where they just build the games into the machine? I've seen a bunch of machines like that from China. Not Atari, but like one's for Nintendo, Sega. One's for like PlayStation 1. Where it's like a fake Chinese knockoff version of the machine, but like hundreds of games are like built into it. You just know though, because it's a Chinese knockoff product, it's probably going to last like a week before the power adapter explodes on you. Was missing the logo. Yeah. Oh, hi, Spooky One. Mr. Spooky One, sorry. Put some spec on his name. Well, that was neat. I'm I'm going to send that to a couple of people, actually. I know a few people that might want to get a new refurbished Atari. You've had a knockoff of an Atari before, it was ass. I feel like all those knockoffs are ass, but they're sold on the promise of having like thousands of games preloaded on a machine. But if you've ever played one of the Nintendo ones, oh my god. Like you'll get like a Nintendo knockoff machine that's got something like 120,000 games in it. But technically it's only 400 games, and then the rest of them are all palette swaps and like weird fucked up versions. Like it's the same Super Mario game, but now his hat is purple and all the mushrooms are dicks or whatever. Probably not dicks, but you get the idea. You got it at Walmart for 20 bucks? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, the great thing about that for them, for the people making the knockoffs, is that by the time you realize it's ass, you only spent 20 bucks, so it's like you're unlikely to kick up a stink about it. You had the original Sega Drive? So did I. I had the Sega Master System and the Mega Drive after that as well. Like legit, when I was a kid. With Sonics and everything. I had the Demolition Man. You remember the movie Demolition Man with Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone? I had that game for the Sega Mega Drive. How fucking awesome is that? It had like sound bites of the dialogue from the movie in the game, and they sounded like shit, but that made it better. There was a part where Wesley Snipes in the game, he does his I'm a blast from the past line, but because it's through like MIDI on a Sega Mega Drive, it sounded like I'm a blast from the past. Like that's how shit it sounded. Oh, also Sylvester Stallone's line, "Bad aim, Blondie," that was in the game as well. Also, the AI voice at the library that goes, "Be well." It said "be well" a lot. It drove me crazy. You loved that movie? Didn't know there was a game? Yeah, it was one of those like side-scrolling shooting games that they always did like games like that as on the Segas and the Nintendos back in that day. Like so many of those movies would have like the weirdest movie tie-in games on like the SNES or the Mega Drive. Yeah, RoboCop. I remember the RoboCop game. I played that on the Nintendo. Super Monkey Ball was your favorite GameCube game? That was addictive. Although like it's at a certain point you just started to scream at it. It can get hard. I remember yelling at Super Monkey Ball heaps. So much so that I ended up not buying the sequel because it made me too angry. I was just screaming at those monkeys' balls. Is Hunt Down on Game Pass? What the hell's Oh, Hunt Down. That's one of those asymmetric PvP things, right? Oh wait, no, maybe not. I think I got the wrong game in my brain when you said Hunt Down. Mayhem-filled streets of the future where criminal gangs and cops rule with fear. It's a side-scrolly thing. Hunt Showdown. Okay, wait. That's the one I thought. Yeah, okay. You're right. That's exactly the game I thought you were talking about. I have not seen Hunt Down, and I've looked at the Game Pass list many, many times. So, off the top of my head, I'm going to say no. Is this even on Xbox? Platform. Oh, it's on everything. Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, even Linux. You can play it on Linux. Go nuts. Why would you play video games on anything other than Linux? The Boss Machine. Oh, holy shit. There's a live-action trailer for Armored Core 6. Hold up. And it's got Rainn Wilson in it. I love Rainn Wilson. Hold up. This looks good. Wow, we got a live-action trailer for Mortal Kombat with Batista. And we got a live-action trailer for Armored Core with Rainn Wilson. Although he's a little bit nerdier than than Dave. You just figured that out? Well, I didn't see it come up in my relateds till just then. It must have realized I watched the Mortal Kombat one and dished me something similar.
Hello,
Yeah, we
Mike
saw the
West
one for
Mutual. How
Starfield
can
at the
we
show,
insure you?
the game show.
Oh, send it right over. Here we go. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, well, unfortunately, mech damage isn't covered. Because money.
Is this mech insurance?
Hello? Hello? Fighter jets? Yes. Mech? No. Hello? I'm afraid of mech blades too. That's why I never leave the office. No. No. Fires, yes. Fires of Rubicon, no.
He's got a
Mechless
metal arm.
Mutual? Oh, can you hold?
Oh wait, no, he doesn't.
Mechless Mutual. Impressive laser blast marks.
He's wearing
but
it briefly.
Not covered. That's a no. No. No! Mech damage.
He's in some very good indie
Sure, I
comedies.
can transfer you to my supervisor. Hold on. Hi, this is the supervisor. I'm saying no! And happy birthday, Grandma.
That's cute. It is kind of clever, I guess, because...
Hello?
Yay.
A fender bender? Yes. Yes, we do cover that.
Mech fender
Okay,
bender.
It came from a mech?
I knew it. I knew the punchline. It was too obvious. They're kind of slyly pitching the Dark Soulsy difficulty of Armored Core with that, suggesting that everyone's going to get their mechs wrecked and have to be rebuilt. Maybe that's not the Office guy. No, not the main character, but he is in it. Isn't he the one that is kind of like the antagonist to Steve Carell's character? Rainn Wilson. Super... Yeah, The Office. American version. He's there's a clip from him from The Office that's like super viral that I see everywhere. It's the one where this character keeps asking him where is it? And he just keeps staring at him like a villain and he's like, you already know. All these people are either The Office guy or The Office lady to me. I've never actually watched The Office. I've watched hundreds of clips and like funny bits from The Office on the internet, but I've never sat down and watched any of either of the two, either the UK or the US show. But I feel like I have because I've seen like 500 like memeable moments from The Office. Like the parkour one where they've got the ties wrapped around their foreheads. The one where he's doing the villain thing, Rainn Wilson, to that dude. So much. John Krasinski is a G. Everyone likes John Krasinski. It's weird how we went from watching an Armored Core trailer to talking about The Office. Thanks, Rainn Wilson, for that. Hey, Madison's in VR. Is there a date on this? Wait, I need to watch this because I'm actually invested in this. I haven't played Madison, but if I play it and there's a VR version, that's how it's going to happen. Probably on stream. He was in Galaxy Quest? Oh, I must have skipped that one when I was looking at his resume. Look different on your mobile screen. He does look a little bit like other comedic actors sometimes. Like, I do sometimes, like, misname him. Anyway, this better be good. Partial nudity. Okay, good, great. Confirmed. Cockroaches. I want them to do this more. I'm impressed with the Madison team for doing this, and I think more developers should do this. Like Visage. The developer behind Visage should do a VR remake. That was cool. Light bulb touching physics? Just like in the actual chaos. Well, that's fucked up. I never actually clocked this until now, even though I've seen plenty of gameplay from this before. There seems to be like a heavy emphasis on using a Polaroid camera in this game to solve puzzles and do things. I hope this isn't just on PSVR too. I hope it's PC and PSVR. Okay, that wasn't necessary. Are we done? Thank you. Just extra jump scare at the end. I bet everyone in the comments is stoked. Yeah. Looks insane. Definitely get it. Looks stressful. Can't wait. Definitely a game that Genie won't be playing. That's for damn sure. Hashtag Halloween with 1 L. Doesn't Halloween have 2 L's? Or am I just crazy? I'm pretty sure that guy just misspelled Halloween. Let me just double check. Yep, 2 L's. I knew it. It wasn't I who was crazy. It was the YouTube comments man who doesn't know how to spell. How dare you confuse me. Okay. I've been here for 5 hours. Maybe it's a good time to check out for the night. Have I had dinner? Yes, I did. Might have a chocolate snack. Ooh. I was going to ask if you were ever going to play this meme game, but I forgot the title. What do you mean by meme game? Do you mean like it's an indie Steam thing that was made as a joke? That kind of meme game? Because I do own a couple like that on Steam and a few more wishlisted. I do love that kind of stuff. Like The Looker. The Looker is a meme game. That was that parody of The Witness. People have brought that up on my stream before. People make memes about legit games. So it's a legit game that just has a lot of memes tied to it. Is that what you meant? Well, I think that's going to be too vague for me to figure out. Fuck. Peppa Pig? Peppa Pig is on Game Pass, and everyone seems to meme about that being like a game of the year. Not Peppa Pig. Okay. I'll still play Peppa Pig, though, if you don't mind. It'll be probably just a one-nighter. Should be easy. I mean, it's Peppa Pig. Like, I don't think I'm going to have a problem. If I can't beat Peppa Pig, then I might as well just, like, give up gaming. I wonder what it could be. Is it new? Oops, sorry. You probably heard that on the mic. Hey, the Game Pass store has changed style. It's got like a Starfield wallpaper now. Lies of P is not very memed. New-ish. Is it on Game Pass? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Sea of Stars. Would be Broforce because I've already played that. You don't know if it's on Game Pass? Your phone won't let you type anything but gamepads. You're locked in. There's Peppa Pig. Look at this. Picks for you. The algorithm have decided that I should play Peppa Pig. I knew it. It was meant to be. It's between Peppa Pig and Atomic Heart for me right now. Which one sounds more exciting? Hi-Fi Rush is already a given. I've got that downloaded on my Xbox. Wait, Atomic Heart was it? Oh, really? Honestly, I didn't think that was going to be the answer because I didn't recall any memeage from that game. Unless you mean the horny memes. That's the only thing I can remember people potentially memeing about, is everyone was getting mad horny for those Russian androids. And that's all that Twitter was about when this game came out. They were excited for it, then hated it. I know that half of the people were excited because it looked like Bioshock and it was full of horny Russian shit. And then the other half hated it because of controversies surrounding Russia and Ukraine. I think it was a Russian-based developer. And so people wanting to boycott the game just as part of the whole, what's the word? When you stop Russia from doing stuff? Oh, there's a word for it, and I've forgotten it. Sanctions. Turned out not to be like Bioshock. I mean, I've heard both. Like, there are people that like the game that still compare it to Bioshock. Not 100%, but like most of its main features and vibe. But then I have also read the same thing as you. There's some people that were like saying it wasn't like Bioshock at all. So I don't know. People are all over the shop with that game. It's controversial. It's not controversial. It's horny. It's not horny. It's Bioshock. It's not Bioshock. It's good. It's bad. I'm just going to play it. I don't know. Who cares? Does Shredder's Revenge include the DLC? Good question. Usually Game Pass games don't, unless the DLC was free on purpose. Add-ons for this game. Dimension Shell Shock. The add-on is $10. The special edition of the game with the add-on included is $35, and base game is free on Game Pass. There was a chance I was almost going to play it with some friends when it first dropped, but it never ended up happening because the friends that I was talking about it with, their schedules kind of all got fucked up, and then one person ended up playing it by themselves, and then other people vanished from gaming for like 1 to 2 months because of life things and kids and etc. So that fell through. It's 6-player, isn't it? It's like a 4-player side-scroller that they upped the player count to 6. I remember watching one of the reviews, it might have been IGN, that was saying the game was complete anarchy if you play it with 6 people. Because not only is there 6 of you going crazy around the screen, but there's also like tons of enemies getting juggled by you and your mates. To the point where you, like, it's almost impossible to see what you're getting hit by. Which sounds like fun. Like the way I explained that sounded like I was a negative, but I think it sounds hilarious. Oh, Switch doesn't do 6? Bit major L on the Switch there. I don't like roasting the Switch for being the less powerful bit of hardware, but when they actually do take things out of games to make it work on the machine, I think that's a pretty big L. Although it is the kind of game that would be cool to play handheld on the Switch machine if you're on a bus or something. Games like that always are. Like simple side-scrolly, beat-em-up type fun shit. Have you had a chance to scroll through this store and poke around and think about what you might play in here if you use your trial coupon thing you got? You got into it with 5 others. We all timed it, so for bosses, someone had their super going off. Neat. I know you already said that you'd probably play Gears Tactics and what's the other one? You said Gears Tactics and something else. It's probably not worth hitting anything big, like a big RPG or something, because the trial probably won't go for long enough if you play something too massive. Hit a collection of smaller things so you could dust off like a bunch of games in quick succession to make the most out of your trial. You know, I still, secretly in the back of my mind, I still obsess over wanting to play Disney's Dreamlight Valley. I know this seems like the girliest game in existence, but something about this game fascinates me. Like, I want to wander around this Disney Valley and like clean up the trash and make the place look pretty. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is there. That's Xbox exclusive as well, so that's one that you could take advantage of. Since like that's your only chance to play it, really. That's not even a timed exclusive thing, is it? That's like legitimately owned by Microsoft, so it's like never going to leave this machine, kind of like Gears. Yeah, I thought so. So that's a good option. You seen this game? I'm curious about this. The Legend of Tian Ding. It's like a 2D comic book looking side-scrolling martial arts game that kind of looks like a graphic novel in its art style. Crackdown 3 was the other one, yeah. Those are pretty... Actually, that's a pretty serious collection of choices there. Between Gears Tactics, Crackdown 3, and Hi-Fi Rush, I feel like you'd be racing to fit them all in during the trial period. You could do it, but you'd have to be like gaming hard every day. I was more going to use it as like a game trailer. Oh, trialer. So you mean try the games, not necessarily play the whole thing if you realize you don't give a shit. The 3 games that you mentioned are 3 games that I need to play as well, though. I've always loved the idea of XCOM Gears of War, and I've had access to it for a while. I've never got around to playing it. I absolutely love Hi-Fi Rush, because that is the kind of concept that sounds like it was made for me. Hi-Fi Rush and Metal Hellsinger. Like when you take a genre and then combine it with like music, like a rhythm gaming, like that just triggers something in me. You want to see if you want to buy them or subscribe? Interesting choice. I guess it depends on how much gameplay you're willing to get out of them. Like, if Gears Tactics costs like $60 or something ridiculous, and it's only gonna last you a couple of streams, then it sounds like something you might as well just play on Game Pass while you've got a subscription. Let's actually find out. Gears Tactics. $49.95 normal price, $39.95 discount if you buy it while you're subscribed to Game Pass. Oh, that's the other thing. While you've got a Game Pass subscription, every game on Game Pass can still be bought fully, but they always have a discount on them for having a Game Pass subscription. So if you're on your Game Pass trial, they're going to cost cheaper to buy while you've got the trial going. So if you are going to 100% buy a few of those, then that's a good time to do it. Because you're getting $10 off Gears. 24 hours main story, 56 hours for completionists. Crackdown 3. $40 base price, $31 if you've got a Game Pass subscription. So they're all sort of around $10-ish off the marked price if you buy them while your subscription's active. Which I heard a lot of people do during the last dredges of a game on Game Pass. Like when a game's about to leave and it's on the chopping block. Apparently that's when Game Pass makes its most full purchase sales. Because gamers that have been playing it on Game Pass that don't want to stop will then use the discount to buy it before it leaves Game Pass. I think they got a massive surge on Red Dead Redemption when that was on there. Because Red Dead Redemption 2 got a special Game Pass deal where it was only on here for about 3 to 4 months, which is not normal. That was a very, very unique contract. And it was actually ingenious. I think I've mentioned this before. Because they know that that game is massive and that most people, even in 3 months, are probably not going to beat it or get to a point where they want to stop playing it. So they specifically put that game on there for a short enough time that they ensured that in the last 2 days of its subscription, people were like buying it on the discount in droves. Like Microsoft and Rockstar like made an absolute fortune that day. Hey, Sunset Overdrive. Is that Game Pass? It is. You ever play that, Genie? You would have had to have had an Xbox at some point, because that's an exclusive, I believe, owned by Microsoft. Sunset Overdrive is really fun. If you've never done that. You never had one? Yeah. That would be one to, like, if I had to recommend Xbox exclusives you wouldn't be able to play anywhere else while you have a Game Pass sub of any kind, I might trial Sunset Overdrive. I mean, it's fast-paced and it's action-packed and it's very, very creative and over the top. I think you would enjoy it. Why am I back in Gears Tactics? What was the other one? I want to see what Hi-Fi Rush costs. I've lost it. Wait. Space Exploration recently added. Picks for you. Power Wash Simulator. I still think you should have waited to play Power Wash Simulator till you had a PC. I just think that the act of power washing is a lot more satisfying when you're using a mouse. Just like the 1-for-1 of just gently gliding around with the mouse cursor and just hosing off mud. Those kind of like... Oh, but you went for trophies, yeah. That's fair. I mean, there's no other way around that. Although, I do feel like Xbox and PlayStation should be more open about letting people plug keyboards and mice via USB into the console and playing it that way. I'm not sure how much that is a thing, if at all, on many games, but it just feels like something that should be doable for like anything at this point. Like, these consoles are essentially mini PCs as it is. Like, you should be able to choose between which ones you want to plug in, controller or keyboards and mice. Because then you could just like literally plug a keyboard and mouse into your PlayStation and get that smooth power washing feeling going on. I never felt the joystick pushing vibe for what that game is about. It's not as satisfying to me. But then again, everyone's mileage is going to vary on that. Do you reckon I should play Texas Chainsaw Massacre for Halloween at the end of October? I was thinking about what I'm going to stream for Halloween. Game Pass has got some horror stuff, but I haven't really gone through and had a good look. But maybe mixing it up and doing something like Texas Chainsaw would be different. Because last year I played Scorn all night, and that wasn't really that scary. It was more eerie and gross. And Texas Chainsaw won't really be scary either, because that's a PvP game. But it still counts as horror, so that might be something different from my usual. The other option is Bramble. It won't last long. It says 4 hours main story, 6 hours for completionists. But I've heard really good things about Bramble if I was going to play like a traditional horror game. Bramble looks freaky. Moonscar. Oh, Moonscars is the Metroidvania. The thumbnail made me think horror for a second. Eastern Exorcist. I haven't played Psychonauts 2 yet still, and Psychonauts 1 was like one of my favorite games on the Xbox. The original Xbox. Fuga 1 and Fuga 2 are on here. I'm still planning to play Wolong at some point, by the way. That hasn't left my plans yet. There's Hi-Fi Rush. $45. $35 on Game Pass. Deluxe Edition. Wait, what's in the Deluxe Edition? The base game, 2 chai outfits, 7 bonus chai t-shirts, 808 themed guitar skin, 808 alternate skin, 20,000 gears for unlocking combat skills and upgrades. I guess that's it. All those new game modes they added were actually like a free patch. That's not part of the actual deluxe edition. Better do it before it leaves. Yeah, it's not exactly a short game. I do have to be careful of that. I have to make sure I have enough time to play Wolong. Although it is still the question of like, would I be going for all the achievements or just getting through the main game for fun? Because I still change up how I do that sometimes. Where did it go? I saw it here a second ago. The fuck? I'm gonna type it in, I lost it. It's 50 hours or less? Oh my god. 26 hours on the main story, 44 hours completionist. That's doable. No, it's... It is a bit unfortunate that the completionist time adds an extra 20 hours on, because that sounds a bit grindy, but I'll have to see. I might have to call that one by ear as I'm playing it. If it starts to become obvious that the extra to get to completionist is something very grindy and not fun, then I could always call it once the story's done. But I won't make that decision now. It's like my Danganronpa problem. Look at this shit. Danganronpa's main story, 39 hours. Okay. Doable. I can stream the kind of hours that can dust that. Completionist, 95 hours. 95 hours. That adds an extra 55 hours on the clock just to grind out shitty achievements. This is the worst Danganronpa of the three of them. You didn't really grind? You can tell how to make it faster? Oh, cool. Well, don't tell me now, because I'll forget by the time I actually get around to playing Wolong, but keep that in mind. I already looked into the Danganronpa situation, and I was worried about this, because Danganronpa has this nasty habit of trying to add more content in every sequel. But by more content, they mean extra modes where you go and do dumb shit. The first game had the high school dating mode, which you had to play like 5 or 6 times over and over again to unlock all the report cards. That was it. Aside from unlocking all the shit in the gacha machine and a few bits and bobs like that, that was the first game. Only grinding you did was dying over and over again. Oh, because there's an achievement for die a certain amount of times. I hate those. Those are stupid. The second game, they had the dating mode again. It was just as involved and took just as long. They also added a top-down PS1 graphics isometric action game as Monomi, the pink rabbit, where you ran around in a little arena and you just bash things. And you had to play that game for like its own extra 5 to 6 hours just grinding drops. So the second game was only a little bit longer than the first game. Libu 1 took me the longest, and the first boss. Oh, so like the time might be inflated by difficulty. I noticed that with some Souls-likes, the estimates are also based on the expectation that you'll die a certain amount of times. So the thing with Souls-likes and roguelikes specifically is you can actually like underpar them if you overperform. But that requires you to be like on your shit, basically. So I wouldn't rely on that too much. What's I saying? Oh, Danganronpa 3 still has the high school dating mode thing, but now it has a casino attached to it as well that you have to go to separately from the dating to RNG earn money to buy things that you use in the dating mode that lets you go to like love hotels to like hook up with the characters. So it's more involved and has more RNG involved. That already makes that part of the game longer. They also added a board game mode where you have to pick one of the 53 characters in the game, which is combined from the Danganronpa characters from all 3 games. And you have to run through the board game mode, which is actually 3 different board games, one after the other. It's like 3 boards you have to get through one after the other. you get through 3 of them. That's you beating board game mode with 1 character. There's an achievement for beating board game mode with all 53 characters. I'm not done yet. The level ups that you get for your character that you play through the board game mode unlocks the character for another mode called RPG mode, where that character and whatever you earn in board game gets, now it now has that in the RPG mode. You then have to play RPG mode, which is a isometric RPG of you going through about 100 floors of a dungeon, like Diablo style, and getting into turn-based battles like Final Fantasy, where you have a party of 3 or 4 students picked from the 53 across all 3 games, which have different skills and attacks, and you're leveling them all up separately. You have to play all the way through to level 100 of that dungeon and beat the boss, which requires you to grind up a whole bunch of characters to be like at ultimate level. I think they go up tiers, and the highest one is like ultimate student. And that's what's going on here. That's why the main story at 39 hours turns into 95 hours if you're a completionist, because you're just going to be grinding the board games and trying to get through that fucking grindy RPG dungeon for like 55 hours worth of extra gameplay, which is longer than it takes to beat the main game. The actual Danganronpa, the reason you're there. The storyline. Which actually pisses me off. Like, I only just hung in there for how long it took extra to get the extra achievements in the other 2 games. I'm not doing it for 3. You'll never play a Danganronpa game. If you're worried about trophy ratios, like you don't want a game with unfinished trophies on your profile, then I'd say don't play 3. I think the first 2 are still fine, because the extra mode at the end, even though it gets a little bit dull, it's not this crazy. You would just beat the story and leave it? Yeah, I think that's the best for games like Danganronpa, to be honest, because if you're playing Danganronpa, you're there for the story. Like, it's one of the best visual novel style games there is. Like, the concept is amazing. The characters are amazing. The storytelling is quite clever. It's overwritten. That's the one bad thing I'll say. But that's a very anime, Japanese manga trope. They have the characters repeating ideas and themes enough times that I want to throw up sometimes. And it really kind of annoys me. But I try to not think about that because it is a trope that is common with the genre. What do you think about Nihilister? Nihilister? Wait. This doesn't ring a bell. Oh, the Nikkei character. The one that I did the love heart reaction to in the Discord. I mean, that's basically my answer. Love heart emoji. Love heart in the eyes emoji. I think is the one I clicked on. Yeah, she's cool. I mean, she's potentially a little bit over-designed, but with a game like this, that's not really a big deal. Like, this is a pretty gratuitous game. Decadent, even. So, yeah, the titties, though. Jesus Christ. She's an over-the-top character. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. The boobs on her. I don't even know how those are staying aloft the way they are. Those have reached beer can crushing size. It may be a little too much. I know that's probably heresy to you, but there's a little bit of a line with too big, and I'm still going to accept this. I'm not going to say they're too big, but she is really cruising that line right now. Like, if she was a real woman, not an anime woman, those would be like hanging down here from the sheer weight of those things. They would be pendulums. You'd be destroying Bud Lights with those things. Could do without the dragon heads, but I love the tail and the outfit. Yeah, the tail is the best part. But only because I've got a thing for succubus designs. There's something about the concept of a succubus, a literal sex demon that's going to kill you with vagine, that has always kind of like triggered me slightly. I swear to God, if like I was in a medieval fantasy land with stuff like that, like The Witcher, for example, that's how I would die, because I would not be able to I would not be able to resist. Like, I feel like my brain is specifically designed to have that weakness. I know she's going to kill me, but I'm still going to do it. This is how I die for sure. We all have a medieval RPG weakness. If we were actually in a world like this, there's always one specific thing that's going to get us because of something to do with our personality. You just have to figure out what it is. I know what mine is. This is a cool picture. What's happening here? This man is making out with her. Okay, I don't like that picture anymore. Oh, Starfield is on my dashboard now. It's not to play it. It's like a shortcut to it if you want to pre-install it in 2 days and 7 hours. Was that a cosplay? No, it was a shitty screenshot of a Mexican guy leaning against a fence with a photoshopped picture of her in front of him, like she's pinned him against the fence and making out with him. So, you know, Coomer shit. That's actually pretty cool that they've got the timer on the store page. And that you can pre-install. How much does this take? 140 gig. Whoa. That actually can't currently fit on my computer. Even if I wanted to install it. That's nuts. What's in the premium edition? It's paywalled, but it's out now. No, you're talking about the influencers and the reviewers and everybody, and the premium editions. That's what you're talking about. Regular edition can only be played in 2 days and 7 hours from now. Baldur's Gate 3 is 159? What gig? That's what I meant by paywall. Yeah, I almost forgot that premium lets you get in early. At first I thought it was just reviewers and YouTubers and influencers that were getting it a few days early, but then I saw that if you fork out the dough. Kind of clever. A lot of people like to buy the premium edition stuff anyway. It's only 2 days, but I'm not going to play it now anyway. Someday, but I'm still hurting from the fact that most of Bethesda's games like Skyrim and stuff and Fallout 4 I've fallen behind on. So I feel weird about going into Starfield having not done some of those other ones. Baldur's Gate is 111 on PS5. I'm not worried about the Xbox. If I wanted to play this on my PC, I wouldn't be able to. My hard drive's a bit full right now. But my Xbox has got plenty of space. Even with a couple of big things installed on there. I've still got Mafia 3, Andromeda, and Dragon Age Inquisition installed on there. And all of those take up pretty chunky amounts. There's some very me stuff in here that I'm probably going to end up playing. Like, I can't imagine you playing this. Hard Space Shipbreaker. But I really want to play this. Like, I've fallen asleep thinking about this game after I saw a Let's Player do it on YouTube. I've just had this weird, I have this weird obsession with job-based simulation games. You know how, like, when I played Lawn Mowing Simulator and stuff like Power Wash Simulator? That's essentially the category that Hard Space Shipbreaker fits into. If you've never seen it before, it's you're basically like a scrapyard technician for a space station. So they bring in like old spaceships, and you basically have to use welding tools to take it apart. You salvage the expensive stuff for cash on a barge, and you throw like all the trash in the furnace. But because it's a spaceship, you have to be careful how you slice it up, how you dismantle it, because for example, if you cut through a fuel line, you'll ignite it and it'll burn down to the engine and then cause an explosion that kills everybody. Like, it's actually got some realism to how the ships are put together. So you have to go into like a blueprint mode to see how all the wiring and the fuel lines go, and where the dangerous computers or machines might be set. Like if the inside's still airtight, for example, and you cut a hole in the wall, it'll depressurize and suck everything out all at once and fling you into space. You gotta know your process, man. That's what I like. I think that's why I like simulation, hobby, job-based games. I like process. I like having like systems and mechanics that all have to be done within certain processes. I think that's cathartic to my brain, like checklisting. That's why I like RPGs. I like getting shitloads of quests and having all these like things to do in a logbook that I can checklist off and complete as I run around the game world. That's like my ASMR. That's what soothes my brain. That's why Power Wash Simulator is something I really have to get onto as well. You should see how many of these games I've got wishlisted on Steam. I've got some weird shit. I've got the gas station simulator. We have to build and then run it. I've got the World War II renovator simulator, where you're like breaking down parts of Berlin, like walls and floors, and like rebuilding it. There's some wild shit out there, man. Dragonborn in Baldur's Gate 3 is growing on me. Do you mean the species, the character option? You're playing as Dragon Lady right now, right? I saw you show a picture of your character before. I thought you already sold on the Dragon Ball thing. Dragon Ball, the Dragonborn thing. I didn't know you needed convincing still. Oh, because the flat chest threw you off. It kind of sucks that it doesn't let you put titties on a Dragonborn. Is that just like a species limitation? Like they won't let you do it because it's unrealistic to what that species is like? I guess dragons wouldn't have tits, right? I don't think I've ever seen an actual dragon in any fictional medium that had tits. Like, to feed its young, I mean. She's a female bodybuilder and surgery isn't a thing. I mean, I'd be, like, if I was you, I'd be fine just accepting the fact that because it's a half dragon, half human, and dragons don't have breasts to breastfeed baby dragons, that it makes perfect sense why your race wouldn't have titties. Like, as long as there's a realistic reason like that, then I'm fine. Throw needs tits. That's the most furry thing you've ever said. That's totally a furry argument. Tits on everything. Now. Or bust. Okay, I need to stop poking around in here. I always get distracted by the Game Pass store. I like to look at all the possibilities and dream of the future. You know. Okay. Zip. It didn't get too hot tonight, but then I did learn the a new water bottle trick, so I might do that more in the future. As weird as it is to do that on camera. People probably thought I was a freak for doing that. I'll do up my schedule for next week then, and I'll be back tomorrow. First stream of whatever the next game is tomorrow, so Monday and all. Good night, Jeannie. Or good morning in your case. I'll catch you later. Bye.